So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82 because I'm still living in it's before September of 82. I'm living in the Rutties. And I hear somebody knock on my window with the clock. Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chris. They want to talk to me. Where's the fucking box? Where's the fucking box? Please. Box. My brother's here. Coco there. $20,000. Just give it back to me. If I had a box on Coke before they got it down, they got me sleeping in the fucking basement right now. But $8 in my pocket. You go, we gotta figure this out. Somebody stole this out of my house. We walked back to this house for the same thing. I know exactly where I was. Listen, you were here last night. Yeah, about 7:30. They said, so you were here at 11 o'clock. No, I was home. I've been here for an hour. You guys, I stayed in there. We don't know. Please tell us the truth. Family, how many families? Shit like that. They fucking thrilled. Wow. Here, again. You think if I had 40 fucking G's, I would be in that fucking house. We sat there till about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home my way out of it. I went home. Chris fucking cried. He called me every day. He said if he didn't get the money back in 3 days, all people on me and shit. He was sick and tired of it, and I was just a fucking thief and shit. 7 or 2 years of people like this is doing a lot of money. Fucking next day, I get there, you don't want me. I go outside. I let a dog come down there. If I took 40 grand, I don't get it. I don't even say nothing. Parents said we heard the 11. I go, no, I was home. He said, you sure? I'm telling you. I said, it sounded like you. I go, no. Yes. Yes. So he came clean. What happened? Wow.
At least he did that.
So
That's
from
nice.
all the abuse he gave me, we said, I'm gonna forget those names. He said, so every Friday he was on there. Thousands he would spend on. I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. Give me a grand I'll give you the money next week. You know, he's always gonna give me the money next week, but he loved me. He really did. And party like a rock star.
Blowing clams, baby.
We would start at 4, like 2 in the morning. We had a strip club. He would act weird. He would start making faces and talk weird to people. Yeah, he got thrown out of every bar. It was like he didn't have a choice. It was tremendous. We'd end up at the weirdest place. But then I went out.
No.
Yeah, this was fucking crazy. And we stayed there till like 10 o'clock, came out with sunglasses, and we bumped into the chick that used to fuck Amy. We brought her back to Jersey. Donna Chinsu was her name. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
Oh my God. That was part of the drugs. I would leave it on Friday and get home on Saturday. I would play again. That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. That's the worst.
But I'd have a grand in my pocket for Saturday night.
Oh,
And I'd still have $80. I stole 40 from him at the bar. You know what I'm saying? He was all fucked up.
get going again and that. Yeah. I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you. Like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away, um, and I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking, like looking at each other, and like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going. Like, it was deep, man. It got pretty deep at certain times, but these days, I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it.
I'll tell you guys a story about me. Summer of 78, be a freshman. My name was basketball. And at that time, I was smoking pot. I hung out with people. That's what we were alone. Because people like the 14 had this party. And he was his parents were doctors. He's a teacher now at the school. So his parents had a party. He invited me really cool people. It wasn't like a show that they did. Those days, like, come on.
Yeah.
He invited this kid named Joe Lucci. This is his podcast every hour. It was the summer of 78. Joe Lucci was another kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name was. Cuban kid they used to call Gonzo. We were all like lefties. All kids, young kids. We had like 15 people lefties. And half of us took like but whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci, tripping. And he was a savage. I OD'd at one of his parties.
How you doing?
I'm a professional at this shit.
Yeah.
I love this shit because I failed. Don't thank God I didn't die. But if you can, before it was walking the whole holidays for education. They go last week. He ran up to me, guys. And he kind of pulled his arm out. Just ripped his fucking like, Jesus Christ. This thing had a very big like
Yeah.
Those were the things I saw on acid at first when I was kind of turned off.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, there's no fucking glass.
Yeah.
Shit. I never stopped. I tried to look you back in the face. I was hooked on this after my mother died. Wow. I did it 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I ate edibles?
Yeah.
I was doing acid the way I ate edibles.
Lord.
I would need 3 hits of mess with to get lower because we were partying Saturday. For every time I caught 300 hits, I'd find something to get high. Wow. We do it. Come on. We got to test them out. Wow. Fuck biology. Cut it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go.
Bee biology.
Yeah. Maybe can tell. And it might be about how you feel. Fuck yeah. Pop another one. And 2 hours later, like sitting on the park bench, fucking 2 inches of chilling around Martians.
Just fucking hunting lizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
Yeah,
son,
dude.
it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. Like tripped him out. Yeah, everybody like.
I wouldn't want scissors anywhere near me on that.
Dude, he loved it. It was like a thing. It almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He was just like he would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know.
I've never been a big mushroom guy.
I'm trying to think of something.
But I gotta tell you what I do.
What happened on acid?
I do this. You love it.
What year was that?
This had to be 80, 81. By 81, cocaine was really high. I would go out because I had so we got you saw me at the back. You saw me at the bar. I was holding bumps. In those days, it was happening. That was my recreation. I quit. I didn't do a half gram. 1 line.
Oh yeah.
I could do a gram and 1 or 2 lines. When I first started, a half gram would last me 500. Little bumps on the screen. That's it.
Theo, how long would I have them last you?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit. You know, just stupid shit like that. Like
How much was
this.
each bag?
I think $50. You know.
Oh, you were professional.
Yes, and then I was,
buy 3 at a time.
dude. And one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. It could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes, and I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up, I would write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't gonna live the next day, man. Scary.
My thing was mathematics.
You do math on it?
I would think for hours. I'd go to California and whatever, and I'd sell a guy named Roy DeMayo, another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me, and this is what I would sell it for. And this would be my profit.
What if you got caught and I thought these were real records or
I mean,
something?
I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. That's my shit. I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I gotta know watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy.
It's not
I had a friend that you go over there and he refused to take that shit off, and it would fuck crazy.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot? I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead. I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me. That I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Watching porn with another guy?
No. I'm fucking slow. No, go ahead.
That's natural if everybody's
What's the-
standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? You say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there, I'm old. Like, why? What's going on? You're like, oh, my friend just got my name all up. Come on over to a couple of lines. That means I'm doing half that motherfucker. Who's over there with you? Nobody. By myself. I would shoot no man. I would never tell you that. G-Bo,
Yeah.
pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over
Yeah.
his house. And I would sit at your house and do the whole fucking 8 ball.
Can I tell you we're out?
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer and a bottle of vodka and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice and 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me if you either come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke and get 3 packs of ice. Take a Uber.
Yeah.
Old school. I come over, Lee, lock the doors. But then now I show up, Lee. You got an 8 ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the.
Why not just
Stick out all the time.
Turn
Yeah.
on like anything else.
There's people who would just. I had a best friend.
The news.
So I had a best friend that would get so fucking high. That's what this shit would cover. It's the thing. I would go there, I would blankets, you would smell the company, and you turn the TV on, and channel 3, the first channel, was the most disgusting fucking porn you would ever see. He'd sit there and talk to you about his mother, his childhood, his dreams, and the whole time some fucking chick, skinny crack hoe, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole, and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
There probably wasn't even TV. There probably was a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9,
Always
from
from
Bayonne going into Northburg,
any
Jersey
motel.
City. We did so much coke at those cities. There was one in particular I even lived in. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room that had a jacuzzi. If you went in there, you could smell diseases. You could smell diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night, got like 2 fucking skate needles, never know what it's going. Had a weed, disgusting. Fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back. For sure. I lived in those things, and that's where the fuck I go.
The staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey.
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. Weekends were just people fucking with this girl. That's all that was. People snorting and fucking. Girls telling their parents we were sleeping at Alyssa's house and shopping Saturday morning. Fuck you. They went to fucking motel, Domino, and
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door. You know what? Where people couldn't see, like couldn't see your bodies. I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us, so you didn't either.
that's when life was fun.
Yeah.
Like you had a day, everybody do the deal. Grandmamas, there's nothing you do in the house.
And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, you gotta pull over and talk everything, pull over and experience somewhere. And it's funny because usually you start thinking back on the car, but the next thing you know, you're behind the car, she's the only way you can bang. She's on all fours holding on to the hood. You're just back there stabbing both of you fucking, you gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the
Wow.
monkey. Yeah, you
That
gotta
party.
in the wilderness, that's what you gotta do. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing. So, what drawers you gotta go to? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey food. She's wet, you're wet, and you just pop it in there. No condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, I gotta believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in a halfway house when I knocked up my
Outdoors?
first wife. We were at my parents' house. I would walk there Fridays and Saturdays, and I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down in the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep with them. Very Catholic.
I'll get you.
One Friday night, we went up there. Our pretense was we started making out right there on the property.
Made a child, huh?
Fucking
Oh,
child.
beautiful baby. That's a child right there?
That's a whole picture I found. Looks a lot like Mercy.
I didn't even really like. I didn't even really. I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my god.
Check. 5, 6, 7. I'm proud of what you did. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my wrong. My wrong was deep down inside. I believe if I quit I really believe if I stop. This is the line. I know myself. You write this fucking down. So someday when you fucking write your big novel, you can tell people that my biggest fear was that the funniness because I put the craziness wrong.
Yeah.
That thing that makes you push to get more and not be fucking afraid. So for years, that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the okay, this was all together. But I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot from this Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop snorting now in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown? Now you gotta in my head, I was like, fuck, you gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm snorting double.
Yeah.
And that's what I made myself believe. That's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from me. I wouldn't be sitting across from me. Addiction means, you know what addiction means? When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% more capacity because you're not thinking about that fucking thing. And how you look at it. I got to the point where I would wake up. Big crime, bucks in August. Go fuck yourself. Unless you're gonna give me 100 up front. Yeah, give me the score today. That's all I care about. When I woke up in the morning, you could talk to me about that. Listen, I got a gig in December. Listen, you and your fucking gig and your mother go fuck yourself in December. I need something today. How are we gonna make it happen today? That's the mind of that. You didn't get that. Thank God.
Yeah.
Wake up now and every morning. Say, I'm fucking it's a beautiful day to be alive. I'm not doing this shit. You know what? I'm going to do, Joe. I'm not going to do that shit. I'm not going to do that shit. Just that's it. And it's fine. I just want to go rock and roll. Just fucking. That's 5 in the morning type of thing.
Sometimes okay.
That was my whole point. That was my whole point in life. Trying to be beautiful. Go fucking my
Yeah. Conveniences.
Yeah, we never let somebody say
Yeah. Yeah.
The fucking torpedo room, sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA Bible, Michael Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Nasta, Megan 715, and what the fuck is this? BRWLIN 2C. Plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis. Plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet, and I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The book got it July 29th. Do you think since
Yes.
we can make this picture off of being asleep in Montreal, I paid
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in. I appreciate the guidance. Great. 100%. Yeah. Not anymore. Too old. Yeah.
You sit in this town and listen. This is what I should be. This is what I would do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. But anything else goes double up. This is a journey. Why give yourself these clubs are good.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa? I got my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of a fart?
Look how crazy is that?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I want Joy to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today, and people sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. They were trying to fuck me. But no, man, I'm very proud of you. You've done this part of it. Proud of you. You work on yourself.
Yeah. I'm probably going 4. Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on.
No, you just a funny guy, just talking to sarcasm.
Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, people start talking. You know, the other day, you know, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that, and I was upset at me, and people are laughing. And so sometimes you just don't even know what people are gonna laugh at, you know. But I mean, yeah, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, you know. That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody. Like, my whole life, I made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do or any why to do something or not to do. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody. I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, you know, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, you know, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man, you know? And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of, I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, you know? Which may be one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party, you know? Like, I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience, you know? I want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something, you know? So it's nice to try and not need something, just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. And, you know, it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know, you know, I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. It's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, you know? No more of these joke writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there and let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Quit supporting all these fucking fuckers. You know? Sometimes, man. I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you, lady, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So, disappointed. Next time.
We're there together.
So you go to Vegas Friday? It's
Yeah.
your birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You'll be 27 years old.
Yes, sir.
You know that people don't know. I told my dad, I explained myself this with that. If I didn't do these things, it's so fun. At least I believe he knows I love him. I'm happy to answer girl. Your back is going to come straight back. That's true. We'll be ready to get 34, 35. That's the latest thing that is.
Yeah. A little extra, yeah.
I was not going to throw out the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it. We don't need to open both source. But it's weird how.
Champion.
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody would understand. Yeah,
I get it. I didn't know that. I found out
wow. Good for you, man.
What?
Thanks, dude.
Wow.
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted. Like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to fight this. This bullshit again now in 4 days. shaking. It's not one yet. Either I'm in or I'm out. No responsibilities. Zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a pager. P.O. Box in Boulder. I got a farm. That's my bill. I had a 5-hour work. I had a fucking car. And all you had to do was change the oil. I became a fucking nomad. And why that nomad is that my life on the road and wanted dead or alive like Bon Jovi. Yeah, that's what it became. I'm a fucking solid thug. You gotta go back to fucking parents sometimes. You gotta go to hell. I came out of here when I was Johnny Smith in Seattle. And I had enough to do spots at the store at 1 o'clock. I had to eat at 5.
Yeah.
I felt that I saw the whole place. You gotta go to hell, Buffalo. You gotta go to all those towns. Once you rock them, you come back to LA and see what happens. That's a training camp.
Yeah.
I just took everything I could. Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta,
Yeah, that's right.
Tampa, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before, and I went the year before. But before that, I had been in St. Louis. I was on the road. Actually, sleeping separate. I would stay in her till 5. She was crazy. I love this stuff. I got a call from Roger. Because probably me at St. Louis. Call me back. How much is it? 500. Teaching instrument. I'm saying, we're like in fucking Miami. We got that car and drove up. We had the rides. To the hotel. And then they had a car. Yoda also opened the guy's name was Paul. Fucking Johnny Bananas over there. Lee knows what I'm talking about. We walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's Wednesday through Sunday. Those places can be 3 days. Those places can be 3 days. I got a look at couple of something at the club. It was selling 40s. It was like 7 cents in the fair. And I got the advance of $200. I figured I could walk
Yeah.
They plugged in. It was all I was capital. This is a Subway veggie and cheese. I would like this. Bag of chips and combo was a fucking big bag. Like, you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other for dinner. So if I had eaters to eat one 12-inch for lunch, those were big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that.
Large.
Oh my God, those days. I think about those days and how I could. She kept drinking more than 3 days. And she just kept going down. That Saturday, it's a crime. She gave her a bad, bro. She drank the Saturday night. She drank $250 for 4 nights.
How much could a beer be?
I have no idea. She ran out of that crime. I had to give her $100 just to stop crying.
Oh,
Just to get her to stop crying. It's horrible.
yeah, that sounds horrible too.
You're really a humanitarian, Joey.
Come on, dog. Like Muhammad Ali. Fuck it.
Love you, Joe. Thank
Theo Vaughn, when are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're gonna be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man, I
What's going on with
appreciate it.
Montreal?
I want to
Shows
thank
that
your
you're
fans
there.
that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing as part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them all on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues
Where?
in San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh shit!
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv is one of my favorite clubs. Don't see eye to eye. So what are you gonna do?
The room is good.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Wave. Lee, tell these people about your experience with Blue Wave. What do you like the most?
I love learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
It's a beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. You understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Bing, bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery right is ready to cook, or don't make it correct the mood. That's what Lee said he liked about the most. Check out this week's menu. Hit them, Lee.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles
There you go.
that come with peppercorns and mushrooms, and then they have seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice, and then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. And you're going to love creating incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single. You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. Blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me. I'm no muscle people. When I take my protein, I take my heavy plus protein seriously. The Alpha Brain is tremendous for you, especially when you think outside the box. And the Shroom Tech Sport, you need a little boost when you work out at the gym. This is what you do. You know what? But you gotta go to Hunter. Only grab supplements. They got the bats, they got the kettlebells, and all the great stuff. I gotta give you a little 10% discount on the supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Hunter.com. Look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance. Come on this thing. You're at the gym, you're on your back, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those Shroom Tech Sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to Hunter.com right now and press in Church. Boom! CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate him on the E-House. I want to congratulate him The Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows. Come over and shake his hand and talk to him about the church. Makes his dick fights good. Dive into the sink. Switch governments, whatever.
Yeah.
You want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock. Theo Von's coming to a town close to you. Oh, no.
Amen. I don't, man.
All right,
I
he's
got organized
He's
cocktails.
single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You
Yeah.
understand?
Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests. But this is a great fun 500 episode. He's hooking me up, doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black.
Bless you.
God bless you.
I decided after sharing some very important and very brave people come and share their stories, not specifically their congressional hearing, and then seeing how that testimony was treated. I have to say, I have been living with this phenomenon for 40 years. And I have kept it, basically, I kept it a secret and lived with it. And policy really, I just decided that it was time for this truth to come out, that these people who are coming forward do have information, but I have some of the most important information you could really ever have.
Get that later. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft. They're made with Modal. And when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a seared chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortas.
Oh, fuck.
You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, here's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We got time to fuck around. Theo Von.
behind me, and I turn around, and my mom and dad were barreling out of the back door toward me through the snow, and there were no footprints in the snow. When I turned around to see them, I heard the back door open, and when I turned, I could see the snow just like a perfect blanket, and it came crashing through it as they came quick. They were freaking out. They had, the way that I had received them was they'd been looking for me a while and couldn't find me and were already beyond reason in their skin. And they were, and I didn't move. When they came out, until they came over and physically touched me, I didn't move. As though I had been like bullied not to move from that person. And I think I was just going to take a shot from the experience. Did you explain to them why you were out there? And this is sick. I mean, did they understand what was happening to you? I didn't know what was happening to me. And they asked me a million questions. Where are your pajamas? What are you doing? What are you looking at? And the only answer I could get was this little shot.
Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now, my little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards, you ready to fucking score. No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You make the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
My dick is fresh, bro.
Killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Sayat?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, it's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's all
done. Have you done?
Box. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser or a rescue. But
Get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume.
I didn't have a Halloween costume on.
Oh, man.
You I gotta live with.
Yeah,
I tried.
He's a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful and one of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Syed.
The top 70 people in People Magazine. That's your favorite. Lee Syed's a best motherfucker.
One of my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Dude, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people. At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. If you die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help you in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell.
Yeah.
You're selling generations. So let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, Lee's wife,
You want fifth generation on the fumes.
That's what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does. It's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You're in the back.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be a exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas,
That's tough living.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? She was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip at the dance at the same time, dude. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee, man. Fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many cream brulees do you think Lee would dance? So
Oh,
that motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
at least 8.
At least eight
Eight.
an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
But there's only so many people in the building. But it's a very small club.
But let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club and to see me, they like dessert.
How long is your sister's holly dancing?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years. Probably.
Hey, wait, 8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. Then she went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything. You know, so that she could stretch out. You know.
Did you get mad at all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, always. Actually, you know
Older
what?
than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was. Well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit, you know? And they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got the fucking goatee, dude.
Hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, you know, she was missing some elements growing up, and you know, I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and you know, because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? You know, if you're at that doorstep where you are, you know, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. You know.
Sorry about that.
What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
Yeah,
That's Joey's ringtone?
it's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. Oh, you want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of, did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I've been over there before, but I didn't. You know, I wouldn't go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not, but I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, you know, I don't know what their long-term business model was, you know. I mean, I'll say that, but they, you know, it was good. It was a small town place, you know, and people were enjoying themselves. And, but yeah, I mean, I love my sister. She's the best, you know. I mean, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. You know, she's real as they get.
It's crazy because
Well, what were we talking about?
squatting in the trailer.
What even got into this conversation?
No, it's just weird that did she ever go to a big city and dance, or did she keep it like Shreveport?
I mean, I think she, you know, nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close a lot of that
She
time.
married now?
No,
Still
not
single.
Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's how good. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet
Yeah.
or a daycare for $8,000 now or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, you know, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, "I don't want to go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip." But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time.
Right.
The girls that go into that. And I'm not talking on that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and that abused, and I think that's what got her into it. You know.
you know, it's just, you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With what you know now,
Yeah.
the knowledge you have now, if you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you go, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some, you know.
Dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So,
They caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something. They used it. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things in
and
the
I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell Lee that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go to Subway and everybody's 22, but then there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That was you?
And he's got an earring and he's still cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes and
whatever.
When he got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at it ladder when life moves fucking fast, and you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, I can't even fucking punch somebody. I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15. Yeah. So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You sit at a donut stand waiting for the world.
Yourself.
Yeah, so fuck it.
I got a lot of transvestites.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there. And I made an observation. You're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that I didn't like, it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's new.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day.
Yeah.
That's how fucking empty it is.
There's 4 people in there. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh, wow.
And there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl, I was 20. I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and go, you give her the whole bank account. Hey, listen, just come home with me. Go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my wife out.
Yeah, I'm sure. And for some dudes, it would do that.
They would do that. And then you have the girls that are 42, man. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping and fucking, and you got to give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, right, the 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and chlamydia of the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her. And she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with, when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah. It's a different game. It's a
different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you're like, you realize, I
know what you're doing.
All right, I'm in here.
Yeah. And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips and a monkey.
Yeah,
she won't let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
$2,000? You want to look at me?
$2,000, motherfucker.
$2,000. They look at you and
they're gonna squeeze you,
bro. You know what?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same time?
11 guys no more.
That's $3,000.
5. They're gonna fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
And make $12,000 a week.
So wait,
$2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Well, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. Can you get $200 there and leave it there for you to your toes,
Yeah.
nails, get yourself lunch with your girlfriend, you know?
Yeah, that's a way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. You know, it's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
You can't fucking, yeah.
you know, it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit. And yeah, he's a pig. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
And after a year or two, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody illegally and monkey.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Fucking leak out of somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian. But to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. This is, and I tell people all the time that you're married. So you have these boundaries.
Yeah. And
then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now 4 fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just as somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I respect. Look, man. I mean, and also you see, look, Joe. You see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over.
No.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts. Basically, it's like high-end escorts out here in LA. You can get, you know, where it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's $100 you go to dinner with this girl,
Right.
or $200 you guys go to dinner, and everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business. You know, I don't think that it should be. I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not. You know, but I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women. You know,
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? You know what a kept woman is?
Yeah.
A kept woman is,
Yes.
Lee Sayat makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra,
But what he does is
got an apartment across the street.
he's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lee Sayat will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass
Put
once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease Audi through your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books, and you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of your month. That's $40,000, but you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah. It's nothing.
So, Lee, how many? And we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there, her door was there.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month. Right?
Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth. You know, that's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs
No,
cream
my
all over
toenails, because
you,
I got one of
and
them
then she
falling
goes
off.
to fucking
It's really
town.
good.
Yeah.
I still
You
do it.
come home
Like,
and
they
you
be
go
crazy.
Saturday morning feeling like a king again because your wife forgot how to treat you and people around you forgot how to treat you.
You think
So
it's
you
gonna
don't mind
stay?
going the extra buck. You ever see
Oh
that
my
episode
god, I think
of
it
Narcos
stays.
when they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot,
I think it falls off.
and when they found him in a hooker house and they go Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes, okay. They go Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinogenic mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tenants.
5. That's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you? Wait, what does that cost you to go into a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles either.
No moles,
They got a guy in the back
nothing.
cutting moles
I
off
want them
these
to be
bitches.
5 playmates
Yeah.
for the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You gotta go in there and drop 50 and go, I want the money. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Well, when we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy
Yeah.
between Thanksgiving and Christmas,
Yeah.
and New Year's or something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So there's a bunch of cat women in Hollywood. And I'll tell you why. They come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yeah.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood and they're starting to make. And one day they go into a fucking acting class and they meet some 40-year-old that just wants to get acting, but he don't want to get acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? Man, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week. And I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of that.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me, but what if I come over once a week? I get you a new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking car.
Some new shoes,
And just
kids,
new shoes from
some
kids.
fucking whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what, you know, Harvey, for all the women that turned Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stopped up.
Oh, and I bet there were. I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and that he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents, people struggle here, and the young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis at the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy. He puts on great shows. And we go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, with the, you know.
So they didn't tell you this.
And but then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, but he comes in once a month or something like that.
The 60-year-old guy from Texas.
There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as,
That's even gross. That's
But
even worse.
it's not really though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish in the hill. And she always had this godfather, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, This is the bank account. That's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something, she goes, what are you telling him? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming here. And I could just see it. It just makes sense.
That's gross.
That's what I told you a long time ago. I told you not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with that, with the word,
that's
right.
my uncle.
Oh.
That's my uncle.
You gotta say step uncle.
Yeah, just think like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
Can you let me ask you this, man? When I was fucking 20, when I was 19,
Oh,
I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. Never forget this. Even maybe because at that time I was such a fucking whore. But I'll never forget 1980 fucking 3
in
Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer, eating like a sandwich outside one day on a park bench and going, if I was 21 and I was blonde and I was hot, I mean spanking hot, and I had class, like I knew what a fork was and I knew.
yeah. Like I knew different, like genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out of here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, when I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel, Texans would come in, bro, and you believe me or not, they would come in with their families. Wait, you, your wife, and 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people, like me, you, and whatever his fucking name is, Dio, would go, hey man, I need new skis. Hey man, I need a new jacket. We get in our car and go to Glenwood Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall.
Right.
And everything is cheap down there. Only idiots would buy shit. Like when you go to Snowmass Village to ski Aspen, only you're a moron.
It's just somebody that drove it up
If you
there
buy
and raised
shit.
it up 100%.
Yeah, it's like fucking, you're paying out the ass. Let me tell you something. Oil guys from Texas would come. You get them in, you drive them. pick them up at the airport, drive them, they give you $100 at the door. Then they go, hold on. We're going to check in our stuff and we're going to come right back. We need to ride up to Sport Kalen. They did this every year, bro. You gave them a ride to Sport Kalen, you waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever, the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take you in there. What do you mean you ain't going to have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there.
Yeah.
And we would go into like a fucking John Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way at Sport Kalen. Then he'd have two. To my drink, he'd have five. And then he'd go over. I'd go back to the van. He'd go over and spend, from socks to the salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything.
Yeah.
And these Texans would come in and go, give me the best of the best.
Yeah.
You know,
I want it all. I want
$1,000 goggles.
Yeah.
$40,000, Lee, in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix it for you. They come back up to ski. They pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They're drinking. Guess what happens when they leave?
Leave the shit.
They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone.
$40,000.
Slave femurs, bro.
Don't fucking tell me. They were those bellmen. The reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn goes to hits a fucking HBO special and has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going in? Theo Vaughn's gonna pay Kate Quigley $20,000 to light herself on fire. Okay,
Yeah.
it's $20,000. Just light your pussy heads on fire.
Oh, I'm gonna be eating black cats
you
out
like
of our ass.
yeah, you like the premiere of the show.
Yeah.
Kate Quigley lights the pussy heads on fire. We tape it. You know what he's gonna drop up there? He's gonna buy shirts and shit, and he's gonna buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you make your money in those days. You know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel, and I would give them to people. Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Here you go, Joey. These are $600 boots.
Yeah.
I bought them.
Wear them to church, you know?
They did that every fucking week.
So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it
Do
again?
it again?
Do it again.
Oh no!
So what are they gonna do? Bring it home?
What
No.
are they gonna do, Lee?
It's
Fucking
oil, Lee. It's the dinosaur sauce.
rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there.
They ain't got time for that. You know what?
Jesus fucking
Because
Christ.
that time.
Buy a
they're
house and
making
leave the
money.
skis.
By the time
Lee, you
they
think
catch-
you're gonna fucking leave an airport and drop this shit up at a fucking storage
There's a
unit?
Texan, Lee.
No,
They
I'm
don't
telling
give
them to
a-
buy a house.
They don't give a Lee, I used to laugh at those Texans. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away, like jewelry in his safe. He gave lady the jewelry, but in his briefcase, he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company.
Yeah.
But when he came to Colorado, he
Bring
came
those meats.
to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms in Aspen and bumped into a quarter ounce of blow or an 8-ball? You know how many fucking maids used to come up to me and go, "Psst, come here. Look, give me like a gram and a half of coke that they found in the room. People don't want to take that shit back."
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. We should do that. Do we get there? Tell them we get there. If you find anything good, you know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room.
It really is.
No questions
It
asked.
really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have.
You never know.
Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like, if I was a hot girl, 21, nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro.
Yeah.
Real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chill, lived down Valley, got myself an Uber up Valley.
Just a soft signal, wear a jingle bell around your fucking
Make believe you
ankle.
carry a piece in your purse. Make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while, I asked me, listen to me, bro. As a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week,
Well, if you're doing 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000
and some of those Texans will come up and say, you know what, little girl, how about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob
Yeah.
3 days. You get
Go
10,000.
fuck my son. Here's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 months later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro.
And they're masters, because after a while, they're just employed. They're just business women.
They learn how to become at first. Look, when you go to a strip club and you see the girls with Honcho, the local drug dealer.
Yeah.
Like last night there was a shooting at a club in, like, I don't know, some bum little fucking town we used to do comedy here in California. I may insult nobody.
Yeah.
But it's true. Those little fucking homie towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealer's VIP, and when he comes in,
Oh, yeah.
crazy. And they don't know that this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even nobody. I'm saying, like, at least if he was the real kingpin, he'd be doing New York, or
Yeah, he's just
jet set and shit.
He's got fucking
Meanwhile,
4 grams in his fucking
right.
glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade or
Spunk
whatever.
or something. He's got Spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
You don't
like
even
something
know
like
that his gang name is also a name for semen or something. You
He's
know,
just so fucking cool. And he walks in and those little clubs like that. It's so weird out.
and they love it.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that
Oh yeah.
bought into it, and then there's certain girls that are fucking professional.
Yeah.
Like even at that club where I went to, they got a bunch of knuckleheads. But there's a girl that when you see her walk in there, she usually strolls in.
She's a chick. She got a clipboard.
She works shit. It's a work job, and yeah, she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up her knuckle, her asshole. But I'll tell you what, you don't leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You don't leave there going, man, she was hot. But I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, guy. That's the talent. I don't
That's the
ever
talent.
judge a woman for that. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man. We're doing it with
Same
our
shit.
emotions, though.
And I did the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking grand.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with that there's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not date like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living.
Yeah.
Selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid.
It's I don't you cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. I can't.
Dude, they had this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome, this dude. He was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know? He was just outside of that, you know? It's like a fucking...
He barely made it.
Just rocking that cusp, you know?
5 foot
Like
one
he
and a
could have
half.
been a lifeguard at like a midget-only pool, you know? Like he was just... But also where you had to also be little to work at the place. So like he was just like above, and he anytime he'd look up with a chick, he would wear their underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like a fucking, like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know?
He wouldn't take them off?
Not for the summer. Now in the winter, he was free. You could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking Joey's ordering pizzas over here. Joey's fucking customizing a lasagna here on this new app he got. But dude, I didn't get to the story. So what happened was...
Sorry, I'm very sorry to interrupt. Just a buddy of mine wanted to know when I was landing in Omaha. And I told him he'd been bugging me.
Yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But
He told me this week. I know. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You see how I live. And then I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I have this dear friend. I'm talking when I'm in the 7th grade. We played basketball. I hung out with him and his brother.
Yeah.
Dear friend. He calls me. I go, hey, man, he remind me, do me a favor. Your son does something with web pages, with YouTube pages. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Him and his partner will take your YouTube page. Next thing you know, you're making $3. Next thing you know, you're making $300,000 with these 2 kids. You can see it. That's what they do.
Right.
I said, tell your son to give me a call and I'll come up with Lee. Maybe he can help us out. Yeah, no worries. This happened at 9 in the morning. At 12 o'clock, I go to jiu-jitsu, and that's when the phone starts ringing. I can sit there with 10 fingers up my ass waiting for people to call me. As soon as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call. Everybody starts calling at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls from 11:57 on. Sure enough, I get a call from the son, and then I look, and 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
Do you know that motherfucker called me every 45 minutes on the dot the rest of the day till about 7? I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to go the fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So then he stopped at some point. At 2 in the morning, he stopped at LA time. Like at 2 in the morning, New Jersey time. I get up the next morning. And who the fuck do you think fucking calls me at 9:01? And I'd forgotten all about the day before.
Yeah.
Like I was involved in my day, and I looked at the phone, and I just slung, and I go, hey, do me a favor. You call me one fucking time. This is a business phone. Don't ever fucking call me once in one fucking day. And I just hung up on him, and I haven't heard from him since. Because no, they don't get it. If you call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m., what the fuck do you think I'm doing to you? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor with that painting asking me fucking questions.
Yeah.
So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear.
Yeah.
So I don't pick up the phone. Out of respect out of my peeps. Out of respect out of my peeps, I don't pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Because she's right there. And if not, I'm with her on the couch watching fucking whatever. I dare you to come to my house and answer the phone on the couch when my daughter's sitting next to me. I dare you.
Yeah.
I dare you. You have no idea what decency is. She will look at you. You ever see the look De Niro gives Val Kilmer? The look that Val Kilmer gives that retard that he's in the diner? You fuck around in my house, sit on the couch while she's watching cartoons. And I dare your phone to ring. And God forbid your ring is on, okay? If your ringer is on, she will give you a fucking look. Like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. The other day I was at Denny's sitting next to her, and she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with 2 little shoes on, and the shoes kept falling off. Do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walk into Denny's, and sure enough, Daddy, her shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. It's been falling off all fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside. There's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie's shoes all fucked up. Now I got to bring it into and sell it to her. I got to put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in? Out of all the seats, now the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car, to the house, because she forgot that she locked the door.
CeeLo? Who walked in? CeeLo?
No CeeLo. I would, if CeeLo walked, if I walked in, at that fucking Denny's, I saw, were you with me when we saw, what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Who was it that got the braids?
Home Improvement.
Oh, Tim Allen?
He goes there all the time. That's a swinging Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there at night because that's, you're born to get shot. You go to a Denny's, you might as well go to a Vegas to a country concert. When you go to Denny's after 10 nowadays, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. And fucking whatever, stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's and how much I hated Denny's, right? It's almost special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he puts a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place.
1 star.
He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. And that was beautiful, bro. Here I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle. You know what? You got, 2 brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas, probably hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, not knowing they're gonna lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, Unbelievable, man. That's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast. We were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window because the window's on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a crib. All right, shoot up at Denny's. I'm sitting there having a fucking salad and something with my friend here, and I was like, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. We got to bury Becky with a hat on, with a 10 platinum fucking. With a hat on! With a chef hat on. I'm like Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
Why do you, that shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everything.
You would look good in this shit.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, me and him. He's cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, if I at 2 in the morning, if I go leave, listen, I got a sandwich coming over here. Just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there confused. I don't know. All I got to do is jiggle his balls. I'll wash my hands. I've done worse. I got a hand job from a Chinese chick.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck? Really? Oh my god, this fart is tremendous. This is the
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us, right? He'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude.
What?
I remember when I was young. He used to say that. I'd be like, look, I'm going to tell you something, all right? And he'd be like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off.
Give me $30.
No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, but he wasn't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he paid you?
Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him.
oh my god.
But here was the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude. Was that so? My sister, one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. They had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum,
And, as you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, like the stick end in the purse of the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right?
Oh.
Dude, fast forward, 1.5 years, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, the Baton Rouge somewhere, or a bachelor party. They got the big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? One of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about
What the
this.
fuck you, bitch?
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, with each hand, like they're, like doing a really
Oh,
fast.
for me.
Yeah, like vote for me with both hands.
Yeah, vote for me.
And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do? What'd she tell you?
Huh?
What did she do? What did
She acted like she didn't know, and that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not gonna remember you stole a vacuum from. I wasn't on Klonopins. I wasn't on Somas,
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs, bless you.
Well, it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood around here, probably.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? The small 15?
I was gonna say at least 30.
That's like I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you get something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a package of belt. I couldn't do it. Whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it off and put the vacuum on.
Yeah.
You gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, or the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So nice to you.
What kind of
Fucking got a great
What kind of
vacuum.
fucking Cuban can't fix a vacuum? That's what I want.
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spick. She was such a fucking neurotic human that she bought a vacuum. Like, let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the set. Well, I'm lying to you. It was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby
Nice
fucking
one too.
vacuum.
One little
Click on Kirby vacuum.
one you could one
When
that
we
sucked
moved
your
to
hand
Jersey,
from across the room.
something got. I still remember being a kid, and the guy coming over to the house, and my mom and her girlfriend, and like a buddy, were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What did I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick.
Negative one, viewer.
Put it on the thing there.
How do you have
This
negative
was
one,
like,
viewer?
it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys of the 70s was
Oh,
you got a
cheerleader.
briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase Lee. Check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like I don't even know what it costs. That's why we get into prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase. And
Yeah.
you wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. They couldn't say 007 on it. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinge. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. Oh, for children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
I thought this is something.
No,
This is
right. Pick it up and go, and it would hit you in the chest. And you go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
A telescope.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. So my point is,
Gum.
when my mom showed me, when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box. And it came. See how all those utensils?
Oh yeah.
Like all those utensils right there for the 429 one.
Yeah.
That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up, and everything was neat, nice and neat.
Yeah.
So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up.
And that was nice. It was nice.
Your
Classy.
house was always clean. Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? And do you think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see the little circle
What do you think?
belts?
There's a wristlets? There's a fucking
Do you
belt.
think- See what I'm saying? That's what happened. The Kirby vacuum should be getting a thing for all these assholes that wear these bracelets and put,
Yeah.
help the fucking homeless and
I think
the sharks.
Water for the blind and shit.
I have
Water
to
for
fix
the
it.
blind, bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, listen, when the thing breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just dumb. You take off the grill, bow. You take it off the loop,
Okay.
and then you take the old one will snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissor, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that and you loop it on something, you loop it back on the thing, you close the vacuum, and your thing is tip top and good. So I can't believe that they still didn't take away their loop. You people think I'm over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge. If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit my dude. Fucking think
I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? If you were a little kid, you could sit on there where your mom was pushing and ride on. Like it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuum. Till this day, I vacuum at the house. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too like my wife. She's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Take it moves by itself?
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. Can you imagine? Your house is filthy.
It's filthy, Lee.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, you lay down on shit. We drink so much stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day I was looking at, you ever have a wall that you turn on the fucking light, your finger always hits? Look at that. There's always your fingers in there.
Gross.
Even though you wash your hands.
Boogers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, it's not like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's important.
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's grocery and muffin pieces, a little piece of muffin, sugars, definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house,
Dude,
bro.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm ever somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate places there's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there
That's why I
anymore.
like green tea. They get the paper, old school. You
Yeah, you
shoot
need
the
something.
fucking paper in the end.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. I remember I was talking about this earlier. The when the Halloween, when I was young,
Came on the weekend.
we didn't
Me
have.
and ghetto boys that trick or treat and robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, they didn't even have the individually wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. His grandfather died on Halloween. They left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would have.
Did people think he was a decoration or something?
People thought he was just being scared and resting. But this is when he died. And that's when he left the earth, was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get. I remember this one house, the candy was all chunked in the bowl. Like, they weren't all individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place, they had just put the whole mints in there, and they would all, and one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint, So you're running around with like 300 mints on your arm in one chunk,
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy. But I gotta tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets older, so she throws them back at the fucking thing. You can get your life together. Give her fucking water.
Water to a child.
One sugar, and I raided that thing the first night, Friday night when I got home. I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorices and shit, like 3 of them. And I ate them the next day. She was pissed.
Well, I mean,
She knew, huh?
like,
Fuck yeah.
did you look through it? Like when I was growing
Yeah,
up,
dumb.
my mom would look through and
But
take any.
no, but we didn't go to houses. First off, we went to the church and we went to the school.
Oh, gotcha.
And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars up back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore.
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday.
Yeah.
This is for little kids, whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. Tuesday, she's got like fucking swimming. She don't get out of there till 5:30. We're going to bring her home by the time we get home. In fact, I'm going to.
We were late.
Yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to fucking bring her home for to eat, and somebody will ring the doorbell once the kids come. She's glad. She just called. She goes, "Mommy, Daddy, bye." We had to run out after her last year.
Wow.
Because she just took off with the other fucking kids. Like, she was like, "See you later." We're like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
There's candy out there, kid.
So we walked till it got dark. And she's like, "Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here." Last night she told my wife, "Let's get out of here." They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said after a half hour, she came up to me. She goes, "Mommy, let's go home." It's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they used to have.
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They gave you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn,
Chunks of popcorn, fucking food.
sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in your
throw them
fucking
in your
bag.
fucking bag.
Just scoops.
Shit.
No candy, not even in sugar.
Parents today are fucking half a fags.
Oh,
They
dude.
give you kids dick. The reason why I asked you earlier if it bothered you is because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend. Theo Vonnie was a sweetheart, beautiful fucking young kid. And he had 3 sisters, all of them, like each one were beauty queens.
God.
One of those families.
Yeah.
It was him and a brother and 6 sisters, but all of them, like even the 10-year-old, you're like, Jesus,
He fucked the whole family.
what did your parents do?
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, she banged, like the second oldest one, went to dance, but this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from the house. Like within weeks, it was out. And you'd be at the fucking liquor store with him waiting for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you and go, "What are you guys doing tonight? Let's go down there. Tina's dancing." Tina was his fucking sister.
Yeah.
I would feel like my heart would fucking stop. And there were nights that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit.
Yeah.
There was a couple of incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it, for sure.
Right, you weren't jumping up and down. And having
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like with any, you know, I didn't have any guidance or connection. So I know she got even less than that. You know, she was, you know, the youngest kid in our family. So, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had enough, you know, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, you know. So, and what am I going to, you know, like, so all I could do was just be supportive, you know, tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, you know, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also my sister was she wasn't a fucking putz, you know, she was a smart girl. She still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you could make as a fucking.
She bought a house. I mean, she bought a beautiful house out in Arizona. Like,
that's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking half a stripper. She had the mind of, I mean, she's as dumb as a box of rocks.
Yeah.
She's a millionaire today.
Yeah.
She ended up marrying a Hindu that was 80. He died. The whole fucking deal.
the fucking dying Hindu trick.
Nice guy, you know. But let me tell you something, man. And I'm man enough to admit it. From fucking 95 to 97. That girl supported me.
Yeah.
She was making it bank.
Yeah.
And I couldn't go up to her and go, hey, how did you make this extra 200? It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
You know, it's none of my fucking business. But you know, a lot of people make jokes about strippers, including me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look, I mean,
It's a deep fucking game, dog.
dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is a minotaur or centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half lower body?
I think both of those.
Yeah.
I think the
This
centaur
girl looked like a centaur, you know? But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking, she had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves, you know? Like just built like a damn fucking, you know, like a squirrel squatch, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, you know? All stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of the same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities
Yeah,
there.
no, we're broken. That the similarities that somewhere we feel short somewhere along the
Yeah.
line. You know?
We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like if I sit here sometimes at night or that here, but many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a comedian? I mean, did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and being and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, you know, fucking, no. She
Yeah.
was always, no, that's one thing. I lacked the love of a father,
Right.
you know, so maybe that sparked it there, my brother.
But I mean, do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think you were 13, 15?
16.
So maybe if she had lived, you wouldn't have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician. And then as I got older, I did karate, but my specialty was the forms. And I was really good at doing forms and putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy, and I just thought it was fucking superb. And then I became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming.
Yeah.
And now we're here. You know, so somewhere I took different elements of that childhood, and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, you know, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man, and you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that they should have never came here. They never should have came here. You know, those stories I told last night at the Ice House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it again?
Are you sure you want me to say it?
No, what's the name of the company?
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
Oh, I love Hardee's, bro.
What's the name of the cousin to Hardee's?
Oh, Carl Jr.
Carl Jr. So
Yeah.
years ago, bro, I shot 3 national commercials, 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here,
That's
I
huge.
booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009 or 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else. And this Arby's, which was fucking money.
Yeah.
Because they pay you from both companies, then they put the ads together. You have no fucking deal.
Dude, I did a shitty internet commercial one time, made 25 grand over 3 years.
Bro, how many people stand in front of a cup of 7-Eleven? 25 grand over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was
It's a gift.
I couldn't imagine. I thought I was gonna make $600. You know, I could never imagine that I would have made that much money over that time.
Oh yeah, they give you. I told Lee for a year now. Lee, stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go give that guy $4. Go to Aqua. Tell him you want to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ.
I would do put you in some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks, or something.
Anything that people eat, jumping up and down, getting for the jersey on. You want to do, you're a Zombo looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could be the friend that's sitting on them kind of chips, bro.
You're right.
Dip guard.
Fuck a dog.
Guarding the condiments, dude, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg.
I love that. That sounds great.
Somebody told me, somebody said to me that they stopped going out for theatrical and they're just focusing on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for a majority to get a commercial agent again. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man. If you're not in the game, you're never going to book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I get paperwork. But I got to put my bank account information on there. And I go, what do you need my bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to get you got to take that off the contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. Go to work, bitch.
Yeah.
And then we'll worry about fucking bank information, social security number, suck my dick. I got to give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you? Let me see your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? The fucking people. Let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report.
Let me see you.
Fucking balls on people.
I wanna be around
Oh, he sounds good, huh?
to pick up the pieces. Somebody breaks your heart.
I don't know why every time I fight that candle's gonna save you. You use it like a shield of death. That candle could knock the whips out of my asshole.
It's like
You
Zelda.
had 15 candles.
Right.
My asshole would sink the whole candle factory.
Somebody who will swear
This was chicken Florentine that my wife made for lunch.
as
This song? Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I ain't even been having any gas, man.
to learn
What? I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time.
he loves.
Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm gonna miss when I die, bro. Fart, probably, and looking at horses.
I thought veggies made you fart all the time.
Not me, man.
You're clean, you're sober, you look good. You're gonna shoot a special. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna do one more Showtime. We'll see.
If not, dog, listen. You see that album right there? That's what's his name? He sold a bunch of those. And you know what, bro? You get yourself you throw only a couple dimes. We put together a little team. You take it to the Irvine Improv. We blow it up on a few podcasts.
Do it at Ice House.
Then you do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. Guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes?
Yeah.
You do it. You monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is media anyway. How many people have free internet? How many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you're going to say yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking album out. You put pictures in there. You lighting Kate's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You with your buddies at the comedy store all come down and support you. Do it on the night when we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise, and you run it because you know these people are going to listen to you at work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
More than they're going to tap into Showtime Go and all.
Yeah, I agree.
You're making them go to places they ain't dead. And you know what? They love you to death for that. He went to Showtime. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52, and I can listen to that work and giggle.
And what about the video? Could we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lee?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you pay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well,
pay the G note, let them get the video, and then pay another number, and let them get a G note, and let them get the video and the behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you going home and showing your father's grave, and you bowing, and
Yeah.
let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time, and
Low key.
let's go see what they're doing today.
Low ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surfer strippers.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Batman, suck my dick, suck
They're all
my
doing
ass,
that. What's that thing?
Batman,
What's that
lick
thing?
my pussy, lick my dick, Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude? Both you guys. I want to know.
How the
I
fuck
want to
know?
know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
All the time.
for no fucking reason, though. Oof. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, because they did by those suits. They were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dog, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo, we got a couple idiots, we're 10, we're walking across the street with our little fucking, there's people who make costumes,
Yeah.
but then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box, and they came with a mask
The
up on
mask.
top of the
The
fucking
mask
thing.
would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah, the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit, you were going to live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for that Liberty National Insurance. Because, let me put it this way, Lee. You're crossing the street, you got the hand that goes like this,
Right.
right? But at that first light, there's a car. And by mistake, it's like a 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish, Lee, I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you burned it.
It will burn up in a
Every
heartbeat.
Christmas, you see a group of kids, one of them with like a Flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yep.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards will fucking combust.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off to at the end, you know? My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car, and he would go off, and he would act like it shot him, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of those cars would backfire. And they had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody was making bad clothing and kerosene in it. And kids were fucking getting, adults too, a lot of adult men who were smokers would get fucked up.
Hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking.
Remember the boxes? I forgot about the
You
box.
forgot about the box. And they had all different sizes, all different colors. And they were called Take Your Chance Halloween. Make it a real Halloween.
Mickey
You know?
Rooney.
It's
Some
like
of
I
us,
told Lee the other day, people want to get scared. They go, it's Halloween. Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face and look at the reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company around more than 1 year? Like, if you said like,
They went to states where they endorse fucking.
Oh, dude.
They endorse fucking. What do you call those people? They endorse flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorse
Jugglers,
like, yeah,
wizards.
like you took your.
Dude, they had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days. Even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form, bro.
I'm fucking pass
She
out.
looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, you were growing up. Every day you live for you struggle for your life, whether you were rich or not. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-a-fact suits, were those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, and whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man. 1 year I was a fucking abortion. I'm a fucking student. But you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck.
just do not.
You're like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nun.
Yeah, so that's what, So that was the fucking story. I dressed up, I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me.
Yeah.
This week scares the shit out of me.
Really?
Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this
Tuesday's
weekend to
All
Hollywood
Saints.
Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the white way. You go up there, you think somebody's gonna come out with a boo mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week and drive them crazy. I got some guineas on there. I gotta take care of. So I gotta get a meatball from rails or something. I got some Irish people. I gotta put a shot of whiskey out. And you got the altar. You gotta have the fucking altar for your people who fucking kept you alive over the years.
Dude, a lot of
I got Balzano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida. My stepfather, he can burn in hell. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't toast him for dick anymore. I used to toast him.
Get him a donut or something.
You can just toast so many people. You know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I gotta get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno papa. Out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Cow. Oh, I had a rough time after the other night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah.
We heard them one go.
We were talking about him.
We were talking about him. I go, you know who gave us that speaker? He gave it to me.
Wow.
Look how long ago it was. It was by that company that you get a magazine, Sharper Image.
Oh,
I got that
yeah.
in my house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. She goes, Ralphie sent it to you. It's an iPod charger. I still got I'm so old school. I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, you felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden, I could just remember him. He was just there 4 weeks ago, sitting there. And the fucking Mexican fruit guy came and he goes, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. And Ralphie always would go, pick up papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude,
Yeah.
first of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here.
Wow.
It's always
We came by to say goodbye. That's reality, guys.
Yeah.
They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch it. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. I'll never forget getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Cubs, what's happening? I could tell on his voice he was done. He had fought where he would wrestle with cancer for 2 years. And I'll never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning and fucking he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmine Balzano died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead.
Wow.
A day later, Frankie called. He goes, yeah, your phone. You just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up, and died of a heart attack.
Damn.
They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye, believe it or not. They all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had somebody die recently, give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave, just to let you know that they got your back. It's the weirdest thing about life.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth or whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. If not, I wouldn't be in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice.
Yeah.
Something, everything in life sometimes you ever watch that voice, the movie The Shining?
Yeah.
The Shining, when Scatman Brothers talks to the little boy and he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. That's called you don't remember that?
I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I saved a lot of movies.
Put on The Shining, Scatman Brothers talks to the little boy.
Yeah.
And you'll see you got 15 minutes. We got to get you out of here. So why don't you went back? You traveling, playing?
What am I doing?
Me, in my world, brother, you're going to be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. And I tell you this as your older brother. And I got no jealousy. I wish you all, you you stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out for more movies and TV.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make real money.
I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive,
Your
man.
fucking agent
Inspiring.
sending you out to act and build you a little acting resume.
Yeah.
You're gonna stay on the road till you're 90, so you might as well take a gamble. You know, look at the paycheck from the acting and go, why am I doing this, Uncle Joey? Because they might like you. And they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. And next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South, and bang, there you go, oh, Jed's a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, are you going to get rich? Not really, but you got comedy and you're building. And you got your podcast, and you got Twitter, you're very funny. You know, it all comes at you.
Yeah.
I know you're on the road killing. I hear people fucking love you, you know what I'm saying?
Staying busy.
We gotta figure out how to get them in Thursday night to suck you a little nutsack.
That's what I'm saying, bro, because I'm bringing my
I
nuts
see
with
you
me.
at the school. I see you at the store. Yeah, put that on the top. You never saw this, did you?
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't, cocksucker.
Don't lie to
I-
him,
How
Leo.
come you don't tell your
Don't
girlfriend to
lie.
watch this
What?
shit?
Is that Arsenio? It is. It is, Lee.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's just his haircut.
Do you know how I knew your name was Doc? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny. And for a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had the shine to us. Just like you probably thought you was the only one. But there are other folks, though mostly they don't know it or don't believe it.
This white kid doesn't trust him, huh?
No, he knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody talks
How
to
long
this
have
kid
you been
like
able
that.
to do? Why don't you want to talk about it?
I'm not supposed to.
Who said you ain't supposed to?
Tony.
Who's Tony?
Tony is a little boy that was my mom.
Damn.
Is Tony the one that
Damn.
tells you things?
Yes.
How does it tell you things?
It's like I go to sleep and he shows me things. But when I wake up, I can't remember everything.
What's the matter? They turn it off. He's getting nervous.
Yeah,
Listen, when you're a kid, everybody has an imaginary friend.
no.
That friend is an ancestor talking to you. You're talking to your ancestor. You never even know it.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com.
Yeah, that's true.
And as you grow up, you build, that's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy. When I talk to her, she's 4 and fucking. She's going to be 5 in 2 months. You see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the matter with you? You don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like this kind of type of
That
movie.
makes you nervous?
Yeah, but they play that fucking music to make you nervous,
Yeah.
and then it's talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
But even back then, race relations wasn't that good. Even if you watch that fucking video, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
a great fucking movie. And that movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations in film school and go, how did he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you till the end.
Who's the director of that?
I think it's gotta be Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yes, he's the master of the
Stephen
sentence.
King is the writer.
Whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Stanley
Cocksucker.
Stephen Kubrick. I don't know.
Been one of those crazy motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be New Year's Eve.
Me nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one. I'm gonna be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th, and then
Flying to fucking,
That's it.
you have to fly into Nashville.
I don't know yet.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly international connect.
You get a rental car.
I heard that. Yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know if I'm going on to go.
I might just get one out. I got family down there, so
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances when I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive, I guess, from one of the big airports.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
So,
Airport shit. You know, I
But,
landed in fucking Lexington. They got an airport.
oh, I like Lexington.
I love it.
That club's great, right? They still got the leak in the ceiling over there.
The
No.
club is great. The food is great.
Yeah, it's
Next door to it. The fucking town is beautiful.
Yeah. It's a cool town. People think it's not, man.
No,
It's diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
me and my wife been thinking about a lot of things, and that's
I love it. You get you some horses out there.
I like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking normal.
Yeah.
Mental state.
Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was on to something in Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful
I know
place.
Ralphie was definitely onto
$1
something.
million to get you a beautiful place out there.
And you hit it out of there.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes with 2 butlers. One of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass. You got a bell in your bathroom. Yeah, imagine having a bell in your bathroom and somebody comes in without a fucking mask on, and just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face. They just
Without a fucking mask.
Have you seen the YouTube video of me in outer space? Have you seen it yet? Let me put it on for you, boy, just so you can take a look at this thing. When he first saw it, he said, "There goes my job career."
Oh yeah, like my whole full name in. I'm gonna get some.
Yeah, but don't need
Who gives a fuck?
Go about a muscle hamster, bro.
Listen, you're 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend from smoking
Snoop
dope.
Dogg never had a video like this come out.
Yes, he did.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around me.
Not a
I
good
fucking listen.
Yeah, you are, Lee. You're an angel,
I
bro.
picked you from the fucking choir.
From the
Why?
depths, bro.
Because I knew it. I looked at you and I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
When you're changing, you're growing up.
Give some shout outs right here to my buddy, my brother Matt Holmeyer, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis Hyde, my little brother and nephew Bob Lalingas, Nicky Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holla Z Alex, Nicky Shades, Fat Chris Blochair, and Kaylee. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham. 4 shows. Me and Dean Del Rey. Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway, you got any dates to come off, my brother?
I got
Drop one on me. Drop one on these people. This is the church.
I got it,
They
baby.
want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to confess, baby. I got November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come on, support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't dose them, he's family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in Calgary,
If you got-
December 1st.
If you got an AA book, give it to them. Underline the evils. What up?
Hit me where it hurts.
And then you're in
And I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend that you can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
For you comics that are struggling with any addiction, think about this young man.
Hit me
He
up.
stopped, he took over, he banged the fucking stripper in a cab, and he changed his life. He went to church, he met a friend, they went together, and look at him, 18 months, he looks good, he's still funny. A lot of people think if I stop getting drunk, my friends won't like me at the open mic, then you need new fucking friends.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here.
be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of fucking this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. This is a handsome guy. If I looked like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh man.
1 8-ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh dude,
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own asshole
Hold on
for
to
lunch.
the dog. I don't want to be the 8-ball. Be that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I
What's
just
this
love
up?
you.
Watch him. Look at Lee's.
I love you and I appreciate you. I got a scoot too.
Look at this fucking beauty
You're
right
such a
here. Look
fucking
at this.
asshole.
Look at this Sally Molly. 89, no. 89? Look at the guy playing the air drums and Lee just panicked. Look at
That's Lee panicking right there.
No, not yet.
He can't handle it.
Not yet. Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting.
Oh my God! He's
He takes a breath of fresh air.
he bumped him. He bumped him. Oh, please, man.
Poor lady. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at the
He's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you make my day, Lee. Every time I see you, you make my day, Lee.
Look at Cleo. Oh my God.
How we torment his Lisa. I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, my brother.
Love you too, man.
You know the gate, how to get out, right?
Yeah, thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man. Everybody. You, man. You're good. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on. Yeah, you can run out of here.
Yeah, I should tip 15 hours.
No, bro. Go do your thing. Send them my love. Thank you for coming by. You know I love you.
Same here, bro.
You're doing your fucking thing.
Well, look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you.
Come on, you know your fucking family here. This is how we do it on the fucking church on a beautiful Monday. This is how you start off a fucking Monday, people. You people gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop-doop-de-doop. I had a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door open than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, think of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game. Look at him, he's sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it here in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here, let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something. And then we'll get you the fuck out of here tip top. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you always who the fuck am I? Anyway. Like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, all right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. You know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. I mean, I think he just got another shipment of Blue Apron.
Another shipment coming, and my dad does it every week.
The dad still lives on it. You're single. You don't want to shop. You listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box, and there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it, and each meal, you come on 40 minutes, 50 minutes, you take a shower, and bam, your meal is settled, you're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about, because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal, listen, comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Did you hear that? 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this month's menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. Do you know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortas, Jesus, with roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. You know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. There's a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with caper butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with savages. What do you think you hang out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some mook from the other side? No. Because I'm hooking you up, savage, okay? I told you, check out this week's menu. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get $30 off your first meal. And that coming up to your house, free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're gonna love how good it tastes. You're gonna love how good it feels, and you're gonna love to create incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money? BlueApron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. BlueApron.com. You're gonna tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number two, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell it. You got a nice job. You got a little bit of credit. You know, you owe your father 2,000, but who cares? You wait for him to punch the ticket anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's how come you gotta have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel good undies your butt will be proud to wear. They'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And to check it out yourself, go to MeUndies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow in the dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Glow in the dark print. Joey, you must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print. Lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that Tinder stuff. You come out of the bathroom, you got glow in the dark underwear, it's dark with a candle on. Who's talking about Halloween here? MeUndies, that who. And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out and you want to have La Minkia nice and soft. Correct the mundo? Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody and everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guaranteed from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man, D.O. Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the Comedy Store. But thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday and Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother, Lee Sayat, for always showing up and dropping knowledge on his Uncle Joey. And that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector Lavoe, off the album, not Cape, whatever. And Crime Pays. Blast this motherfucker, Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, or the following week at Gotham.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out. And we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
Oh, that's what Bill's family's, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Onnit, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in high altitude. I took some new mood and an alpha brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people and I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Woo a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking Malou fucking acid I had in my muscles out, and I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because New Mood and On It made it happen. Go to onit.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you out to check out Crescent Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking meal, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up, up, up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
We leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it. You know, I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't even know about what I was going to walk myself into. You know, I did that aboard Lee Wednesday. And I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous
I like that
breakdown.
girl.
I get water from my wife.
Copper tone with the fucking
I didn't
hell.
tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back
Colorado.
to where I got on stage for the first time.
Wow.
That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like the full aptitude of what. And I had to leave the house. I even went into the spot with Lee over at the fourth wall just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. Wow. This is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand. When you start in your home club, you're never going to get love there because they always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and get Dallas Improv, when you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight like games. So we can open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty now. I'll see you there. Me, him, Jeff Sargent, Jimmy and Beta. You know, it was like 10 open micers that you become friends with them with.
Yeah.
Him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic. We're hanging out. And I'm walking up the stairs, like it used to be a little deeper then. She ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls, Theo, you know, they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass. And she landed right there. But I didn't grab it maliciously. That's
a natural grab.
That's a natural grab.
Yeah.
He saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to management and say that I sexually harassed her. So they banned me from this club for 20 years.
No.
She never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her.
Yeah.
And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me. But at the same time, it made me leave. The final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better here.
Right.
They just get worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked.
Right. You were done.
So I was done. So
Because you got to have something to prop you up.
they were C clubs.
Yeah.
The three remaining clubs were C clubs.
Yeah.
And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver?
You've been stuck.
You would have been stuck. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, the Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back to headlining. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows.
Wow.
In my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start? What was that first stage you got on?
Dude, you know, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly.
Is there a comedy scene in Louisiana?
There's nothing, bro. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really. When you get out of there, there's a lot of angry dudes there. You know.
Now, okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge?
Yeah, Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge used to have a funny bone.
That funny bone.
Did you work it?
Oh yeah, I worked that club.
Okay.
Yeah.
When the girl was the manager.
When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. and he was the manager, and you could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed, and it was awesome.
How long did it take you to start featuring there?
Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate. I had a pretty good 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar. Drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes. So like I was stretching it pretty good down there, and then I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with me. But I can imagine, dude. I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes it's like you get out there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people.
Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison.
Yeah.
That's also the place where my daughter was born. That's also the place where I have an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get there, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with. And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I felt guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling,
What did you feel like? Oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it. That's what I would think a little bit.
I don't know. It was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no. I mean, this is it. I wasn't gonna go back to. I was gonna go back to slinging drugs and robbing people.
Yeah.
There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore.
Oh yeah.
There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody. Honestly, no offense.
I swear to God, like I didn't.
Yeah.
I had tried everything. I cooked, you name it, bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had, pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you. If that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
That ain't your calling, man.
That this was it. No.
This chooses you after a certain point.
Yeah, it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's going to fucking hire me in the stock market or to be a lawyer? Ain't nobody going to hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it.
Yeah.
So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson.
Yeah.
4 nights a week, have a hotel, and 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches.
Damn.
And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault, and the show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got a warrant up in Idaho, I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing C.W. Kendall work, David Trimble work. Anybody who had one-nighters, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format. This all triple. That's all Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got Evening at the Improv as a feature act, and he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick, He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in '96, I had never seen anything like that.
Wow.
I met him in '91 as a feature act. Then he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club, and I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot of the evening at the Improv.
It was different.
He was a headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From '92, I didn't see him again. But there were biggerings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter chatter, like, and they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night.
Wow.
He was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of a triple run. You know who David Tribble is?
Yeah.
He's a booker in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's when then you spend all your money you made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic.
Right there.
You only get for those in that time he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in the check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out. If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I let them stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left them more, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys.
Wow.
So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job, and I never saw him again.
Wow.
And like I said, I heard bickerings of him, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
Now, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it. Like Tribble, when you get the paperwork from Tribble, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns. You can't go to those fucking places.
They have Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah, and it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room.
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. And you're like, what?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's the being, but like I did those in the winter.
That's that volatile room.
And they're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking show's end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that getting their dick sucked, and there's 2 rednecks that are furious at the black people. It's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road.
No.
Live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but
the truth?
Yeah.
Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child.
Yeah,
you got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever.
You don't know.
You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
When you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in their bank account and they're like, I'm living day to day, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own.
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's gonna make it to the next gate. But guess what? I'm gonna try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day, Lee, and you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm gonna live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not gonna take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody's money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear and get in a fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV,
Give away all your
give away everything. Like
fucking
Harley
plates.
did. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life.
Man.
Not what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is to disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV and you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about it, Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave it? Bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking, I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music.
Yeah.
Because that's all I could do was listening to the car.
Keep you going.
You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes.
That's it.
Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience loving something. Trying to be that good at something that there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
Yeah, you could be a doctor.
I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office.
X-ray tech.
Trying to say to you, you
There's
have
ways
no
out.
idea. What it's like when you take a gun and point it at a man, you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now I had tons of practice about not knowing.
Yeah.
In '83,
Oh, yeah.
I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the arm till 5 o'clock.
You're conditioned. You don't even realize
So I
it.
would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to give the Charlies back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7 and I'd take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. Give me a 20 so I can go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get Theo on. He likes lewds. Get him on the phone. Theo, I got lewds, $4 a piece. What are you going to give me them lewds for?
I'm going to give you $8. That's what you
For
are.
$250, all right, Theo, give me 4. He wants 25 at $250. I just made $45. I just covered breakfast, and I can have 2 or 3 more drinks. And I get a $20 sack of Coke. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna buy lewds and sell more. I'm gonna tablet. Give me 50. Because with Leo's money, I'm gonna flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started minute. So what, Joe? You made $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing,
Yeah.
that's fucking 10,000 in the bank, Jack.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a lottery. That's the lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah.
You have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh will tell you, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went to his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept there. And yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney. doing 2 Mexican rooms in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut hairdo saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket. I had 2,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's name, doing shit, not caring.
Not caring. You don't give a fuck. I was just telling these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. Yeah. I took a loan on that car. Like, I took a loan on that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days.
Yeah.
And it lit on fire, and all of it was getting all cooked in the winter. The electrical circuitry went.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And dog, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan, co-signed. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, when is he gonna hate on me? I forgot all about it.
Dude, we had this guy named Andy. Speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon, me and Lee would be on the plane Wednesday night in the red eye. Land Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, and come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month.
Yeah.
And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're gonna go into the city and hang out.
Go to Costa Rica?
No, I'm not going to Costa Rica. I'm going to fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I could see you guys in Costa Rica.
Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fuck it, I'll book West Palm. I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun, and then Wednesday take Lee up to Tampa.
Yeah.
And you're out of town for 2 weeks, and you cover 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, get the fuck. I'd go on the road, old school, just get out. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks. Fucking stay out there, Lee. You're coming for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out. Unless you have an audition or something, there ain't no reason I really come home.
Yeah, then get it done. There really isn't.
There really is. There really
isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. Like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drug. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck.
How long have you been clean?
You didn't know anything.
Years?
Year and a half, a little over a year and a half.
How you feel?
I feel good. I feel better, I think. I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't, I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an anchor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
Okay. There's always, Adam is the booker.
Yeah, booker.
But is there, like, when I see you, you get genuinely.
Oh, yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you.
I have that. I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there, the halls are empty. and it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
You feel, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's when I get anxiety. When my anchors aren't there. When I'm solo. When I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Eric Griffin. I love him to death. And I know Neil Brennan. I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with. You know, I mean, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on the podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
Like there's nights I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like that they're still in it for 2 years or 3 years. Sometimes I go to the Improv and you know you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created Marijuana Logs. And Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse were roommates. In like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They're doing it. They still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Marijuana.
They did in New York, right?
Yeah, they did it.
Marijuana Logs.
Marijuana Logs. I just bumped into that guy. I hadn't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's a joy, is seeing people, you know? I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, you know, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. You know, somebody's, you know, fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something, you know, something crazy. You know, there's always something wild. I saw Syed, I think, where was it the other night? You had just gotten up into comedy. Where was that at? The store?
Well, I mean, it was either the store, maybe Sam's room.
Yeah, that was exciting, man.
That was crazy.
That was awesome. That it lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just, yeah, so you just get so excited to see. And I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. You know, some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous. But the comedy store, I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel, whenever I go to anywhere, when the first night I was getting bad anxiety, Thursday and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes.
That must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man.
Well, it always feels good when you can walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up, how it flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear a flow and energy. And when you do stand-up comedy, that's when you really see it.
Yeah.
And when you go to yoga, they talk about energy and this and this and this and feeling your body. I don't feel thick.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself. I'm 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, and a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And then that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. I was don't once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, you know, there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently in the past couple of years has it become more, you know, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. And I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, you know, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like I'm here to work for these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, you know, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to say to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, you know, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage. My feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time, and we're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
I was fucking angry,
Were you
dude.
frustrated with the system, your life,
Yeah.
yourself?
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. You know, I had that kind of like, you know, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. You know, the same type of just, you know, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, you know, except for poor white people. So, you know, I had a little bit of that angst. You know, I knew, dude, I mean, you know, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. You know, the dude, no arm. They had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. You know that dude. You know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch. He would catch you with his between his chin and his chest. He would fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude that
His boy Gert was his name, and he would just get you like that, bro, and he would choke you down.
he had no arm.
No arms at all, and he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you. He would
So if you went to punch him, how would he block?
Oh, bro, he'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, I mean, he just,
And would he catch your hand with his neck?
huh?
Would he catch your
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And bro, the thing is, here was
Oh, you know what? If he hit you with that shoulder, you're going down.
yeah, part of it was that choke. He would catch you like this
Where would he catch you? Your
in
hand?
your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking.
Oh, once he got you neck to neck, Gert you, but the whole family was fucking
He'd choke you out.
psychos, bro. Whether it sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude, it would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, or just they never taught him to walk. I don't even think he was crippled. They just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. And didn't even give a fuck.
Maybe it's good these people are away from society. The entire family.
No shirts, bro.
Oh
Whole
my God.
family, zero
No,
shirts.
nobody. Those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, with everything that had gone on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house, no joke, was just two of these studios. And they had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad,
It was
dude.
funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill one day, kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I went and I fucked around, and I went on Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate,
Yeah, you get some in there.
We got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, well, you got my great room with me all weekend. And Lee goes, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple.
Yeah.
I went to their Facebook page. I didn't even answer them back. But the first line was, you're a sham. Like a scam, like whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night, and we could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. Like, and Rogan will look at them like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than when Rogan gives that look.
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual, and there's 200 people behind you guy. Chit, let's go. Take a hike, take the picture, take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you could tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and run away, call me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. Dog, as soon as you do a line of coke, this shit starts dripping out of your fucking nose. You know what I'm saying? That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
Then, when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to he would start to do a little dust, but start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like there's some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, He just had like a weird tick like that, where he would just, I don't know what it was. He just like,
Under the pants? He would go in the pants?
in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold him in, like he would be talking to you, and he'd go, he would tighten up his neck,
Don't do that, bro.
He would be
That's
talking
too
to you, he would just flip out from time to time.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And then I had another guy that when he'd get coked up, he was
ball.
So he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you, shh, and he would point to his head to tell you that, look, is there a bug? Do you see it? Like type of you. That's what
Like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like, come on, do I have anything on my head? Let me know. It's like those people that tell you your nose is clean. I got anything on my nose? He would look at me. He didn't have to say them. He would, let's say he started snorting at 11 with me.
Yeah.
By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid. He wouldn't drive me crazy. He wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. And after 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his head.
Oh, come on.
And that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey. After like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your foot?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one night he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He was punching himself in the head because I kept telling him I was feeling spiders. I tortured. I tortured 18 people when they're high. Even when I'm high, I can be fucking stoned till they.
Oh yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one,
I
too.
had her looking for keys. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell her. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster. I would turn that thing on one night, that poor girl. You wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got her on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits acid for like 9 hours. You're just burning. We were burning. We were burned. It was 1985. We were burned.
Koalas playing volleyball with your brain,
I
bro.
got it in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the TV. Only music could be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how like, when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like.
Well, you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove for like 5 hours. Dude, we have no clue where he went, and he came back in the morning, and he was still. He was out of gas, but he was
butt ass naked.
He was still butt ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in the lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding that if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on acid. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, we'd get together on a Saturday, and we'd get in a bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when you're in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh, yeah.
And going to see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your days are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
We did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show, that was a big, popular.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, we went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them.
Yeah.
They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live at Pompeii, The Song Is the Same, Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young, with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them high at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did acid was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? Who told you that?
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, like that was it. We're going to see that on acid. That was it. Everybody's doing acid and going in. Like 20 of us would go and do fucking acid go inside. Oh, you would hear people, it was 3D glasses without the 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they added all the Dutch scenes and shit. This is before all that.
Fuck the Dutch.
So when they were bombing them with the things, you're tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see. I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. And what one of the guys did, this guy John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the Fairview Cinema.
The Carvel cakes with ice cream.
Yeah, but there was a fresh store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down, and it was melting, and it had a few ants around it. There was a long line. And he goes, watch, I cut in front of the line. They picked up the fucking ice cream and started. We were all on acid. His name was John Crowley. Started eating the ice cream, and everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked in like we owned the joint.
People on acid were fucking eating.
No, people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. You think people were gonna fuck with him after that? And then before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him go up there on stage and tell the people. He was so fucked up on acid. He went up there. He's like, "Can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen?" And there people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat a fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. You know, like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt DiLorenzo. God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and said booze. Drank like blackberry brandy. Me and him were tight. And one night he pulled the lead on him. Me, him, and this kid Louis Castellino went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was, but on the way home we were on fucking fire.
Yeah,
like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
that's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying to guys, I keep hearing sirens, and there were sirens. But I kept telling him, I don't hear no sirens. And now the dude played along. He's like, I don't hear no sirens. We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, what? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens? And we're like, we don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off. And it just rained. Like, we didn't hear rain. It rained a ton. And there was a pothole with water on it. Now we're fucking with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away. We're fucking howling, me and Kurt. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget, he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face. He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, I still hear the sirens. And we're like, listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens. And after about another block of getting to it, he just took off and ran off. Yeah, the next day we saw him, like, that was fucked up. He goes, I went home. I can hear the sirens. Oh my God. That is the best when he takes somebody. When he knelt Boulevard dog and splashed water on his face. From the pool. I nearly fight. It was right across from Fairview fucking Diner. We enjoyed it, and then there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. Oh, nice. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet. But when he bent over and splashed water on his face. That was the killer right there.
I wonder if there's like increase in like mental institution, like in that acid from just Joey.
Oh,
just
from
like the days of Joey, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. For $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid. You know what I'm
That's the
saying?
beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, if people would always complain like this acid's no good, like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was $3, bro.
Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had boy Barry shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard, or had a bunch. He might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time, and he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right, and change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts.
He was just sweating.
Oh, just no, not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room, and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. Dude, we had time. I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid would come through. Next, half the town's wearing fucking vests. Women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid he put in his mouth, and for $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking strangers put acid in my mouth for $4. I can put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4. We didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, he'd put it in his mouth, and then for $4 he'd fucking fire it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude, he used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water, and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. They would go downstairs in like some people's house, and they keep meat in like an extra freezer. Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement. Or the freezer has like a flat top. It has like a door on the top, and you open it like that, and the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer.
Yeah, the old school.
Yeah. So these people had, this dude Icy Mike would get water from different places, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, freeze it, and then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We'd go over there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France,
Lake
Powell,
Pontchartrain.
you know what I'm saying? So we'd go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off with some fucking chunk of ice, and everybody's sitting having ice from other places, It's kind of.
Are you sure it just wasn't? He just didn't write it on the bottle. Like it was all from his faucet.
Oh no, you could taste it was from different places, man. Some of it was brackish, some of the shit was fucking, Iceland. Some of the
Icy Mike get the fucking water from
different places, man.
He went himself.
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
You thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
Nuh-uh, there's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this water.
Well, fucking flavors. They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did the show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar.
Mm-hmm.
With these idiots went in, they would drink fresh water, different rated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water, and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes on themselves.
Wow.
This water is nutty, it's tasty. They would give us 3 glasses of the same water, and these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you motherfuckers. But he had no proof.
Guys from around the world.
Yeah, what do you do? Send me a gallon of water? Call. Who the fuck are you going to call? All right.
We loved it. It was good, man.
It was water from the fucking neighborhood, like a nigga put on his face. I'm telling you.
But let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, he'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
What he did was he sold you a dream, which was cool that he did that. He was a great guy for doing that. I mean, brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking Ho-hum day. He bullshit. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens.
Okay.
It happens. Trust me. You know, listen, when I lived in Jersey, I dreamed of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
You know, when you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, the one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics, or in that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song, like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey, I love North Bergen, I love my friends, but I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't going to stay there. I knew that was not going to be my calling. I knew I was not. And I lived 8 minutes from New York City.
Wow.
The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. And I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. If I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s and the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner up until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog up there. I got chased by gangs.
Everything. I love dry cleaner too. I love the smell of that.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of... Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh, yeah. New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York and I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is all, everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
No, there's not even people out at night, like 2 and 3 in the morning, like they're used to this very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over.
Yeah.
The tunnel over and just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer, and sit on the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
You know, when you got a job, come on, no, you do it. You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20. 4 for the toll, and we'll get a 6-pack. 2 6-packs, we'll bring up the fucking
You
sun.
can't have any fun anymore. I remember, the first time I went, dude, was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. You know, and I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun, though.
Did you sniff it or jerk off? Is that what the sex toy?
Dude, well, I whenever
I used to steal chicks' panties.
Oh, bro, I would steal something every time.
On the way home, I'd jerk off in the pants and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage.
One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad, and I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking to her like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy Billy Conforto, rest in peace, embankment. But he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40. You know, he looked like Don Flamenco. You know who that is from Mike Tyson's Punch Out, the little Italian guy. And he's like, he looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds. And he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew was at this bar we ended up at. And I was like, I need to ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, have no clue how I got home, open the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church, and she was there, and she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man.
You barked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she was a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss the old days, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drugs. Does your mind, you know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there was no reason to go out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar, so I'm not snorting.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like, I quibbled. It was the equivalent, like, if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
The ages of...
Dude, what do you think about going 22 for 3?
I didn't have to. That was my fun. I want to go to the movies. I want to go to the park. I don't want to see nothing. You know, so once I stopped snorting coke,
I just
that
want to win
whole
one.
world
That's the goal.
disappeared.
This is
I
the
wanted
win
gun
one.
anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a
Why not
while.
leave
So
You don't play with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like
If
that
I went
anymore.
22
Like
empty
at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself.
cool.
Yeah, that's how I
If you were a girl and I knew you were going to give it up, like there was no, before you went up into my cave,
Yeah.
your cave, I'm letting you know right now, if I give you half this coke, I'm going to eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let them know. I don't give, that's the only way. And it was starting irritating me that I fucking get pissed.
Things.
Yeah,
You're
It
gonna,
would be worth the blowjob.
you're
because
gonna
it drive me
fucking,
fucking crazy all
we're gonna
fucking
get
night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my
I
fear.
was very antisocial.
Yeah, I got
very
antisocial.
antisocial. I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
I
West.
came to that shit, and it's still like that at times. Like I still have.
Right, because you have that thing in you. That was never going to change.
That was never gonna change.
The coke was just a side effect of, you know, a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. You know, because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, oh, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. And that's what it did for me
That's
anyway.
what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like
Yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have like. When I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love.
Wow.
No, this
It
is
was my wife. Like that was it. And that road life, you just meet girls.
Oh, road's fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. Ain't nobody falling in
Yeah.
love here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody. You ain't gonna tell nobody. We're gonna do a couple dirty things, and I'll leave town.
Yeah.
Never see each other again.
Look at some fat ankles hanging out of a bed sheet
But
out of
I
town.
didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6, and some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. You know, this week Lee stayed at the condo in Denver. That's his introduction.
Fucking luxury, bro.
Oh, I know.
Fucking Lee taking it easy,
Wait
dude.
until he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And, you know, and like I said, you know, I got Lee, for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You're gonna have to you're gonna have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You gotta get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy, where nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father, that's it.
Nothing, bro.
Your car is your best friend,
Can't even see.
and your notebook next to you.
Yeah. You don't give a
Your
fuck.
computer, your clothes are hanging in the back, your trunk's got a spare tire, a
Come in the
flat,
trunk.
a blanket, a fucking knapsack, you got a stove back there,
Mhm.
you got a P.O. box, and you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. Do you know what that life is? To have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy?
No.
It's a fucking adventure, and that's what life is. Like,
Yeah. You gotta get out there, bro.
it's
Oh, it sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke, like honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. I know, like
it lets you know, because for years I thought you weren't anything until you have money.
Yeah.
I really believe that. I was really under the impression that society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things anymore. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
28 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you you cash your checks. You know you're a Mexican and you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks out with me in Hollywood. From $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah,
that's,
you're running that moment to moment.
and that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm gonna become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna shoot commercials. No fucking shoot
Yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself
Yeah.
into that next level of your life.
You never been
Life's
there.
not gonna force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that sometimes I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. That is 7 days a week. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. You know, people still, till 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
That now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
Because you got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
You know, it took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. Get a boot. He didn't believe it.
Wow.
He didn't come no more.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, and I tell you, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I could have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail, and then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. It took me I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Like whatever 1995 was, I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. It was Tony Bennett, cocksucker.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Oh, fuck yeah. Don't worry about it. I ain't mad at you. Gives a fuck.
They just ruined his childhood, I think.
As smart
No, he took you away for the day like a drug.
as I
He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that Flint water.
somebody
Nice.
who will
Oh,
swear
man, we had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking
as you used to do with me,
pretty hardy.
who lead you to
I miss those
learn
days, man.
that misery loves company.
Good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I wanna be
No,
I miss that.
I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like but you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. And you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 4 years old.
Yeah.
That wasn't, I had ups and downs. I went to prison. And it was all that drug. Now I see when people have problems. It takes me just a little while and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing. When you look at all the famous comics and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Pryor, the Kennisons, the Mitch Hedbergs, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they showed Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday
Yeah.
to showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for showrunners.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like, when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember, like, cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And, like, a year later, I had to call that person and go, you know, I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
You know, I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You're hanging out with other people that are partying.
You know, it's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, you know, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy done, and I'd be doing coke and have like an entourage. That's not what I ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, you know, all the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't. I've always been an only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you like a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. And I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I want to do that.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing. Just knowing I'm going to pick up $50 today.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
to cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate and then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And then you're going to start owing money, and now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. You know, one day you just die from the fucking stress. We've been talking about studios before. I'm an account major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, me and him had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time with Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 that you make on this podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking suit.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. 200,000 for a car, 100,000 for an Escalade. What, really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a lot more to life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it.
What's
It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people drive and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru. And people were looking at me. You know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass.
Mm-hmm.
I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints. The waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I'm still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich at the fucking Subway.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
I remember towards the end when I sold cars. The last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job. I just,
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
it didn't matter.
Yeah,
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, used car
like
lot.
Jeeps.
I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah,
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people, and I took the $250 salary a week. And they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It was
Keep it cruising.
Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no responsible telemarketing jobs. That
Yeah, the Tony Little Gazelle freestyler.
you pay
He's selling all that shit.
$18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour. No, you can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
And his Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing selling like who the hell asshole cigars on the fucking phone, man. The businesses. Remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you can go to bars and women will be smoking cigars. Oh,
That's hilarious.
It was
dude.
terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing
Good
was
days.
when you went to a bodega like Harlem,
Yeah.
you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300
Yeah.
on the phone, and my commission was like 1.25. I could negotiate. I could do it for $275 if I wanted to. Still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day and go home. And you're not knowing. That's the side of comedy that you have to understand is not knowing sometimes.
Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. Next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And this is what anything you're doing at 7 years.
Yeah.
Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring,
Yeah.
you know, and now you have to make a move for it.
Yeah, that's the
That's
crazy
the
part.
craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York to showcase cities and do, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie, about him confronting Artie about his drug problem and trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when a comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking. You both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass, and move on. But do not date a comic because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. This is a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get to NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to, and there's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst,
And you
bro.
get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
I bombed at that.
And sometimes you bond because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get to NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape, this, that,
Hair loss, anything. Diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped, and they call it roofie. Like, how can you give something that cute, something that bad, a cute name, like
Right.
roofie? She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like, she did her act.
Right.
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor from Saturday Night Live
Yeah.
was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes.
Pete Holmes was sitting there. He's watching all this. He goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And it said, the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece. And he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there. He watched what was working. And he didn't. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Like he watched what was working. Hi guys, college kids, you know. Remember guys cut duct tape and the kids are laughing and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And
yeah, I didn't.
And then afterward he wrote a joke about he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
Yeah.
He says, guys it up. And afterward, he got like 6 to 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, I fucking am dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight. And what it means is that a lot of comics come here. Bro, I know 20 comics that I saw on the road that I'm like, these motherfuckers are going to be stars. But they move to LA and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show instead of writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world and how you live in it. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You either can stop or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
To be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little.
You gotta have that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
No wigger.
It was a free wigger. It was a great episode because she told him, "You played for them. You didn't do your act."
And what did he say?
This is broke, and this is a career move, which a lot of people have done in colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great, and it's a great living. But like I said, you have to really change your act. It's like being an act on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my
college.
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing it?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. John E. McClain. Rasta Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen. Christopher Berryman. Jimbo Slice. Benzo. Omar Rodriguez. And my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. Lee went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
And then it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences and going up in front of. Like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, they're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man, the one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool looking.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And
diverse.
They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows.
Oh.
See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius. Where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. There's just a bunch of clubs that they pay you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. Do you understand?
I didn't
That's why I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm out with a headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them
They
doing
didn't even
stuff.
say fuck. That's why the audiences were so good, because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You don't burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country, because those guys got headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, you know, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down there, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you got to follow. You got to follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They're all headliners. They're all
hitters, huh?
Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working
I
double
hated
quick.
that, man. That put you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this feature is better than me, and I got to step my game up. You know, he got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So
Did you really?
he really did. Yeah. But
What's going on with your special, cuz? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get Netflix supposed to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, you know, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself, you know, or do something, you know, where I'm owning my own shit. So, you know, I'm excited about that, but, you know, I'm hopeful. Right now, I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
You work hard,
trying to be
right?
hopeful. Yeah.
You're funny. You're a sweet guy.
Thanks, man.
You forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. You know, when I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I wouldn't look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10
Oh, wow.
years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Man, that's crazy.
And
I can totally
yeah, I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, you know, I recently had a guest on here, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went into the bathroom and did a blast. And I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you could get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink a Heineken? That's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to that. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great. It always starts off great.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for Lee, and I'm grateful for my wife, and I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I gotta tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful, and I'm a loser. I did it until I was 44. At least you stopped at 32. I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And then I saw the Ray Charles thing, the movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin to it. I can't do coke till I'm 61.
Oh, that's
I can't
scary.
do coke till I'm 61. Where am I gonna go? What are you gonna do? So
My biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out. You know?
no,
That's my biggest fear.
no, you're gonna look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do than get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh, yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come and sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna snort coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top if she let me snort a line off her asshole.
Yeah.
I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a mad promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me.
Yeah, that's what I think
That's
too.
not my promise. Nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exceptions.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world. Was
Wow.
snorting coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits and
Yeah.
you sucking my balls and you putting it in your ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was gonna take you out for 4 dates and then you go.
Yeah.
Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens.
Oh,
Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude were all in the same room and we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took a purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. And finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
Tom, you steal your shit.
We just eventually she said, look, I'm fucked up and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there. And I'm like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
This icy Mike, who do you know? Who are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you get high? That's fucking.
Dude, that's bro. I'll tell you, one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude, so when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think we would give people would sell because sometimes acid comes through. You don't know what it is. You don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're going to be out of, you're going to be out of it for 4 to 8 hours. So this guy, Mike, got bad on some acid, him and his buddy. And then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, dealing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because it would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shitting at the same time, right? Yeah. Big animals.
Why did he want them to shit?
It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit, Sure. And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid, and we watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. Like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man. But it was just almost magical that you could get all 3 of them to do it at once. And that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, bigger girl, biggest girl we knew. So biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. And those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. What else do you throw rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods? Just, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not missing
anything.
Right.
I thought
That's
about
the
it
truth.
nights and times, and I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. It always ends bad. It always gonna end bad.
Yeah.
You want to take a Viking one night with them, you want to take a Xanax and edible. I ain't mad at you. That's probably gonna tear that. It's gonna decrease that anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
But do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point in my life? Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat a Viking and I get high. Sometimes I eat one that don't do good. It's I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss tech.
Yeah.
I don't have no regrets though. I'll tell you that much. At this point now, I had a good time, man. Fuck it. It happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it was anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it. You make peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and like, when I know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado, people just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside. And no. That's animals. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you and put you on stage. You know, you could just call people. You know, to show up with 20 people. Maybe the guy would say,
that's
pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do, you know, and the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us like you had to get. I did a couple of bringer shows. One time I had to pay to go. Yeah, one time I had to pay to go on. You know, but I knew that I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know. I knew that I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like, that's the thing that gets me the most in my comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't have a story. Like, they don't have any. They're writers. You know, half these guys are writers. You know, and I like to watch somebody, a show. You know, I like to watch somebody perform. You know, like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. Like, I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, you know, of their life, even if the life was good or bad. You know, sometimes when I see somebody even in a struggle, you know, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because, like, I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is. If it looks so severe, I want that. You know, I think that's something. Like, I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter. This boy, Douglas. You know, Douglas Hugh-Ball. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah. He's different, man. Look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up in that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you know, you're making fun of him. I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, you know. Like, what do you mean you're not making fun of him? I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. How do I get what he has? You know? I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, then I want to be able to experience it.
Did you want to be different?
If it's real.
Did you always want to be different?
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, you know, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for. And it just made me angry, you know. But I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew. You know, I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt still this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times, being so insecure. It really does. That rage gets released. So
Yeah.
it's an interesting life when you commit to something and you know, comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like, when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, wait a second, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like, all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday Night Live. We watch Saturday Night Live. And I would go home, and I would go to a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots. And I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, like, it was terrible. Like, I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young, and I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. You know, like if I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the room, and I thought they'd be putting me on. It's like I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night. But there'd be 20 people. I would say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realized I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either, like at a dinner party where let's take a minute and each say what we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some asshole gets up, I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all. You know?
Say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years, I go, why be like everybody else? You know, it's like, this is a hot restaurant. It's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, you know, it's like today when I drove past Eat at 9 in the morning, I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible.
Ugh.
I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing perturbs me more than that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness. I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just
wanted that.
wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'm out.
I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eats.
That's, you know, yeah. Somebody comes, it's a great breakfast. They give you something that's going to leave the fuck alone. I got the spot. I walked in there, I ordered, my food's ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the griddle in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh.
And they got like a gay hitman out front.
Yeah, no.
And if you're not, leave
the fuck alone.
And he's spray painting his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to no whole diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marie T any day. I like it.
Oh, I was there today. Working here.
Marie T?
Yeah.
You should have called me. I would have gone over and met.
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they got the best breakfast in town. I see your girlfriend, man.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today.
Yeah.
And I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast, the fucking bacon and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I go to AA meetings over on Moore Park and then we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's no, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
Now, I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about a true story about an AA meeting that got robbed in the valley.
No.
2 guys robbed the bank and then went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's
24
awesome.
hours, you understand? The one right here, the popular one, the most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
real people go.
Yeah.
Supposedly, it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I like them. I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there, and they're up
It depends. It depends.
Yeah,
Some
that's
AA
true.
meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, and if guys have been in it for 20 years, sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder one time. I was at my house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, oh, my name is Marianne. And I'm an addict. And I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked and I go, bullshit. Nobody wants to hug you or grab your ass. Knock it off. You know, people just go there. Some of those meetings, like, really help, but there's people who go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You know, like I went to.
Oh, there's some networking.
Yeah. There's people who go to AA, especially here in LA.
Yeah.
They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's some, like, if you go to LA, like, if you go to LA, like, if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken,
Yeah.
and you go to an AA meeting in Newark, Big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? Like the quality of people you're gonna see. Like when I first got clean in '85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off, and in the morning you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that's like, Lisa. Popping your head up in the morning, putting your feet on the floor, and your clothes are on the floor, and you can smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes from those AA meetings.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, it's one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
And that's all that fucking...
Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue.
Some of these halfway houses are businesses now, so yeah, you're right.
That's great. Like there's an AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah. You go to they have meetings all day and they work off donations, but it's a business.
It's a good program.
But it's a good program, and they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob them when they ain't meeting. It's a bunch of fucking.
You would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, that's why they're in AA. They've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're gonna be the next couple weeks.
I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. You're on the path. I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you. Yeah. They just want to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a pill or go back and do a line. And have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. You always got the ace in your pocket.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you for you to go get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated. And just know that you get on stage every day. That's all you need to know. As long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're covered, everything works out. Lee knows. He did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. Lee, you've had a look on your face all night like you've had a shit. You did 2 blankets. You're okay.
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah,
And listen, the only reason why we didn't go deep tonight is because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're gonna eat 29,000 milligrams.
Buzz Aldrin,
We might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare, eat good tomorrow. Because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know I have to prepare.
I'll double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete, baby.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
Boy.
We're going deep, boy.
Eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm taking up dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is.
Here's a great guess. My fellow is excited to bring their full bedding sale every Christmas to Colorado. Just so that right now you can get the music range bed sheets for only $29.98. Set of pillowcases for only $9.98. Rejuvenate your bed with a My Pillow mattress topper for as low as $99.99. They also have blankets in a variety of sizes, colors, and styles. They even have blankets for your pets. Especially those cold, down comforters, puppy pillows, blanket pillows, and so much more. All at the biggest discount ever. Don't forget the perfect gift this holiday season. Give the gift of better sleep. My Pillow's extended money-back guarantee. They're extending their money-back guarantee from March 1st, 2024, making these products the best for your family and friends. So happy holidays to you. Go to mypillow.com and use the promo code TRUMAN5. Or call 800-683-1804 and you'll get huge discounts on all My Pillow bedding products, including the Music Queen bed sheets for as low as $29.98. And get all the shopping done now at quality prices. Gifting or shop with Santa and the House with over estimated $2 million paid on Opening Day. Through December 26th, the Grilling Pass with World Class Racing, a beer festival, feature family fun during the incident and golf experiences. Tickets at SantaAnita.com/events. International Day. The most focus around is the OD Day, covers various fashion looks and alternative bands over the years. It's a black and the dressy jacket family. It's National Heart Safety Day, and I think my cousin Jolly Ranchers in his pocket right here. And today's Oatmeal Muffin Day. Never quit, today's an hour. Your Factor Daily Development from 9 to 5 a.m. to 12. Interesting radio. Starting in 1969, 6 years in LA for decades. Including one local artist, Scott. The conversation about DJing is about Americanized Jim rock and roll RCC touring. For his radio hits tour, and it honors a move with a song like Off the Chain. This is a sound used in radio and studio. This is one of the guys who made it cool. From the Wisconsin style, you know, Bobby Rouse is going to be making different anymore. So it's just going to be written, put the song, whatever. That's the host of Jeopardy. And Obama did it because he was very rich and of our district. You want to know, don't you? I know you do. I did. $4 million a year. So that's the all the primetime special Jeopardy that they did. And if she had stayed, every year her salary would have gone up by $1 million. Not going to go up anymore. Because this one called the homeless work. And it is extremely frustrating. And it really is. It's separate from the issue of the people who don't have homes. Separate from this. It's outrageous. The amount of incidents especially in the LA area, that are completely inaccessible to people because of the number of constant stops on the overcrowding. And I know we like to go and see
Done? That's why I'm trying to start it very badly because I'm not sure when I feel like it's going to who fucking knows and then who fucking knows travel for sure. Some of the most of these flies and then spread your seat, baby. Retain for clean.
March 21st. What is it, February? My next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're thinking of adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm going to sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together, see what happens with Netflix or the other people. Just hang out with my family. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico at a casino.
Nice.
Me and Dean Delray, and I got what the fuck, Columbus with Kate Quick. I'm taking back to Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. And that's it, people. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job. Most people would have fucking shit their pants when the people.
The champ.
The fucking first time he went on stage, Wendy goes, I didn't know he did kind of the next thing. The room blew up, and I go, now you see why I'm bringing him. She goes, holy shit. Even the comments were like, holy shit. So
people love him.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last time.
Oh no, it was like, especially the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. You don't have to see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling. Because when you guys were talking, all I could then I'll be quick, but all I could think about was like I didn't have people. Like I had a couple friends, but I would do stuff that I saw cool people doing because I'm like, maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah.
Like I'll do that stuff. So to have people like genuinely seem to like me, and like it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. Not always want to be comfortable in. I know I got managed early. I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get
You
uncomfortable.
gotta get uncomfortable,
It's
dude.
your 30s. That's it.
If you were a slave, would you stay a slave, bro? You try to escape.
Absolutely no escape. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you gotta
Let's see it.
You gotta do it now.
Put in that work, bro.
I
Give
love
you a
you
slave name
motherfuckers.
too.
Let me
Come up with a good slave name.
give these two people shots out and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting and waiting and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. One day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have businesses. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there, try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number two, I want to thank Onnit.com. They've been my sponsor since day one in my family, and the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shroom Tech Immune, the Shroom Tech Sport. I love all the products they put out. Listen, I don't care whether you try them or not. The Alpha Brain, if you don't like it, it's 100% money back guarantee. So if you don't like it, we don't even want it back. We'll send you the money back. Listen, change your life. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get 10% off your first order delivered to your motherfucking house. All right, who does that? Nobody. I want to thank my brother Theo Vaughn. What is it, TheoVaughn.com?
Praise God, man. Yeah, I'll be at TheoVaughn.com.
Go to TheoVaughn.com. See what this kid's a real fucking deal. If you don't go see him now, you're gonna pay $1,000 to see this kid 8 fucking years. So I go see him now. So in 5 years, you can go see him and go, listen, I saw you on the Joe D. I heard you on Joe D. And then I went to see you 5 years ago. Oh my God, look what this is the guy you want to go
Gang,
see.
gang, baby. I'll eat your cousin's dick, son.
Son, I love you, motherfucker. Stay black. Have a great day. And don't forget, they all gotta suck your dick at the end of the day.
Amen.
Do your thing, Lee. Kick that fucking mule. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you can get back to get everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joe. Again, go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of that home page and type Joey. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give the church family a special offer. A 4-week trial. 4-week trial, including postage and a digital scale. So go to Stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top of the home page, and type in Joey. That's Stamps.com, enter Joey. Number 2, one of the most interesting products I've received the last week is the Ridge. The Ridge is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team, funded on Kickstarter in 2013. The Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. The RFID blocking wallet is made by 2 metal plates either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum bound together by durable elastic bond. Your credit card, your license is just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's front minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your bulky wallet. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family, because you're going to love it. Go to richwallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to get you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com. For right now, just go to Rich Wallet and take a look. It is one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler, you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Rich Wallet is the way to go. So right now, today, I'm going to get you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to richwallet.com/church. Again, that's richwallet.com/church. Use promo code church. Number 3, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using it. And I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever gotten. And even though my teeth are the color of like chartreuse, this thing worked tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth. Yet most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just has sonic vibrations, and they gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor. For starters, you know what I always tell you. Go to quip.com. Go to quip.com and see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at just $25, and if you get the quip.com/Joey right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. You got a girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect. It's affordable, and they'll love you forever. So your first refill pack is free at getquip.com/Joey.
Look at Lee, boy. I love Lee, dude. If I could fucking if I had a little bit of a Lee, man, then I could take with me and keep somewhere. And a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for Lee's, I'd go for Lee in one of those, bruh.
Sounds nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I ain't just putting you in there with the metal,
That's
like
real,
some people would do.
real considerate.
Put them in the shed in the back.
Nah.
Feed them food. Time to time.
What are you talking about? What do you?
I
What?
put you under a warm lamp, Lee. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm hostage at part of your house.
Hey, calm down and be a good pet, you know, buddy.
Put like a chain around his neck with a fucking chain hooked to the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain.
I don't know if I go that far. There's no cold for it. You can't put a silk hat on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule leak.
Come on.
That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Von.
Praise
Oh,
God.
Sly and the Family Stone coming at you.
The gristle missile, baby.
On a Thursday morning. What are you fucking nuts? 20 to life. No parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick.
I didn't have any.
Up.
Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me on one of those street corners. I don't know if that was wick or not.
Did you eat it?
No.
No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
Oh, no. Nobody told me that. I should have come in here
Beef
first.
on wick. No,
You should be a travel agent, too.
No. I just know what quality is wick.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace.
Really?
Yeah, disgrace. It's no.
Right. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed I didn't get that
Shit.
vibe.
Some fucking pierogies from Polish neighbors, some
yeah.
sauerkraut pierogies fried. Like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox.
What was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good. You know, fox. And dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
Did you ever hunt?
we caught a lot of shit though. And we used to bury animals. We lived by like a road where a lot of animals would get hit and killed, so we buried. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles. And so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else one time. This thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro. And it could have been. Because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them. And they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit by those. But,
What are you, a fucking undertaker? I see a dead animal and leave it the fuck alone. That's bad luck.
yeah, but it was, I don't think
They were alive, they were suffering, and you shoot them in the leg.
yeah.
Or whatever the fuck you do. But if they're dead, this is the Department of Public Works that's in charge of dead animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes from people that are paying taxes. People that got, you know, they didn't come bust. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in a ditch outside of our house, right? For like 7 years. My mother would call every week. Come
What kind of dead animals?
on big animals too.
You grew up in Africa?
No,
Where did you grow up?
Louisiana.
I had a couple cats and possums in my neighborhood and go from time to time and walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home. Because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area and town. So,
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
no, we were out there a lot, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably would throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, the kids are out there beating each other with people chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Oh, wow. Joey fucking had that Christmas tea kettle and he fucking serving Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lee the fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally I like all your sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, bud. And I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No, it's funny when people he's gonna take a claim to it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude! In some countries, in Japan, that's like buying somebody a scarf.
No, it's not.
You fart on someone.
I'm half Japanese.
Yeah,
23 of me.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son.
Telling you,
Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
wait for that fart.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come on, bro. Get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh my god.
Poor fucking
Lee, man. Dude, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Well, thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just.
think about you to laugh. You mean just the stuff you say randomly. Like I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think we might be a little cascaron.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you know
Shopping for peppermint, they call it. Dude,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm thinking
from.
it's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
They say, hey, you know the boy over there, little
I don't give a
Lawrence.
fuck.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain
No,
cat.
I would never let Lisa.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him.
We're still friends.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I would let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make this day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
You know, this one I told you, we won't walk and leave. How much money we can make with me on the inside?
Oh my god.
Just sitting on people's laps,
Dealing cards.
rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
They're not in prison because they don't have the
Gary,
whole thing.
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. One female. Gary, Indiana, dog, you're a female 8, baby.
Yeah, I gotta pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah. And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
What does that even mean?
Lee, you gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't want. I don't want to now.
You should go to church one day as a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What grade?
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
I need to be.
Classes here.
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19, dude.
I wish.
Are you like 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my God, bro! My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a, you know,
He was
an intern.
When he first came in here.
Oh wow,
Fucking young man.
that's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You like that? No, I don't want.
No, it's just different. You ever notice you learn something about somebody you didn't know? You know, like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something, or they do shady shit. Or you see them like ballroom dancing, and you're like, this fucking guy ballroom dances. That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled, and now, dude, I was at a pool one time, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times outside in Natchez, Mississippi, and they had and this dude Don Blankenstein was the pool guy every year, right? And he'd come out there, and I keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He fucking he was out, bro, he gets in the pool. Trust me, nobody's drowning. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there at his feet. No, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate. Like he was just he was gonna die soon, you know, when you saw him. You know, so you treated him well. And that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't gonna be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then Don, one summer, I'm out there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy comes in. You know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, you know, quintuplets or whatever. And he comes through the gate, and he keeps talking. And I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, you know, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing, and he lost all the weight. And he was a different person now. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same. And our relationship was never the same as when he lost the weight.
Think about when they
I don't know what we're talking about.
Think about when somebody takes away your passion. If you're an eater,
Yeah.
you know, it's like when you first get sober.
Yeah.
You know, I was telling you, bro, the worst 2 words in a person's life is sober and diet. I don't want to be involved in drugs.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be sober.
Yeah.
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
Yeah.
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. Anything I did after 25, I think because I wanted to, but I knew my limits.
Right.
You know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. You couldn't imagine.
I couldn't imagine, okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed. When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my mood.
What did it do for you, you think?
I was in so much pain when I woke up. And I didn't know that then. You never know what you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know.
It takes 20 years to look back. You know, I was thinking about it tonight how when I was taking a shower. That if I quit comedy tomorrow, you would be to sign back up in college and take a psychology class and become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. And at 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it, I think about it, I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You could put yourself in there. You could put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
Yeah.
if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general,
Yeah.
forget about comedy, life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself, like this is not going to work. You know, it's like I went at 27, 29.
Like in what fact? Like
At
how?
the age of 30,
Yeah.
I had made a decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
The drugs and
Where I would be clean for 3 days
Oh yeah.
and then snap at night and then tell myself, oh, this was the last time. I wasn't one of those pussies at a party that was talking about it. By this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, I came to a conclusion, like they say in the program, you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had 2 decisions to make. I go, I could either be a junkie and keep fighting this, but the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book, and that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm gonna get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm gonna get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was gonna get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers.
Yeah.
He opened up jazz musicians. And I was content with that. And none of that book would talk about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book. They talk about being rich. They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a mend inside.
Because you had a deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound like kind of bifurcated. Or
I was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who had believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
Right. My inside did not. So that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that inner conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it. And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Wanting Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked ham out of a fucking cave.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like those Honduran feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Take your shoes off at night, sleep under a
I
tree.
can't even imagine.
What that little summer camp would smell like down there. They've been walking for 20 fucking days, those poor people.
Oh, Hondurans will walk 30 hours in a 24-hour day.
Fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up here, do you think?
You think they're trying to seek asylum? Living in Honduras or Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right now.
It's sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father was born down there.
If you know anything about Central America, I know like El Salvador is, the prices are high. They're killing people down there. There's a lady who I talk to from time to time, and she tells me she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's El Salvador. I'm just cracking.
But right, but yeah, if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran. He grew up on the streets of Panama. He grew up with this guy that was called a Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman. And they taught him how to hustle on the streets, how to live on the streets. That's Central America, If you watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice.
I read the book, I think.
There's no fucking book.
Miami Vice, I think.
There's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
Yeah, what are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know what to do.
There's little boys.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. He's got like a coin. shoes on, boom, in different corners.
Jesus, is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking a business deal. It's like you coming to me and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys doing? Just chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably packing a gun or a knife. They got no shoes on. These drug people playing with a coin. And even talk to the people the way I'm talking to you. And then from time to time, I would just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one of those shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
You know, and I remember thinking years later about that scene, how that's how, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options. He said, no, I'm going to put 1,000 in your pocket every week. But you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that. No questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose.
Money talks and bullshit, folks. At the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
It really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass. Or I can put 2 G notes in your hand every week, but you've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
No, we just slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, the dogs.
Jesus.
If they got goldfish, I'm looking to poison them too.
Jesus.
That's how you think.
Rat poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get, take an American ghetto here. That's why they call it a social color economic. They call it a crisis, not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere poor.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang, or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of him. And that dude was the king, Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, And he was a champ. And he would buy, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right on the concrete, bro.
What do they do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this, like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. He'd throw the football around with us. And he was a good guy, I think, I still think he is a good guy.
How old was he then?
He's probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he could drive. He had the ability, he had a car. He had women. He had, he had things that when you're, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. This guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, you're not thinking about anything else at that age, and you have nothing.
When you're young, you get influenced.
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced. But I look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with that was always in the bar in the daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
No, if I was 17, he was probably 22.
No, I think it's got Samuel older.
And it was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette. He didn't have a job. And what the scam was, he worked half the year, and the other half in those days, you would collect unemployment.
Oh, yeah.
Get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months. You collect unemployment.
Party cripples, they used to call them by us.
And then you either take book or sell coke, and that's a great living because you clear $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy was driving Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit.
He probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He didn't have no career.
Right.
To say.
He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month, and I was like, there's no appeal in that. I want my own money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You learn through life. For a month, he impressed me.
Right.
Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I couldn't
Right.
pay no bills until I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you're impressed. You know, it's like when you watch those fucking movies, like I was watching the other night, Empire was on. You ever watch Empire? It's the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of those movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got a spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria. Yeah, some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him. John Leguizamo was like a street drug dealer.
Yeah.
And he goes up to him. He's like, "Hey man, I really want to. Can I cut you a deal?" And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. Blah, 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 blah. And John goes, "How much is it?" And he goes, it's $300. The kid goes, $300. The kid who wants the money he goes, "No, it's $299. Like, I'll give you the money, but you gotta do stuff for me.
Oh yeah.
You gotta clean my car, so help me God. If you know, like he's telling him what he has to do, he buys the game and shit like that. You know, those kids grow up wanting to be a drug dealer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Right, because that's the first person that gets
the first person who gets them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Your first influence, how does that, yeah, where that first influence is not your dad, how much that influences you. That's interesting.
It's really weird. And it happens with comedy, it happens with anything that you, but it happens when you're a young man.
Yeah.
I was confused as fuck as 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. Where's the work, Joe?
Sure. And
What do you think? And I really thought that the fucking bluebird of happiness was going to just drop it off at my door.
wow.
Like, I could look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea about hard work. I wasn't a lazy person,
Right.
but I worked. Who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out at the bar in the daytime and I don't have to go to work? That was my deal from day one. As long as I didn't have to work in the daytime, I didn't give a fuck.
Do you ever think that, like, you know, you wanted to, you know, have like a, you know, like a, do you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed no more. You better get your shit together and start smoking.
I don't know what happened.
Fucking Christ. This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking Michael Corleone. See at the end of The Godfather.
Damn, man, I couldn't have any idea coming to my head, man. No, I think it's funny how, yeah, what your influencers are, you know, the first person you see do this or that. But then, yeah, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, yeah, there's some people, you know, we had this dude by us, like, you know, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy Senator Lawn. And he had a, dude, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You know, I mean, you'd have somebody, you could play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking you never find, you know? You could knock, like, you know, you could knock on somebody's door, and the next day their whole fucking house was gone. You know, it's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, you know? It's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from? Louisiana, exactly.
Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did they get affected by Katrina?
Yeah, everybody lost their roofs. That's a big, like over there, the houses didn't fall down. People lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking deathbed? Was it a projects? Was it middle range?
No, it was.
Your parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain.
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padone's, and he would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there, Big Janet, this fucking
Nice
big girl.
sneakers. Did you have nice clothes?
My mother dressed us poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress, like out of an Indian shop at like a Native American catalog.
Did you need the shoe? Did you need shirt?
No.
It wasn't like you lived off hand-me-down, right? Covington is not like, you know, some fucking neighborhood that's, you know, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived all, like I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like every year my mother got us a pair of shoes, you know. My mom did the holidays.
What'd your mom do for a living?
Delivery. newspapers, cookies, magazines.
What about your dad?
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that magazine? You could go to the dime store or whatever, or the gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Boy, oh, you know what my dad used to do actually? This is funny. He used to go to he used to go to colleges. Remember what they had to do to the colleges that would sign people up for credit cards, you know? Some fucking old dude barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit, you know? So that my dad had that job. This towards the end of his life. My parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had that job and he would take me there with him. He'd let me drive. I'm 12 years old, right? I hit a little growth spurt. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, you know, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes it wasn't even bone. Part of me was just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. You know, that's the kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do for a living?
I don't know. He used to be like a travel agent. You know, he did a lot of cruise, like he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at?
Mexico.
Yeah, between Mexico and America and
The geography.
in Central America. Yeah.
Christ, I gotta deal with it.
Bro, I walk in this room, dude, I fucking can't think of nothing.
I don't know what Puerto Vallarta is. Even I know that. I'm a dumb fuck.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. You know, he had a family. He was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, you know, he worked with the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk, you know. I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, you know. And for me,
What were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, you know, definitely. I mean, but nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, you know. I used to pray at night, that sort of thing. But you know, now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise, I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. Hit him with that fucking Christmas hitter, bro.
Whistle.
Throw water on you.
That fucking,
right there.
that fucking booty star of David, bro.
At least that.
Fucking damn.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You hit him with it. God damn,
Can
son.
you imagine
Can't wait till you leave for
You fucking hit.
all this
Oh,
protein
bro.
powder? That's right.
Yeah, sure it is, dude.
This is straight
So
up.
you've been drinking Aqua Velva, son. That shit is fucking
This
damn.
is great. I got the vanilla on. I switched it up. I'm switching
Worse.
flavor.
You ever accidentally buy strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
Oh, that's the worst. You get
I
home.
got Mexican chocolate, the vanilla.
Oh, dude.
And the Mexican chocolate's off the hook. And the vanilla's not bad either, but I switched to vanilla today.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop and a knife fucking pops out of fucking
If I carry it, I got to carry when she grabs that hand through the rocks. What's it about?
Dude, with this guy,
What do you mean what's the matter? You fucking farted on me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You inhaling
yeah, make a wish.
No, I smell it.
Calm down, dude.
What am I supposed to breathe? You ready?
Come
No.
on, bro. Yeah. Dude, that's enough, bro. 3 farts, you're out. You fucking blowing this dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No, you're fine.
He loves all this shit.
If there's an opening in that wheelbarrow, go get that wheelbarrow.
And it's got pillars in it, too.
That'd be nice.
And I put you out there under a lamp. Like
So how old were you when you were driving your dad to campus?
dude, I was 12 years old.
So I put him at 80.
Yeah, he was 82. So he was driving. He'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was present. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88 something. My friends are still, you know, going through adolescence, you know, inside trying to, you know, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, you know, like they see on those commercials in India. And fucking here I am pulling up, you know, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88. I go in, I'm like, bro, shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there, and we would just fucking cruise around, and my dad's sleeping. And here was the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, you know? I'll just tell him we're lost or getting gas or something. And then my dad would go back to sleep, and I cruise around a little more, and then take my buddy back. I mean, dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up, we pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen, dude. People thought that we were fucking, you know, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers.
You pulled pops in the back of my sleep.
I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but then one time, bro. Dude, one time I do remember this. I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into. I don't know if that's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit card, and you got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and college kids that signed up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of the fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do.
Yeah,
That's what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tangle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah, that's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list. You're eligible.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. Hey you, guy with the nice haircut or something. Or the black girls, a lot of times, they have all the extra hair. You meet a girl with a fucking rope swing hanging off the side of her fucking head. You got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into the river. Black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over. And you would make friends and you would be entertaining and you'd get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign them up for the credit card,
You know what's crazy? Theo, you just make me remind me of something. It's so weird how people say it like that chick that people don't know, that chick Flo, that girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was backed up getting ready to leave this town, and she booked that campaign. Now she's a billionaire.
Oh yeah,
and it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
'96.
Nice guy too, huh?
And my plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. And my plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came first, September '96. He left his girlfriend up there, and I lived in the back house. She was pregnant, so he came down here first to get them set up.
I don't understand this.
Wow. I lived in the back guest house.
With just you and the lady there? Was that scary?
And they had kids. No, they had
Oh, they had
kids.
children.
I watched the kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right. Oh, okay.
I just haven't seen her. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman out there.
Yeah, really different.
I never met his first
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job.
Yeah.
This company that I know people, I know shit. This was
Like a cigarette company?
No, this was shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996.
Jesus.
Which is 20 years
Pretty
ago,
good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what it was calling pizza parlors across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. That at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam?
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make its affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is as soon as they called Domino's, that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right, it was like, yeah.
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, we're starting a program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time people watch an NFL game, this would be a Domino banner on the side. It's going to say, call now, get $2 off.
Oh, yeah, I remember
A
that.
fresh delivered pizza.
They showed a hot pizza on the
If
screen.
you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint.
Right.
The calls will go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood, Van Nuys, instead of North Hollywood.
Oh,
It was really shitty to see what the corporation was doing, but then I didn't give a fuck.
Right. You can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker. So I would pull it down. I would have 1,200 a week running out of there, bringing home 9.
Oh, why do you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I I quit that job
Step
because one night at the fucking underground, a guy approached me and he goes, "Hey man,
At John's Club?
have you ever been the old Connie underground at John Fox's home?"
Yeah, John Fox's old man. That's a great room.
This is 95. This is completely different.
It was different.
This was on the Swanee shit. And some guy came up to me and he goes, "Hey man, did you ever sell before?" I'm like, "Yeah, I sell whatever." And he gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good to be
Like
true.
payphones?
Payphones. So I would sell phones and advertising for newspapers at the same time. You know me, though. I'm a scam. I don't
I'll buy a phone from you right now.
anything not to fucking have a day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station.
Mm-hmm.
And I would either sell you a subscription for the Seattle Times, or I would ask you, "Do you have a cell phone?" I would take the cell
Oh,
phone.
cell phones.
Cell phone. And he gave me a cell phone with unlimited minutes.
No.
In 1997, yeah,
You were a
that
king.
was part of it. And if you called,
Like an athlete.
if a guy was giving me, like for every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400, and he was getting like $1,600 at this time.
Gee,
He told me the truth. He was
how
way
are
on
they
the
making that much money?
because if somebody bought a phone and got a line, the company. This is '97 before people were having a lot of
This right, yeah, this, yeah.
so
Cell phones.
cell phone.
Yeah.
The cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until 2000.
So if you signed up, there was a kickback. The guy would give you a kickback.
It's huge.
I was going over there every day, giving him 7, 8 numbers, and he would close 3 or 4. And I would stand at the mall. I can't believe I just remembered that. I would stand at the mall at either
More buy stuff.
Everett Mall. No, I wouldn't buy dick. I would be that guy, that annoying guy.
Oh,
at
oh,
Everett
no
Mall.
way.
When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
Body
Mall.
scrub.
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
Oh, yeah.
or a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday at the fucking underground and give me $1,500.
Jeez.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So did you even want to come and do comedy then once you got that money? I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying the attorney. I was fucking so much debt. It was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I'm smoking blow. But now I'm making $6,000-7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I open up for him. He talks me into moving to LA. So my point is that it's really weird how places is tricky. Right when you say to the universe, "I'm gonna leave," you get the best job in the fucking
Oh,
world.
yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I just
Yeah, you had all your pussy lined up, all your.
I lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that made money, and I pants with the rep with her. We lived in a fucking.
We all fucking or not?
No, she stripped and she was Christian. So I slept in different beds like fucking the Dick Van Dyke show. We lived in a fucking RV. We lived in an RV at a place where you back your RV up.
Yeah.
They connected.
Oh,
You
yeah.
had cable TV. You had a shower in your RV. Well, they had an athletic center. This place was tremendous.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, it was there for 20 years. It was like a lodge.
KOA or something?
It was like a
Yeah.
a little bigger. It had a bigger name, a better reputation.
Yeah.
Bro, they had a restaurant.
KOA went crazy, bro.
You walk in, they had 3 or 4 restaurants. Real restaurants. They had a gym, a pool, showers.
What was it?
A movie theater in Kent, Washington. Where fucking, who was living in Kent, Washington at the time? Henry Hill.
No way.
Henry Hill was living
I
probably.
was gonna guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, no. He's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking,
I'm thinking
I'm
of
living in Kent, Washington at a fucking RV park
yeah.
with the strip around, RV and a dog.
What a lucky guy.
And
Midway Mobile Villas?
I-
A mobile man.
Look at this guy trying to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable.
I wake up in the morning, we walk into the building, we brush our teeth, I give her a stab, and we walk into the building, we eat 2 eggs, was sunny side up, eh? It's like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there, and we'd go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, I'd write comedy, and then we'd both go into the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim. Because that's how you had to take a shower. You took a shower because you had to work out. In those days, I was homeless. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd work out twice a day. I was tip-top fucking dude.
I love that.
When I moved to LA, I was in great shape. It's what happened to me. I fell apart. Once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, you know, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or you know, you tell like the powers in the world that you're gonna move, the universe. When you tell the universe that you're gonna move, that's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you
They
there.
throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs at
So
you.
then you gotta be somebody that then you. I mean, that's like. That's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm going to still move away from this and take my chance? Because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm going to put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
You have the urge to make a move. You have to make a move.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why.
Yeah.
They're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves a 2-year span.
So they give themselves a 2-year span. And what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is quashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an out.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves our own out.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an out. And you have to take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. You know, if I come up to you, if a bouncer has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder and tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You know when to put the drink down and get out and walk out of there.
Yeah.
You know this because you're an adult and because you've seen how people have acted. Once a town, like, I've overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
And because I've overstayed my welcome, I realize when it's time to go.
Right.
It's time to go. It's time
It's
to
time
go.
to go.
It's time. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to rob constantly. I used to work there and rob constantly.
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't do it anymore because I was going to get caught and my reputation and my life was going to be shit again. I forced myself to quit. I took a 50% pay cut.
You were stealing, right?
Because I was stealing. But I knew eventually I would get caught. There was no, because that's the way life is.
Drinking water ain't gonna help. Oh,
Smell that fart. Doesn't smell like this fucking.
you guys are like a married couple, dude.
No one would
This
say
is sex
married
in your
if they-
60s. This is what sex in your 60s is like, dude. Huffing somebody's fucking booty. Huffing that little booty falcon, bro.
The poor lead. He's been sniffing his farts. He doesn't know that fart's sinking into his t-shirt. But he
Dude, I didn't even tell you, Joey. I forgot to tell you. So the man, we in our area, they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana's 8 feet underwater, brother. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under. It's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. No, that's why it always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. Louisiana's a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build, and before they had, you know, now they got the surveyors. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile, he's taking pictures of children or something, but he's looking for that distance with the land with the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, you know, touching children or looking for children. And now, but before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh?
We gotta work for
That bird is hatching, baby, on your fucking brain.
You got the core of the asshole.
Oh,
what this poor kid is taking
Wow,
tonight.
dude, that Mother Earth right
I'm
there.
sitting here, that my farts, they're gonna run it out.
Oh, damn, boy, that fart had breast milk in it, huh? That thing is fucking.
There's one that's percolating
Oh,
my asshole right
wow.
now. That's gonna come out like that Korean sentence.
Oh, yeah. That's that fucking lunch
And
animal.
I make it ricochet off the chair.
Oh, beautiful.
So it ricochets off the 9-corner ball and it goes right through his nose. He gets him. Nobody knows how to fart. Like, I've been farting like this for 50 fucking years.
Oh, wow.
I know how to point my hip.
Yeah.
I know how to bank them off the back, the back. I know how to.
Oh, yeah. You're the Robert Parrish of fucking
fart travel 3 feet per second. So I can even bang it off the wall like a pool table right here. There's a certain cut. And I eliminate
Man, I'm
the chair.
getting hot.
Oh yeah, you open the door. Look at that. That's warm air that's coming out of my ass.
Oh, yeah.
It's real. That's
How
how
warm is you, dude? Your ass might be really fucking hot.
Oh shit! Look at Cleo taking off the shirt and shit.
Fucking ass smells Cleo.
Cleo.
Dude.
I don't fucking know.
Come on, man.
I smoke 20 farts.
Look.
I've inhaled 20 farts and I smoke 20
Yeah.
farts.
Bro, don't be so hard on him, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right in somebody's name, that fucking counts, dude. If they don't respond after that, if you get 1 letter right,
I just thought about Cleo.
yeah. But dude, so they would put kids on. This is when they used to put kids on chains and they'd have them for fucking.
What?
Yeah. They'd have them walk out into a field and see if the fucking earth fell under them. That's the area I was in.
No one ever did that to kids.
Oh yeah, they definitely did. Look it up.
What am I supposed to look up?
I don't fucking know.
Searching
You're the
for
wizard over there.
Person searching for sinkholes.
Fucking Seth Buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being
Don't look for that shit.
Yeah, well, you can't.
Don't look for kids tied up looking for things cold. Why are you listening to them for? What's wrong with you? He's fucking with you.
I'm not fucking with it, man.
Tie no kids up. Next thing you
He
know,
didn't tie. It wasn't like you were kidnapped.
there's the fucking wooden Chinese people up. They would tie Chinese people up and throw them over the cliff with a stick of dynamite. And that's how they built the railroads. These fucking yeah, man.
Really?
The Chinese built the railroads in this fucking country. And that's how they would test it to see if it was good land. They'd make them go over the cliff with a stick of dynamite on the rope or some shit, something fucking creepy.
Jesus.
That's why I don't think they were using white kids to see if there were sinkholes. They had to be like from other countries or something like that.
No, they didn't have any kids from other countries, but black kids, that was it. And then we're using them to do that. But they would have kids, man. It wasn't a thing. I mean, you wouldn't. It's not like you're falling into fucking, into like Hades or anything. You would just fall like 6 or 8 feet,
That's enough. Some guy fell 2 weeks ago into a ton of rattlesnakes. We had to kill 3 rattlesnakes. Did you see it on Eyewitness News? The kid came out with blood, rattlesnake bites. There's all this
Sounds like a halfway house in Albuquerque.
This whole fucking town. I'm sure right here up in the valley somewhere. This whole fucking town. You could be walking and fall into a sinkhole. Some guy fell into a sinkhole in his front yard. He was swimming in shit. He fell right into that fucking shit. That thing of shit in front of your house.
Dude, I can feel it in my legs if I'm near a sinkhole, dude. No joke. I can feel it in my legs. And that's from growing up in that area, man. I swear to God, how senior citizens know, like in their spine will rattle if it's going to rain. Like, you can feel that in your legs, man. Growing up where I grew up, you can feel if the ground is, going to be solid or going to, start to give way. I mean, you got to understand how soggy it is in Louisiana, man. You guys it's soggy, man.
The whole state.
The whole state. You fucking build a doghouse in the morning, it's fucking 30 feet away.
So what I see in the news all the time is really like, it rains a lot in Louisiana as a whole, Baton Rouge, Monroe,
Yeah.
all those towns.
And the water it's so right there on the sea level. We're probably above sea level right here, I bet. See, we check and see what we are, Lee. Do you mind looking where we are above sea level in, just even if you put like Los Angeles?
Studio City.
Studio City.
We're up a little bit, not, Colorado up, but we're up.
Yeah.
You know what scares me about Louisiana or New Orleans as a whole? Did they prepare it for another Katrina?
I don't think
When they rebuilt it, did they fucking prepare it? Like, did they really?
No, I don't think they
When
did.
you go back there, do you see anything different? I mean, I still hear that there's places that are just done. Katrina, there's still areas that are done. They rebuilt a lot, but did they rebuild it to withstand? Because because Katrina storms are just going to get stronger.
Right.
And every year we're going to get killed at one location, whether it be Galveston, Houston, Tampa, Florida. It could be one certain location.
Yeah.
It's going to eventually go back to New Orleans. It's going to be worse than Katrina.
It's usually off Cleveland in New Orleans, most people. But I don't know what happened.
I mean, if it was in the sinkhole already after Katrina, I would have knocked that shit down, filled it with more dirt.
Yeah.
That's the obvious. The mayor got put in jail.
Ray Nagin went to jail.
He went to jail.
The chocolate badger or
So
something.
that means that the money didn't get used for funds because
every mayor of Louisiana always went to jail.
Right, when he's stealing, they're all stealing.
Morial, all of the dudes have always gone to jail.
From New Orleans, how they all corrupt.
Yeah, Edwin Edwards, he was the governor of Louisiana, but he was super corrupt. That dude. It's just a corrupt place, man. It's just like it's like pirates and shit. It's a little bit. It's like Tampa, but they built a whole state out of it.
Now, gambling around Louisiana.
Yeah, you got gambling right there in New Orleans. You got all the boats, and you got Harris has a land casino, the only one allowed.
And they showed that New Orleans they got hammered. That they showed that Harris.
Oh yeah.
They showed the comic that was there.
They did.
No, the comic that was there was the billboard was sideways. It was a comedy show. His name was James Stevens III.
Wow.
And he was at that casino that week.
It's interesting to get his take on it.
Showed Katrina. They showed New Orleans. They showed Harris sign sideways with his name on it.
That's
So
wild.
it was just really interesting. I haven't been to New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans 2 times. And the second time was a lot better than the first time.
Yeah.
The first time was one of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever been in in comedy.
Wow, really?
My grandma below, and I got in the car and drove back to Houston that night.
Yeah, that's everybody's story.
The hotel was kind of a little weird. The people were a little weird. When I went back to shoot Grudge Match, since I didn't have to go to those weird spots,
More comfortable.
it was more comfortable. They put me in a hotel that was, it was a home. They served 3 meals a day.
Oh wow, you're big.
And the food was delicious. And that first food, the food was out of this fucking world, man.
Wow.
I don't know what the name of the hotel was. You had your own floor. Wow, tremendous. I still remember sitting in the living room, like in the dining room. Like it was like the Last Supper thing. And here I am all by myself. They gave me the whole floor.
Yeah.
So you had to use a card, press the thing, and maybe 3 or 4 floors, 5 floors.
I think was it almost downtown, a little bit off the city?
It was a little bit off the city, and you had to be downstairs from 7 to 9, 12 to 2, or 5 to 7 to eat dinner. And they had 2 or 3 things on the menu. There was no choice. If you picked one thing, it came with a soup, salad.
Yeah.
It was fucking superb.
Wow.
And I know that the one time we had a party and I went to the club and it was superb. It wasn't as dirty as I had been the first time.
Yeah.
When I went to New Orleans the first time, it had to be 99 or 98.
New Orleans is out of its fucking mind.
What was Katrina?
2000. No, 2006.
When I went to New Orleans in 98 to do comedy that time, I took a fallout. It was either 98 or 99. And dog, I gotta tell you something. From the minute I parked the car to the minute I walked in the hotel to walk into the gate, I thought I was gonna get jacked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking like, I've jacked people.
Right.
So I felt like I was gonna get jacked.
You get the feeling. Even the street lights are fucking telling you where you're about to get fucked
There
up.
was people at every corner. It was lookouts.
Yeah.
People bumping into you. And years later, they made that movie Focus about pickpockets. And then when they go to the Super Bowl, New Orleans,
Wow.
and I thought about that movie, how that day I saw pickpockets.
Yeah.
Too many people bumping into you.
A lot of brothers, Bulgarians.
A lot of brothers with bad intentions,
The black on black crime there, especially at late at night, it's crazy.
The drug situation reminded me like I'm walking and some guy comes up to me like, listen, you go to New Orleans, you gotta go downtown and see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Yeah, you gotta go to the French Quarter. You gotta
take a walk down there. So we got into town maybe 2 checked into the hotel and went right down.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't on that block a minute, and I got a flash out back to 42nd Street
Yeah.
in the 70s where people were, yeah, come in, yeah.
Come here. I got coke.
I'm not drinking. So I'm looking and I'm like making believe like I'm having a good time. There's tons of people on the street. And right away, some guy came up to me.
Oh, yeah.
So, what are you looking for, player?
You'll have a baby carriage full
And
of
I was
fucking
like,
cocaine.
what you got?
Yeah.
And he goes, I got this, I got this, I got this. I go, let's get some cocaine. Let's see what you got. He goes, man, I got cocaine. I'll make you dance and shit.
Yeah.
He goes, stand right here. My player will come over and talk to you. Give him the money. Then I'll come back.
And it's all of that shit.
And I was like,
And you
game
get
out.
murdered at the end.
Game out.
That's how it always is. And that happens a lot.
And I saw it. I mean, I saw it within 4 minutes.
Yeah. But a lot of idiots won't see it.
Well, they're tourists. They're looking for drugs.
And they want it fast.
Nasty. And they're just going to get robbed.
They do that shit, man.
I went back to the hotel room. When I got to the club, the doorman asked me.
Yeah.
He didn't anything. Well, yeah. What are you talking about?
Like,
We got powder. We ran powder.
everything.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I took it to the hotel room. I did a line. And even the front desk people, I thought were going to rob me. Like, everybody there just seemed so fucked up.
It seems like a movie. I mean, there's a
I
lot.
tell you what fucked me up. They knocked on my door. As soon as I got to the hotel room,
Oh,
I
that's
went to the bathroom, I
shady.
took a piss. I washed my hands. I took the coke out. I chopped it up. I opened up a beer. I took like 2 sips out of the beer. I had the six pack with me. I did a line of coke, dog, one little line. I put the coke away and then door knocked. And when I opened it, the guy was like, "Oh man, I'm just checking up on you, making sure you're okay." And I was like,
What the fuck you doing?
"Okay."
We're
I
adults. We can
closed
check
the
it
door,
out.
bro. The coke hit me a little bit, but not enough to make me paranoid or fuck me up.
Yeah.
I called the other comic. I said, "Dog, what are you doing?" He goes, "Nothing. I feel like driving home." He goes, "I don't want to spend the night here either."
Wow.
We both got in the car and I left, and that was fine. And I never forget walking back to the car. It was 11:30, and all I could smell was fucking vomit.
Yeah. Oh, if you're down by the first quarters, that was gross.
It smelled like
But
fuck.
they're redoing it now. They're redoing the streets
They
down
go-
there.
When I called you last week, you were in New
I was
Orleans.
in Baton Rouge.
Oh, you were in Baton Rouge. I thought you were in New Orleans.
But dude, even in Baton Rouge, man, I'm out there. We're taking the kids. I got nieces and nephews, you know, and they're little tigers and all kinds of shit, you know, costumes. And we're taking them, and you'd have, you know, a couple, you know, brothers running by like, I got coke, you know, I got coke. And it's just out there fucking taking the kids like trick or treating, you know. I got moms, what you need? Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm already, you know, they got the kid dressed up like a damn mountain lion. I'm not doing a bunch of coke at the house, you know.
Yeah, it reminded me of Times Square. Like they were just patient barking at you.
I got coke. I got fucking drywall. One dude had drywall. I'm like, I'm not fucking buying that at night.
The guy I was with, that was driving, was like a nice feature actor. He was like Lee.
Yeah.
And he was petrified. Yeah, I don't even think he's in the business.
Does Leak open for you now? No.
No. I'm talking about this guy had been doing it like 10 years, 8 years.
Yeah.
He had a day job.
Yeah.
And he drove me, and he was like, he didn't do drugs, he didn't drink. He had a girlfriend. He was a Christian. And I remember even at the comedy,
He was scared.
he didn't feel good.
Yeah.
He didn't like it. The gig was like a once-a-month thing. And they got
It's
9
private.
drunk people.
Yeah.
Got 9 drunk people, bro. Didn't even get an audience. They paid you, and I heard you maybe a month later they canceled it.
Yeah. Every time that happens in Louisiana, they don't want comedy, man,
They don't want comedy.
because they like to hear the stories.
Baton Rouge, they do. Baton Rouge had a
Baton Rouge, I used to go to Mike, what's his name, had a club down there. My buddy Tommy Pancos was the DJ over there, and then he ended up being the GM for a while.
The funny part.
Yeah. That's where I started.
I was there when the girl was there. Chris China's girl.
Oh, no, that's Shreveport.
That's Shreveport. Oh, is that Shreveport?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Baton Rouge still have a club?
Baton Rouge doesn't.
How about Shreveport?
They moved over to Bossier, across the river over to Bossier City. I opened up for Dave Attell there one time. And Tommy, fucking Andy Dick tried to blow me at the casino there, right? Then how about this? 3 years later, I'm back there again. Andy Dick's there shooting something again. Offered to blow me at the casino. He forgot he'd offered me 3 years earlier, and I told him no. What a small world, you know?
What did he say? How did somebody offer something?
He had a girl, he had a little hitman. So he bait you with that pussy and then switch it out for his own wing.
Well, how
And that was like his move, you
he'd
know?
send the girl over.
Yeah, you want to come do something wild or something, and then you come over, you know, and you'd like be thinking about her pussy or thinking about her tits or something. And while you're doing that, And suddenly he's there, and then they're talking about like a threesome or something. And then she goes to get, get something, get drinks or get a salad or something. And then you're fucking sitting there, it's just you and him, you're like, fuck this shit, man. I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking out here looking for sinkholes for fucking $2 an hour, You should have called me a fucking decade ago, bro. And tied a chain to my back,
Fuck you to that too.
Oh,
He'll fuck you to that.
bro, he'll fuck you like a Bichon on meth, bro.
He got arrested again recently.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got a beautiful son though. His son is a nice kid, Sonny Lucas or whatever his name is.
How do you know comedy?
Yeah, I met the son do comedy. Because the son of a always tries to do comedy as well. Andy Lucas Dick is his name. He's a super nice kid. He's actually pretty funny. I don't know if he still does it or not.
Yeah, in July.
And I'm not judging. I don't know if everybody's funny in their own world.
Sexual battery.
What sexual battery?
I don't know, dude, but I could fucking add 2 charges to it, I'm sure.
Yep.
I'll tell you that, dude. I mean, they were AAA batteries. I saw his dick, bro. It's nothing to fucking look at. Yeah. He showed me it, dude, and I didn't look for a long time. I'll tell you that, bro. Dude, it was the kind of dick you could see in one glance. Like some dicks, you got to be like, oh, you got to almost look at both sides to see the real, to see the whole city. But this thing, it was a little township, bro. It was something they have in South Africa, out in the Soweto villages or something.
That's when I was a young man, a guy tried to, in the car, tried to grab my dick. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But a guy taking his dick out, I don't know what I would do.
I think you just walk away, man. Or you say something crazy, I'm not like if somebody wants to be wild and they're on drugs, I'm not a violent, Here's what works for me. No. I'm out, bro. I don't do all the party meat and all of that. So.
There's a certain element of your manhood. There's a certain element of your manhood, that one day you decide what you are and what you're not going to do.
Yeah.
I have nothing nothing. Whether you want to be a transgender, if you want to be gay, I have nothing about your sexual orientation.
If you want to play for the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't give a fuck.
But, okay, even Boogie Nights, you've seen Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
You've seen
I only saw it once, though.
Okay, there's a scene where the heroin boy buys a new car and he calls Marky Wahlberg to see it. And the guy makes out with him. Marky Wahlberg goes, what the fuck happened? And he doesn't really know.
Tricky.
That shit to me, I would know what I do. Like if somebody wanted to make out with me,
Yeah.
like I would know what to do.
What if they were like a world champion of something?
I still wouldn't know what to do.
Like, dude, if some fucking, some guy who sells, salads or something is trying to make out.
Looking at you on a line of coke and going, you know what, Theo?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this. I switch sides from time to time. I think you're very handsome.
Right.
I think you said enjoy you, my dog, and I love you. But you can't back that way. I don't do that shit. I think you'd be mad at me for a week. You tell a couple of your friends. But then over the years, we forget about it. That's one thing. If we were coked up at 5 in the morning and I came clean with you, but I banged a couple guys from time to time.
Yeah.
I'm married, I got a wife, but I'm bisexual. That's one thing. But for me to be snorting coke with you in your house,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden I go to the bathroom and I come out of your naked on your couch, I gotta fuck you up.
Yeah.
I gotta at least smack you in the face
Yeah.
to make you. I don't know how I would react.
I'll do something.
I don't know how I would react if you just took your dick out.
Here's the thing.
And I've been around guys who taking their dick out and I've laughed.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about me going into a bathroom, me coming back out, and you're naked on the couch and you sit next to me and touch my dick or something.
I'm not doing that shit.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know.
I say don't do it.
And I've been in pokey situations where I could see it coming on, and I left.
Yeah.
I left before it even happened.
Oh, dude, some guy in New Orleans one time had fucking locks on his bathroom. This guy gets me into the bathroom. We're doing some cocaine after the Super Bowl or something. And next thing I know, they have 2 doors in the bathroom, And he puts a fucking bolt on one of them. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Now I look over the other one, and it has a bolt on it. I'm Like, I'm out of here, Jack. You know? And I thought about trying to do a little more cocaine and then just keeping my foot in the door wedge while I did it. But I was like, fuck that. I'm just out of here. Because you don't know what that guy had. I mean, you just, I don't know. You know what the place where that happens the most, bro? You can hear it happen in the distance is Los Angeles.
Yes.
This is the kind of place, like, you know, for as much as Los Angeles and the people out here call out like the rest of America for having shitty values and this and that, this place is fucked up, Jack. This place is the dark arts, bro.
This is, people have no idea. You know, if you really think about it, and I'm not being a funny guy here or whatever, the Me Too movement has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank God it was momentum.
Yeah.
It's getting too out of control. I have a daughter. I was raised by a single mom. I have a wife. A ton of my friends are females.
Yeah.
And I feel for you. But it was getting, I think when Argento got busted, fucking the underage kid.
Yeah.
And then these women came out against Kavanaugh, and that, you know, 36 years is a long time. I changed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
36 years. Since 1982, I think of the person I am, and I've changed 4 times. So,
Yeah. Agreed.
you know, that's number one. You can't take that away from a man or woman. And number 2, I think that, you know, you have your fucking Cosby's. You have your Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein was 10 times worse than what we know.
Right. But right. And the people that have
last night, 2 nights ago, Felicia, and there's 20 more Harvey Weinsteins.
100%. And there's a lot of actresses hiding those men still, and they knew about him. It's only whenever the gavel starts to fall and it affects people's pocketbooks and shit that they realize their money's safe, then they'll chime up.
Oh, I love NBC. They gave me Sanford and Son, they gave me Chico and the Band, they gave me News Radio. They've given me a lot of shows I'm like.
Yeah.
But think about that. I want you 2 guys, and the people listening at home, you think about that. NBC knew about Bill Cosby. Again, NBC knew about Bill Cosby.
Right.
But they didn't give a fuck because of the money he was generating.
Yeah.
Okay? That goes with any sport. Conor McGregor could do whatever the fuck he wants.
Oh, yeah.
You generate that type of money. You want to come out at the weigh-in with a bottle of whiskey, fucking pick you as the president of the fucking league, whatever he calls himself. You know, when you're that type of person,
Daniel White,
you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
You know? So
Yeah.
there's 20 Harvey Weinsteins
Yeah.
that
That,
we have not
Yeah.
been exposed yet, or nobody really.
Sean
you know,
Weinstein, Dixon Weinstein.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Weinsteins that have not been exposed that are hiding now. That went away quietly into the night and said, you know what, we got away with this
For a long time.
Nobody came out.
Yeah, you know, one thing that I started to notice when it was, I think there's a lot of comedians out there that start to use it as and not even comedians. I mean, I guess there's just, it's uncomfortable when you start to feel like, and I'm just trying to trust my instincts. I know a lot of women are, taken advantage of. I know, dude, a lot of men get objectified by women as well these days, and people don't want to talk about that, And I know that sounds like kind of a bitch thing to say, but there's a lot of women out there using men as they see fit as well, for different things. And
It's the place.
yeah, here in LA,
It's the place.
yeah, in LA, it's a business. And so I don't like it when you get a lot of these, fancy ladies saying, "Oh, feminism this and feminism that," but they're just selling books and bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just peddlers. They don't give a real fuck about anybody but themselves. And that's one thing I hope technology at one point can tell people's hearts, Like I hope at one point, like a Fitbit, you can wear a Fitbit that tells you if that person actually has any genuine care in themselves for you, And I think that's when technology is really gonna help us, because right now we're out here fucking around, people jerking off, guys addicted to their own, semen and everything, all of this shit on the internet. And it's just, we're in the rock gut stages of technology right now. We're still learning about this shit.
We're in a place, bro.
But yeah, the Me Too thing was two stuff. It was two. Well, I just wanted to get this point out. Sorry to interrupt you, Joe.
No.
Girls started asking me, "Can I come on the road with you to open for them?" Right? And I was afraid to have let them come with me because I don't trust. that's what that movement kind of did to me, because I've always tried to value women. Yes, like I'm sure I've objectified women before sexually, and wanted, to be with a woman just for sex, or had sexual interests, like lead some of my thoughts. I think some of that's limbic in a man. If I see a woman, I don't, my first thought isn't like I want to, buy her a house and just think about her always. Some of my thought is in my dick, and that's nature. That's Mother Nature put some of your brain in the end of your dick. And the thing that gets me is like now it's like women will ask me, well, hey, could I come and feature for you? And it's like, I don't know. Like, that's very scary. Like, I'd love, 2 years ago, I'd have been like, yeah, I'll give any woman, like, I don't have any issue with it, right? I'm not going to try to fuck this girl. I'll respect her as an artist. But now I'm like, what if this girl has some crazy intention?
Well, no. You know when you're taking on the road. I think,
But it makes me second guess that.
quickly, Alicia Michaels, I've known them both for years.
Yeah, Kate, I have no issue.
It would not turn me on to fuck Kate. I love her to death. She's beautiful.
Right.
Like a little sister.
Yeah.
Felicia's like a sister to me.
Yeah.
So if I went on the road with a woman that came up to me, like I've had women ask me, and they don't stay at the hotel, they stay at their own home, they live in Austin.
Right.
I have no problem. I don't play that shit at all. I know what it's like to be a young girl. I have a daughter, and I remember what it was like 20 years ago. I'll tell you who can't stand me.
Right. Well, I'll do that.
I was thinking about this the other day. You know who cannot stand me? You know you can't mention my name around? Chelsea.
She's the worst.
The first time I met Chelsea Handler, I went off on her in a sexual way.
You tried to fuck her?
She was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
She was gorgeous. I knew that at that time. She was doing drugs.
Yeah.
She was opening up for David Tell. I was fucked up on drugs.
Did y'all ever fuck?
No. What, are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking crazy? No.
It's crazy we fuck someone. I think people fuck each other.
I think I did it. I'm telling you, you can't mention my name around me. I went to that black club.
She still wants to fuck you?
No, bro. Stop trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
There was no fucking involved. I was a fucking asshole to her. We were doing that dumb black club on fucking
J-Spot.
No, the other one.
Union Station.
Beverly Boulevard. Up down the block from the chicken place. There used to be a club there one night. It was
Comedy Union.
Comedy Union. This had to be 1998, bro. And I was out there every night with a package. And I met
you were geeked up.
Geeked up, luring bitches with coke.
Yeah.
And
she's there.
And I go to the Comedy Union to do a spot. And I see Chelsea Handler looking finer than a motherfucker.
Did she have big breasts then?
Oh, 1998. Chelsea Handler was fucking banging. So we start talking. She tells me she's very sweet to me.
Yeah.
She tells me what her credentials was. And not 6 minutes into the conversation, I'm like, let's get a rock and coke. And let me eat your pussy and shit. Her face turned pale. I mean, she's crazy as it is, but I knew that I had done something wrong. And then 3 months later, she was dating a friend of mine. And I went to
a black guy?
No, a white guy. And I went to a party and saw her. And the look she gave me was just horrid. And after that, somebody came up to me one day and they go, why does she hate you so much? And I go, because one night she caught me, like just sometimes women throw you off. You know what I'm saying? Like you have no idea how good she looked at me.
Yeah.
Like this is when Chelsea had the Volvo. That's when she had the Volvo.
Wow.
She banged. She would go up to the store and do the 9:15 spot every night. Fucking bang. But I'd never met her before.
Yeah.
I'd never met her before. I saw her and we started talking. Next minute we were talking about cocaine and shit. And next thing you know, I'm like, Chelsea, I gotta tell you something. You look fine.
Wow. Yeah.
Let's go somewhere and do some blow. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of you, disgusting fat slob.
Really? Were you fatter?
No, I was just, a gross person, man. I didn't know I was doing coke.
Yeah.
Until this day, you can't mention my name. It's fucking hysterical. But at least I'm honest about it.
Yeah.
I didn't rope her or argue. I just asked her the truth. You know, I was.
Oh yeah, when you're on cocaine, man.
From 98 to 2000, so I met Terry 97, 96. That was all I had. I wasn't a handsome guy.
Yeah.
So I would just tell you, I got a name ball of coke, you got a pussy, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
You want to sit here and talk to Lee all night about fucking computers and podcasts? Or you want to come to the room and get your little monkey eat with a coke?
Yeah.
You said it to 10 women, 2 of them are going to go home.
Oh, dude, I'm about to go home with you,
If
bro.
you say it 10
right now.
if you go to 10 women and say that, one of you is going to take you up on your fucking home.
Yeah. You want me to
So,
fucking
it was crazy.
hunt that fox with this
Yeah,
rocks,
it was
baby.
fucking crazy.
Oh, dude, that was crazy. So I remember, yeah, man. And she, I remember she came into I was working at some club over there. They used to have that. When I moved to town, man, I really started doing comedy in Los Angeles. You know, when I really think about it, like, I think the first time I ever went up on stage was in New Orleans, but after that, I just happened to be out here. I came out here to visit a buddy, and then next thing you know, they had comedy. I ended up living with my friend, and they had comedy down the street from us over on San Vicente over in Brentwood. And so they had a place over there. That guy with the wooden leg used to run it. TJ's White Boys of Comedy, Mark Franco and TJ Mark, somebody, not TJ Mark, both were different TJs. But it was 2 blocks away, so I walked down there on Wednesday night instead of letting me get up. But anyway, Baruco had a room over there in Westwood. Chelsea Handler would come in, Jim Norton would come in. Chelsea wasn't like famous or anything, but she was kind of popular, you know. She was a comedian. It was like real amateurs over there. And yeah, I just didn't like. I went and did her show one time, and she wouldn't even look at me, and she just treated me. And then on social media and stuff, and social media is not a good way to judge somebody, but you know, sometimes we do. And she just doesn't seem to have any empathy for people. There's something about her that makes me seem like she's just
When you
disconnected.
did the TV show,
Yeah,
how many times did you do it?
just one time.
And what was her behavior towards you?
She wouldn't look at me, you know. She would talk to me, but wouldn't look at me, and she just made me feel. I don't know. She didn't make me feel like welcome, you know. And when you're young and you're nervous, and I already got nervous, and I already, you know, the industry had it's never really given me much. You know, this industry has never given me much. You know, it's crazy to me. You're just getting a show over there at Fox, you know, or I don't know if we can talk about that or whatever, but you know, or an opportunity for that. You know, it's like it's crazy. It's like just. But anyway, I've always had that little bit of chip on my shoulder, maybe. But yeah, she just made me feel like I don't know, like I wasn't funny or I wasn't good enough or just stuff like that, you know.
There's nothing worse than going on something and somebody shuns you. You expected.
Yeah, because I had expectations. At least there'd be some niceness, you know, like there's some excitement. Instead, it was like she's just kind of like this star, this thing. But now to me, I have this vision of her, and this could be wrong, of like a lonely, you know, older woman in like a castle with all this money, and she's just lonely. And I don't want anybody to end up that way. And that could just be me thinking that way to make myself feel better, you know, that I felt like she was mean to me. But she seems like a real cunt to me, so whatever.
You know, you gotta give something up for something, you know. And with fame comes, you know, like I remember watching some program and Jennifer Aniston said when they shot the pilot Friends that to celebrate, the guy took her to Vegas, the executive producer took everybody to Vegas.
Wow.
And then gave them each $500 and said, walk to the casino and gamble this, because that's the last time you're ever going to be able to walk through a casino again.
Wow.
That's how big you guys are going to be, you know.
They knew it out of the gate, huh?
They knew it out of the gate, you know. And it's so weird how you...
That's amazing.
Listen, man. I was in this for so long, and I struggled for so long as a human being, that no matter what you throw at me now, it wouldn't change.
Yeah.
Like, I'm done. Like,
yeah, you already baked.
You only had me to go crazy when I was maybe up to 32.
Yeah.
33, 34. Yeah, I would have gone a different crazy. I would have gone drug crazy at that age. But I always knew what I was. What makes people crazy in this town is not knowing what they are. Either they're too much or too little. It's like being somewhere where you don't belong. I always stress that because one day you're gonna do that, and you're gonna see how bad you feel, and you're gonna think of me as a comedian or an actor. You know, when you shoot a show, you ever shoot a show with somebody, and you go to these shows and you see the same fucking comments. They're always coming by to say hello.
Yeah.
And I'm invited to this, so I came and you look at them, you go, you shot this show, and they go, no. And you feel bad for them. You go, why the fuck are you here? Because I shot this show, one episode, and I feel bad being here. Like I shot one scene on one show, and I feel like a fucking asshole. So you didn't even shoot the show. You're down here doing what? What is your purpose?
Yeah.
What is your fucking purpose? You look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You're eating free food, whatever. You don't belong somewhere. Do not be at that fucking place.
Yeah.
Do not be at that place. You asked me a question before. You take me on the road. You get to do comedy the rest of the year.
Yeah. I didn't realize that. I didn't know
Not
that.
do him any favors.
Yeah.
It would not do him any favors. It would ruin him.
Yeah.
It would ruin him. I know that. He's not ready by no means.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away. Wide ruin. His whole perception of stand-up would be ruined.
That's a good point. That's very true.
Whole perception. I took him to the ootd. He saw what it's like. Now the rest is up to him.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away from even stepping on the stage and being out of the plane.
Yeah.
Because I know what it would do to him.
Yeah.
He needs to go on his own now. Go to Lexington, Kentucky, and go to all the places they've never seen a Jew.
Yeah.
And do that. And
Nail down, brother.
Do it 3 years.
You can do blackface too if you're Jewish, I think. Don't you guys get that?
No, I think I'll hold off on
They
that.
just fucking fired Kellen Megan. Now you gotta bring up blackface. Like you kissing that tonight. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to hear blackface. I don't want to talk about blackface. They just fired Megan Kelly. You want to bring up blackface? You got great things happening in your fucking life. Leave blackface alone, all right?
I just didn't know if Lee could do it.
No,
I'm gonna hold off on that one.
No, it's the truth.
Yeah.
I would not be doing him any favors.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing any favors.
The first guy that took me out, I was doing comedy 4 years.
Yeah.
First time I got taken out, and I wasn't ready. But it was fraternity. So
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Who was it?
His name was Todd Jordan. He took me on, I think, 2 or 3 or 4 weeks of fraternities every night. It was rush season, whatever that is. And he would have a different frat every night. Two frats, 3 frats. And I've been doing comedy 4 years, and I was just bomb. I was like an Arab. I was just going into places to bomb. I would call it bomb. You guys are prepared, you gotta get a bomb. I wasn't ready. And at that time, that's all I wanted. And I would say to myself, I'm happy I didn't get this call 2 years ago. I still remember going and doing comedy a couple of months and going to an NBC. No. Johnny Walker.
The liquor?
In the 80s and 90s, if you wanted to be anybody, you had to win the Johnny Walker Red competition in San Francisco. That's what elevated you. Every year, Johnny Walker did a national comedy competition, and it would end up on Channel 13 or something, but you still got national exposure.
Yeah.
And now you went into clubs. That was one of the credits. It was either that, Tonight Show, or HBO.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the exposure we were talking about.
First time Todd Jordan taking on the road.
So Todd Jordan,
John, you weren't ready, you said.
I was almost ready.
Bombing. Sorry, you were, yeah,
I was
you were
bombing.
not saying that.
He took me
Yeah.
on a 3-week camp.
Wow.
What that is 3 weeks of doing comedy every night. 3 weeks, 5 nights a week. And you get to adjust. And that really helped me right away. That was a big push. When I finished those 3 weeks, I was a better comic.
Wow.
Then I was doing triple. Then I started doing triple one.
Yeah.
I did triple ones for 4 years.
Wow.
And that's a complete different adjustment. That's every night. You got to adjust. Let's drive 8 hours. Let's fucking do radio. Oh yeah, that's fucking navigational comedy. You know, sometimes you finish the gig and drive that night because you got an 8-hour drive. I might as well get to the hotel and sleep all day. You know, it teaches you how to deal with this.
Yeah, that's what I struggle with now.
Yes, a lot of people.
Not taking care of myself and not timing things.
A lot of people don't know. You know, there was a comic. His name is Doug Williams. Great guy. He created a show. He got Martin to sign off on it.
Wow. Wow.
And it was one of the first comedy shows to go to Stars. Stars was a black network at the time, and they had a comedy series. And it did like 3 years. That guy today, a friend of mine called me and said he wanted a cruise ship. And he saw Doug Williams on a cruise ship.
Wow.
What happened was Doug Williams he went to a roast.
Oh yeah, Jamie Foxx and
Jamie Foxx tore him up.
It was kind of mean to Jamie Foxx. Did you think that?
Very mean to Jamie Foxx, but the problem was he didn't belong there. He did not belong there.
Who Doug Williams didn't?
No, he was nobody to belong.
He was too young to be up there.
Not too young. He just didn't belong there. Just did not belong in that room. He knew it, but he was a gabon. His eyes were bigger than his stomach.
Yeah.
And he went there anyway. He got burnt.
Yeah.
And that ended everything. You cannot go somewhere where you do not belong in comedy or in life.
Right.
If you don't belong there, don't go down there because you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah. That's a good man. That's a really
With
great.
stand up, I hate that shit. People say I'm out there. What do they call it?
Running the light?
No.
What do they call
When
it?
they go out and make there's a name for that.
Network.
Network.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get that
Oh,
Network
yeah.
on stage.
Rub my balls on your network.
I've never been to network.
You network on stage. You network on stage.
I've always been
Stage you go
nervous
to-
to talk to people. I used to be nervous when I would come in here. I used to be nervous when there's some comedians that still make me kind of nervous sometimes when I see them, to be around. It's just because you don't know them well, you always look up to them, and then you see them, and it makes you nervous.
Well, the worst thing about a comic that you look up to is when you go to the store and you meet them. And this happens to comics or me probably. You don't get the reception that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Some of my idols, I didn't get the reception I was looking for, so I didn't talk to them. I didn't talk to Andrew Dice Clay for the first year I was at the store, and I'd see him up there 5 nights a week. Why? Because
You wanted your place. Yeah, he had nothing to say to him. He had no circles that was saying, yeah.
no. You know, and then you get emails from people, well, it's terrible to meet your heroes because you approach me the wrong way.
And at the wrong time, yeah. There's a dude that comes up to me a lot. He's always kind of coked up, I can tell, at the comedy store. And now I hate that guy coming around. He knows it's uncomfortable too. I'm like, why does he keep doing this,
I don't judge people on the drug aspect. I don't care if somebody does drugs.
He's always trying to get me in Ponzi schemes and shit.
Yeah, no, those people, I tell them, get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to hear about it. When I'm doing comedy, bro.
Yeah.
And like this week, I have a rough week. Like tonight, I'll be in New York, and that's my roughest week because I have to deal with family.
Yeah.
Talk to people. I got 200 people waiting to take a picture, and you pay $20. I gotta talk to you for a half hour. I gotta find a way to say, listen, bro, can you step aside and let these people wait. Remember the time we went? No. Let these people take the pictures, and then you can talk to me all you want. It's very tough for people to understand that.
Yeah.
It's
It's
very
weird.
tough.
That's where I'm getting I've been struggling a lot with this because it's like, I love, it's like you work so hard to get people to come out, and then people start coming out. And, it's a lot of my audience is dudes like me, that struggle with stuff, or just regular people, good people. I feel like a lot of our audiences are probably similar, like good people that come out to enjoy themselves, And I want to be able to spend time with each one of them afterwards,
You sell t-shirts afterwards?
as a regular person, yeah.
See, I don't,
Right.
because I want them to be able to come to me and talk to me.
And not to do that, yeah.
Yeah, I saw you want a t-shirt, go online.
Yeah.
I'm not carrying t-shirts across the country. No, if I want to
I don't
sell,
carry all this shit. I'll mail it there and sell it.
it's still the same fucking point.
Yeah.
Because then again, you have a different occasion. Now,
You have people that feel.
now I bought a t-shirt. Now I'm gonna give you a fucking
Oh,
beat.
I see what you're saying.
I don't have time for any beat in between shows.
Yeah.
I need to focus in between. You want a good show from me?
Yeah.
You want a fucking t-shirt?
Right.
You want a good show? Let's forget about the fucking t-shirt.
Yeah. I'll tell people, don't feel obligated to buy a shirt to come and say hey or to.
But yeah, just think about it. Would you say, hey, not buy a shirt because I'm not in? No, I'd rather you not sell the fucking shirt and let them come over and shake their hand.
Yeah.
It's like when people pay for VIP packages. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you for 2 reasons. I would never charge for a VIP package because now I'm forced to talk to you and you're forced to talk to me. That's not a relationship.
Right.
That's bullshit. I would never sell a VIP package. I want you to come up to me after the show, take a picture, tell me what you got to tell me, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If you pay me the $85 for a VIP, that means I got to hear you fucking earbeat for 2 hours.
Yeah.
We don't have 2 hours.
Right.
You know, I want you to come to the shows. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to take a picture. I'm going to communicate while we're taking a picture. And then you got to go. There's 200 people behind you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take money from somebody to feel that I have to talk to them after a show.
Yeah.
So they can come to a certain gated area. I think that is the most grossest.
Is that how they do that?
Yeah, man. So VIP package, and 20 people come in the back afterwards, talk to you. You take a picture and then listen. How about we do this? How about I don't say your dick? You shake my hand, we take a picture, you go your way, I go my way.
Yeah.
We talk for 2 minutes. You know, you got to be considerate of other people.
Right.
And that's it.
And most people are, but here's the thing that I'm running into, right? And so this is a good thing that I can ask you actually because you have experience. Is I'm noticing like, so I'll go out after the first show, right? And there's a line, like you say, you know, there's 100, 150 people wanting to say, hey, want to meet me, and I want to meet them. But then by the end of that, I am so like just exhausted emotionally, bro, that then it's like the second show, I find myself being more temperamental because like all of like your kindness and you just feel a little empty, you know. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like I don't care about those people. It just gets hard. You know what I'm saying, though? And am I complaining? Is that like just like a?
No, you're not complaining. The people who will listen to this have to decide what they want. I have to decide what do I want.
Yeah.
Me, I want to see a fucking great show.
Yeah.
When I go anywhere, a concert, anything, I want to see a great fucking show, man. That's it.
Yeah.
I want to leave there going, you know what? My $26 was worth it. My $27.50 was worth it. So for me to do that, guess what? Sometimes, number one, the shows are
Doesn't
sold
want
out.
my toast snowflake in a
As soon as I
flag
get
on
there
it.
Thursday, they said to me, listen, you're sold out Friday and Saturday. We only have one exit. Is there any way you can't come out in between shows? Now, you know anything about me, that breaks my heart.
Right. Yeah, that's how I
You
feel.
know, you got a babysitter. I know you drove, you paid the part. I'm aware of all these things.
Yeah.
But guess what? I got to do what's best for the club and for the people for the second show.
Yeah.
Somebody talked to my wife, we selling t-shirts. And I noticed that emotional hour between was by the time I got on stage for the second show, there was nothing left.
Yeah. That's what I'm starting to notice a little bit.
People, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. The hugs, the kisses, the pictures. You go back in, it's showtime. Now you're running late because your people didn't get in.
Yeah.
Now that show starts 25 minutes late. That means there's 20, every time a minute ticks past showtime, is one more minute they'll be drunk.
Right. Right. Yeah. Then they're drunker. Now the babysitter's later.
There is nothing that pisses me off more than a club that starts a show late.
Yeah, me either.
You want to not make me come back to your club,
Yeah.
start a show late. 7 o'clock at 7:05. I understand people are driving.
Right.
And 9:30 is 9:30.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on stage at 12:30 at night for a 9 o'clock show.
Yeah. Fuck that.
That's
Why would you do that? What do I do?
You know, man, the first show is sold out. I cannot go out. First show is sold out. The club does not want you to go out.
And your fans are okay with that?
They have to be. We're not in the picture business. We're in the comedy business. I'm in the business of giving you the best show that I can give you.
Yeah.
So for me to be able to do that, I can't be out there between shows slinging shirts with glasses on, taking pictures. You're absolutely right. It draws your energy.
Yeah.
You know, this is the week that everybody wants to take me out to dinner at 5 o'clock. We say that. You know me a long time. You don't see me yet.
Yeah.
You do not see me yet. I will, when I go in the morning, I will buy a protein bar.
Yeah.
So I do not have to leave my room before after 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Take a rest.
Those 3 hours before the show, those are my time.
Right.
My feet up. I watch an episode of Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
I hit the vapor pen, and my notebook is wide open. There's a pen close by. And I also got another notebook open somewhere else.
For what is that?
Whatever else. Comedy over here, and the story over here. Sons of Anarchy over here. A glass, 2 things of water, a pack of nicotine gum, and a vapor pen. And that's what I do from 4 to 7.
That's cool, huh?
Show starts at 7:30. About 6:15, I start stretching. I throw some punches. I turn the shower on. I let the shower get nice and hot. I start stretching a little bit just to get my body
man.
to work.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
No, I'm feeling you.
I don't want to talk to anybody. Hey, how you doing? My agents, they're great. You sit here all week.
Yeah.
Until on Friday at 6:30 when
They want to call you.
Listen, call your mother on a Friday at 6:30. I'm only concerned with the 2 shows.
Yeah.
That's all I'm concerned about.
And this is what works best for you.
This is what works best for me. A great headliner once told me, that if you headline, rest is the most important thing. For me to give the audience the show I want, there's no difference in form. Not meeting you to smoke out. I'm not meeting nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not meeting nobody.
Man, it's so crazy. I needed to talk about that.
When you pay $25 to $28 to see me, you don't see me out of the hotel room. There's no. This Thursday, I go to do 2 podcasts in New York.
You see the show.
And Friday, and I'm back in my room by 1. And Friday, I go to the cemetery and bring flowers for my mom.
Yeah.
Besides that, nobody sees me. The reason why I stay where I stay is because it's 2 of my favorite places in the Denver.
Yeah.
And this hotel has breakfast for free.
Yeah, I like that.
And even though it's a half a Hindu hotel, the eggs are good, it's white bread, and they got oatmeal that's fucking out of this world. So I've at least helped over to one of my friends to pick me up, and then, boy, I take the fucking bus to the city. Every city I go to is planned out.
Yeah.
But I never take away from my show. That means there's no t-shirt.
Yeah.
There's no contact in between shows. In between shows, I sit, I reflect on the last show, and I reflect how the next show's going to be better.
Interesting.
That's it. I don't care if my mother's there. I don't care if your grandfather's coming. I don't really want to do much.
Yeah.
I don't really want to do much.
Wow.
Game day is game day for us. People work hard for their dollar, and I have to give them their value for their dollar. And for me to give them the value for that dollar, I gotta take care of myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with right now.
I gotta take care of myself.
I'm feeling exhausted.
So Friday night, you stay up. Like Friday night's my pill night. If somebody gives me a pill at the show, I take it. I bring back a protein bar, maybe a fucking
banana.
Maybe I have an apple from the lounge. I go upstairs and I drink soda, and I watch 2 or 3 episodes of something. I have no curfew on Friday night.
Yeah.
That means Saturday morning I wake up nice and early. I eat breakfast, a nice breakfast. I just smoke a joint. I go for a nice walk at 8:30. I go for a half-mile walk just to let my body know I'm alive. I go back to the room. I watch a little Netflix. I pass out for another 3 hours. Now I get up, take a shower. Then I go for a nice lunch, a nice cut of salmon.
Yeah.
A nice salad, water. You take good care of yourself.
Yeah.
And you go back to your hotel room and you write for an hour.
Yeah.
And while that hour, you're writing, you're digesting your meal. So now at 4:30, you go down to the hotel gym.
Yeah.
And you stretch around, you do 25 minutes on the elliptical, 10 minutes on the bicycle, and you throw some weights around for 45 minutes. You get that funk out of your system. Now that energy's because now you're building your own energy.
Yeah.
You're working on your own chi.
Yeah, you're not letting the world just give you this junk.
I don't want to hear you stupid story, Jack. I ain't got time for that. I'd rather not have physical contact all day. Well, you know, the things up on the road with you, they know. They see me for breakfast, lunch. I don't see you till most.
Yeah.
Love you to death. I don't want to see nobody.
Yeah, man, that's
the best show I can give you as Joey Diaz. If I deter from that plan, we don't have a good show.
So after the second show, you'll do the pictures.
Yes, after the second show, I'll do the pictures.
Maybe I need to start trying that because I just been honestly.
I know 1,000 people don't do dick. There's 1,000 people out there who don't do dick. I will take pictures with you before shows. I have a superstition not Because one time in Columbus, a hippie hugged me and they had armpit of death.
Oh yeah.
And it got on my shirt while I was on
Oh, they got
stage.
grilling cheeses.
I
in
could
there.
smell fucking onions for 2 shows. Now, when I took pictures of people smelled,
Yeah.
you know, it takes a long time to come to terms with comedy. By the way, I always wanted to thank you for supporting me on the Netflix special. You
Yeah.
showed up on your own dime. You saw
The response has been good, huh?
the response has been great, but it's really weird. Even for that, I had too many distractions.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like
Yeah. In hindsight, even thinking about that, it's like,
hindsight. You see that?
it's like, man, that's like a lot of distraction.
I don't like that. I stick to my own thing.
Yeah. In the future, stick to what we
I
do.
have a way for me to give you a good show. I have to do things. Please, I know your mother cooks the best chicken. I know you do that. That's all great.
Yeah.
I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. When I get off a plane, that's why when people contact me on the road to do a podcast, I'm not in town to do a podcast. That's
Yeah.
never gonna happen.
Yeah. Some guys, some group offered me money to do the last week.
I did my 2 podcasts
Yeah.
for the week. That's it. When I go on the road, I want to do that. All I think about is stand-up comedy and how I can make it better. Before I go to a town, I Wikipedia, I Yahoo,
Yeah.
kickboxing school. We got a good Muay Thai school.
Might pop in there on Saturday.
Why not? Meet some people, have a little contact in the daytime with some new people.
Yeah.
And you blow their mind, they blow your mind, and you're still back in your hotel room by 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Thank
You
you.
shower, you write, you eat. You gotta take good care of yourself. When you're a feature, it's a different story. When you're an MC, it's a different story. The world don't fall on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You can go and watch the Baltimore Ravens and go to a game. The world don't fall on your shoulders. You just do it in 10 minutes. When you're a feature actor, you think I gave a fuck? When I was a feature actor, I went up to dinner.
Yeah. Oh, feature, I don't get. You give a shit, dude. You can
I don't
fucking.
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You pay, and I got a fucking, you got a babysitter, and you pay the park,
Yeah.
and all those variables. I gotta be at the top of my game. There you go. That's the ghost telling you, I changed.
Time to
You
shut
gotta
it.
be on your
Ooh,
fucking
it's too
game.
late.
It's getting late. Theo Vaughn, I love you. Any dates you want to promote, my brother?
Any dates that I want to promote? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Lexington.
Great club.
Yeah, I
On
love it.
Broadway. Great club.
Yeah.
Great food. Great hotel.
Yeah.
Great city.
Great city. In December, that's when I'm gonna be on there. So I'm excited that I'm going there in December. Where else? January.
Don't worry about January.
Yeah.
Just give me one day.
Yes.
Why come you gotta assume they can't remember their fucking phone.
And then yeah, what else? Oh, I got Uriah Faber was on this past weekend, so you can check that out as well. And I just want to say thanks so much, Joey. You're always such a you're just a nice man, and you always make me
My
feel
music, I don't even
welcome,
do
and,
music.
you call me a lot, and I know that you care, and I really feel that, and I want to thank you so
I
much.
care about my blood. I care about my
Yeah.
blood.
But I can feel it. Some people say that kind of shit, and whatever. But I'm just telling you, I appreciate it, man.
No, I know you do.
Thank
That's
you.
why.
And I love you, Lee, and I'm sorry that if I made funny when I got in here.
Bro, this is tough as that.
Oh, yeah. The dude took fucking 9 farts, bro. It's fucking, jeez, like Ewo Jeem over here on his
No,
neck.
that's a
This sucks.
judge will tell you the 4 farts in 90 days. Most people take the 90 days.
Yeah.
This poor Jewish tank sat there and took 5 of the worst
Oh,
farts
God, jeez.
you've ever smelled in your fucking life. Even I have to sit here going, Jesus Christ, my intestines are going to pop out of my ass.
Like,
Anyway, I love you guys with all my fucking heart, man. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Bryce Killer, who I love with all my heart. I hope I didn't offend you with the comedy line tonight. I just wouldn't be doing you any favors. I would take you somewhere, and then you'd still have to go back and do the work, and then you'd be more mad at me. So you always got to understand I got your back in more ways than one. Thank you very much for always being a great fucking sidekick and a friend and a dear supporter of what we do. And I'm very proud of you doing comedy. When the time comes, you're going to be right there with me. So good luck to you in your venture. I love you to death and I support you. I break your balls, but I break your balls out of love.
Oh no, I understand, buddy. I'm not.
I don't break your balls. I break your balls for you. You know I love you with all my heart. But anyway, forget the love I got for this fucking Jew. I love him with all my heart. That's my problem. I got a soft spot for the Jews. I don't know why. Jews and black people are doing anything for you. But listen, this podcast is brought to you by Rich. Like I said in the beginning, Rich is a minimalized front pocket wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team, funded by Kickstarter in 2013. The rich now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. Listen, my old wallet was stacked with shit, the kind of bullshit where you're carrying around for months and years. Say whatever you want to hear, you gotta get rid of that shit. Talk about all the pointless stuff that we carry in our wallets. Receipts, hotel room keys, hookers' addresses, spent gift cards. Get rid of all that shit. The leather blindfolds men use resemble suitcases more than wallets. The rich helps you carry less, but always what you need, right? Listen, I love the rich person. When I travel, that's what I got. I got the rich, 2 credit cards, a PBA card, and my ID, and I'm ready to go. So do me a favor. Like I said, it's minimal. It's front pocket wallets that's designed to help you ditch your bulky wallet. The rich wallet is slim, RFID blocking, and has a lifetime guarantee that it's going to be the last wallet you'll ever own. So do me a favor. What I'm going to do for the church family today. First off, go to rich.com. Check out what I'm talking about. You're going to be blown away. Number two, if you get something, I'm going to give you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by using richwallet.com/church. Again, that's richwallet.com/church and use promo code church, the link in the description. All right, listen, Rich Wallet will make a great present. You're going to love it with all your heart, okay? Number three, I love you guys. These guys are tremendous. My wife has been using them for years. And again, I got nothing against nobody, but time is time. And if you're saving time, you get postage on demand. All you need is stamps.com. With stamps.com, you got all the services you got at the postal office right up from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package. All available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just click, print, and mail. Ba-boom! You're done. Stamps.com will even send you a digital scale. You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. I love it. My wife uses to sell out the cups, the t-shirts. We've been using them for years. And I'll tell you, I give 100% recommendation, whether you have a small business or a large business. I'm telling you right now, whatever you're doing, if you're mailing out stuff, stamps.com is what you need. So right now, your Uncle Joey is going to give you a special offer. You ready? Grab a pen. I'm going to give you a 4-week trial. Includes postage and a digital scale. But don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else right now. Right now, while we're sitting there, click on the microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joey, Joey. Again, that's Joey, Joey at the top of the home page. Again, that's stamps.com and the Joey. I want to thank Rich. I want to thank stamps.com. And I want to thank Quip, okay? Because Quip, again, the best toothbrush I've had in years. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple and affordable, but most importantly, enjoyable. Like I said, I've used it the last 4 days. My mouth feels cleaner. My teeth are still chartreuse, because God knows what I put in my mouth. But everything feels fresh and clean. My breath smells like dog shit. There's nothing you can do about that as long as your teeth are clean. Why do you use Quip? It's a sensitive sonic vibration, gentle enough to use on sensitive gums. People who brush too hard sometimes like the toothbrushes too abrasive. It's built with a 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you to switch sides, helping you guide a full and even clean. Why? Because up to 90% of us don't brush for the full 2 minutes or don't clean evenly. It's a multi-use cover, mounts to cover your mirror and unmounts to slide over bristles to go on to brushing. 3 out of 4 of the bristles that are old, worn out, and ineffective. Grip is one of the first electric toothbrushes that it's accepted by the American Dental Association. and has thousands of verified 5-star reviews. Why I love Quip? Dependable, it's right there, and I can take it on the road. That's what you're looking for in a toothbrush. So do me a favor. The big favor is this. I love Quip so much, and they're backed by 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at 25 cuisines, and if you go to quip.com/joy right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. Who's better than you? You're gonna have a nice smile at the holidays. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta go to Thanksgiving and cover your mouth because your teeth are green. You're gonna get a nice, clean, fresh face, more confidence. So do me a favor. Go to quip.com/joy right now and get your little fucking Quip toothbrush for $25. No, they start at $25. And if you go to Quip right now, you get your first refill pack for free with the Quip electric toothbrush. That's how Uncle Joey takes care of you before the holidays. I want to thank Quip. I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Rich for sponsoring the podcast. But most importantly, I want to thank you people for two things. For supporting the Degenerates and for supporting our podcast for the last 7 years. You know who you are. From Bob Langus to Bobby Sharon to Goose to fucking my man the Greek up in Canada. I'm watching you. I know who the fuck you are. My little comedian in Vegas who I love to death, Freddie Correa. I love all you motherfuckers. So if I forget to say somebody, my man Scott
I
Cunningham,
love that he gets up.
I love you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support on the Netflix special. And I'll see you motherfuckers next Tuesday. Ready to motherfucking rock a great week as a podcast. Lee, kick this fucking beer.
Stay black.
Greetings, you cocksuckers. It's Monday, March 15th. I missed you little dirty bastards. Anyway, from the heart of Jersey, the joint is brought to you by DraftKings. I don't know if you're living in a fucking coma or you're hanging out with Ichabod Crane, the guy that went to sleep and woke up 40 years later with a beard. I think that's his name. It don't matter. The biggest college basketball tournament of the year is eating up. The brackets came out yesterday. Listen, get your fucking hemorrhoid ass off that bench and get into the tournament action. For $4 on an underdog, if they win, you're up $264. Did you fucking hear me? That's 64 to 1 odds. That's fucking crazy. Who's gonna win? I don't fucking know. You think you do? All it takes is $4 to get a winning $256 fucking winner. That's a fucking real stimulus check. Where's Joe Biden? I guarantee he's betting $4 to get a shot at winning $56 fucking dollars. There's no better way to put your college basketball knowledge to the test than to put your money where your mouth is with DraftKings Sportsbook app. Listen, I love them. It's a fucking adventure. It's fun. It's easy. They pay when you want to. It's your fucking money. So do me a favor. Download the top-rated DraftKings Sportsbook app today, right now. It's fucking Monday. It's the beginning of March insanity over there at DraftKings. Use promo code JOY when you sign up to turn $4 into $256. Listen, if you pay me $5 at Patreon, quit right now. This is a better deal for you. You might as well quit, fucking take $1, buy some bubble gum, and fucking win $256 for a limited time only at DraftKings Sportsbook app. And here's the part the lawyers make me say. You got to be 21 or old to get your hat with the propeller and shove it up your ass. New Jersey, Indiana, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Now, do you have a gambling problem? I'm sympathetic to you. Call 1-800-THE-GAMBLER and Indiana 1-800-9-WITH-IT. My mother was a degenerate and they fucking killed her. So if you got problems, take care of it. But if you don't, bitch, it's fucking March insanity over at DraftKings. And for $4, you can make $256. Are you fucking, is there something wrong with you? Go bang your head off the fucking wall 15 times and download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press code Joey. You understand me? DraftKings Sportsbook app now and tell them I sent you. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, the fucking masters. They have put me through this fucking surgery. I am off the fucking pain pills. I'm tip-top Magoo. I'm ready to stab 3 fucking anybody's. I don't care who the fuck they are.
Alright, so how many do we have
CBD,
of them
whether
in
it's
this
a
fucking thing?
kinesiology tape, the chocolate, the extra strength CBD unscented lion oil, and capsules, and the body. Listen, however you want CBD, it's given to you by CBD Lion, vapor pens, gummy bears. I mean, listen, they have helped me dramatically. I'm on the tincture now. That thing works wonders. And for pain, let me tell you something. I'm off the fucking pain pills. That's all that matters. CBD Lion is battle tested through Uncle Joey for fucking surgery. So put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. The joint is also brought to you by one of my fucking favorites of all time, Manscaped. You gotta take care of your balls. You gotta take care of your balls. It's tournament season. It's gonna be balls to the walls everywhere you look. Avoid the upset and trim that fucking nutsack with Manscaped. That trimmer is the real champ. Listen to this. You hear that? That's the lawnmower 3.0, the best trimmer known to mankind. I would shave an eyebrow off to show you how effective it is, but I needed the fucking browbeat cocksuckers. The only ball trimmer with advanced skin technology that won't snick or snag your nutsack. Protect your little basketballs of life. When you get Manscaped, you're also helping give back to Testosterone Cancer Society, and they're supporting their families and the survivors. Manscaped wants to save all the balls, particularly balls of guys between the ages of 35 and between 15 and 35 who are most at risk. So work with me here, guys. This ain't a fucking joke. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself inside and take care of yourself outside. Shave that fucking Eddie Munster looking dick of yours. Get some fucking Manscaped to the fucking nutsack. No fucking anxiety. Fondle your balls, cocksucker. It's for science. And buy some Manscaped. They got everything. They got the crop preserver, the crop reviver, the crop ball wipes. They're little ones you put in your fucking wallet. You bump into some cocksucker that needs a fix. You turn around, you take the little ball wipe out, you wash your balls real quick. You don't want somebody sucking a bad taste in your dick. You get a bad Yelp review. Anyway, clean out that stinky nose hair with the weed whacker, and now your balls can smell as good as you with their cologne, name Refined. I fucking love it. It's tremendous. I spray it on my neck and spray it on my ball sack so they match, you understand me? So the balls are connected with the soul. It's a beautiful thing. Nobody treats your balls as good as Manscaped. So do me a favor right now. Get 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/Joey. Again, that's manscaped.com/Joey. It's March. Check your fucking balls, cocksucker. Do me a favor. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucking party started. Welcome to the joint. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Welcome to Uncle Joey's joint.
To have 15 teams in the top 4, I think is really good. 16 teams. I had 77 teams coming along. So this is a tough one.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Monday the 15th of fucking March. We're halfway through the goddamn month already. Can you fucking believe that shit? And I gotta tell you something. I'm wearing my little blue shirt and my fucking little light blue to bring happiness into your life, but I can't. I gotta be honest with you people today. I'm a little low on a Monday. I'm here for you guys always. You know I'm a fucking animal. I'm always ready to rock, but I'm a little low. And I'm very upset over the Jennifer Lopez. J-Lo broke up with the back Alex Rodriguez. I just can't fucking believe they broke up. I was cheering for them. Are you people fucking retarded? I don't give a fuck that they broke up. She just ate up another poor fucking soul. You know what I'm saying? She's eating up Puff Diddy, fucking Puff Daddy's cousin. Fucking Ben Affleck had to get a new wig. Fucking Alex Rodriguez. This bitch is a fuck. Listen, I've been telling you for years, I love Puerto Rican people. I love them to death. They're the closest thing to Cubans when they were. I avoid Puerto Rican women like fucking the way you the fuck down. Poor fucking Alex Rodriguez for months had to be fucking making believe he liked the new song. Nobody likes that fucking shit. Can you imagine them playing that shit in your house? How do you like it? Then they start dancing to it, lip syncing to it. And you have to sit there and put up with this shit. This fucking marimba music. I don't. Oh my God, it's a fucking nightmare. Listen, when I met Joe Rogan, he had a whole no headshot policy. And I'm like, you're not gonna date actresses. They're hot because you don't know what comes with them. Let me tell you something. Date one of those actresses, you got your fucking hands full. Everybody on Saturday was like, J-Lo and whatever broke up. But let me tell you something. Who gives a Frenchman? Fuck. Worry about your relationship. That's all you got to worry about. J-Lo broke up with fucking A-Rod. They probably couldn't shoot steroids anymore together. That's how you think. She keeps her ass so fucking big and hot and juicy. My fucking doing sit-ups. Yeah, you bought that fucking line cocksucker. She's doing that at the Romulan too. But anyway, it's great to be here on a Monday. Fucking great weekend with the family again. Fuck comedy. I ate a bag of dicks last Wednesday at Uncle Vinny's, but hey, it happens. You can't fucking go up there all the time and just think you're gonna stiff some nutsacks and get out of there. Sometimes you gotta swallow the whole sword, and take it like a fucking man. There's nothing you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. What did I do? I did 2 guitar lessons this week. I've been practicing last night. You cocksuckers and your fucking guitar advice. You know I got an addictive personality. You know it. And you're throwing videos at me and Joey do this and Joey listen to this fucking thing. You guys are gonna fucking put me in a guitar fucking rehab. People go to rehab for fucking cocaine and pills and reefer. I'm gonna be the only half a fag playing like a ukulele for 10 minutes. I have to wean off the guitar because you cocksuckers keep. Listen, I'm just getting started. The best thing about me getting started with the guitar is it's not like comedy. It's like anything else. I got no illusions of grandeur. By the time I get good, I won't even be able to fucking hold the fucking thing. I'll be like the guitar player from Motley Crue. Have you heard anything about the Motley Crue ticket tours? Remember they were going to do that big tour with fucking Poison and all those people? That shit ended. Mick Mars is 60 going on 90. He can't even pick up the fucking guitar. He's going to have a little midget hold it for him while he struts fucking Dr. Feel Good. You know what I'm saying? Are you fucking crazy? By the time I get any good, I'm going to be fucking 100. So relax. That's what's great about this. It's just a stress reliever for me. It filled in the biggest void I had in my heart. Nighttime. My wife leaves me at 9:30. The baby goes to bed at 9. I sit down here. I got 2 options. Shoot heroin. Fucking watch more fucking bad TV. Or fucking, So I started reading my books. I started fucking playing the guitar at night. He gives me exercises. I learned, ready for this one? Ready for this one? I learned the first 3 chords back in black so I could play bam, bang, bang. Now the we'll save that for later. You know what I'm saying? That we'll save that for later. But the that I can do. I'm not gonna play it for you because it sounds like fucking something different. But at least I'm halfway there. That's all that matters. You gotta stick with it, bitches. Nothing happens on the fucking couch. Nothing. Except you might find a nickel on there from time to time. And who needs a nickel? I got a check the other day for 25 cents from some movie I did 18 years ago. But I deposited, fuck yeah, you know I'm 3/4 Jewish. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit here 25 cents. Gas is going up. All of a sudden, fucking this guy becomes president. I move here, it's 202. $2.02 for gasoline in New Jersey. I just gotta go down a little bit down there. There's some people. They look kind of weird. I think they cut the gasoline. $2.02. It's $3.60 now all over. I heard it's like $5 in fucking California. Who gives a fuck? I don't live there anymore. But you know what? It's Monday. Rejoice. The blue is back. I'm back. Uncle Joey's back. And as promised, I switched it up on you this week. Every Monday, we're going to have a guest. And every Wednesday, it's just one-on-one. So you don't think Uncle Joey's fucking being a gabon and giving everybody a fucking earbeat. Hey, sometimes we might switch it around. I might come on Monday. We might have a guest on Wednesday. But for now, it's been working out. And this week, I got one of my friends that I have been a fan of his since about 2008. I really got to know him at the store about 2013. And I considered him a younger brother than me. And I could see that for a couple of years he had the world by the balls and something wasn't right. So I always made it a point to keep in touch with him because I loved him dearly. He's got the heart of gold. He's from my home. He's from one of my heroes' hometown. Pistol Pete Maravich is one of the baddest white motherfuckers that ever lived behind Tom Brady and a couple other white motherfuckers that I love. And I've always loved this kid. Last week we were talking, and we finally figured out what was eating away at us the last couple of years. We were burnt out. We were just burnt out. It's very rough to do what we do, especially when you want to be as good as we wanted to be. You have to constantly have material. Your mind is constantly in thought. Sometimes Mike would call me and say, hey, did you see this? Mike, I don't even know that's existing because I'm too busy trying to write the tail end of this fucking thing, you know. He was one of the guys that was working alongside with me, and I don't give a fuck what anybody has to think. I still think that some of the best work, I always tell you my best work. I think my specials sucked. I think the work I did for Ari was great. This is not happening. But looking back now today, as a man, I have to be proud of what we did with the church and what's happening now. We did 880 episodes. 400 of them probably sucked. 200 of them were probably okay. And 200 of them were spectacular. Theo Von made one of them spectacular because we all ate mushrooms. And then he went and did sets, and people didn't know he was on the mushrooms, and they taped him. It was just a great podcast. He told us about his adventure in New York, the cab. I fell in love with the kid naturally, and then he became sober, and he was struggling. And listen, man, as comics, you have no idea what's on the other side of the mind of the comic. For me, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's depression and that bullshit. Do I look fucking depressed to you? I'm the happiest I've ever been. But when you're in it, you're in it. And you don't know, you're not really taking time to smell the roses. And somewhere there's a disconnect. And that's what happened with a lot of comics. And that's why now you're going to see a lot of comics that, yeah, even though it's been a year, they're going to take a little additional time off and really, really get to the root of the fucking matter. So without further ado, a little Zoom on a Monday with my man Theo Von. I hope you enjoy Cocksuckers.
Hey, brother, how are you today, Michael?
Good, what's up to you?
Oh, shit, huh?
Jeez.
Oh, shit. It's the Mac Daddy of the Mac Daddies.
What's up, Joey?
Motherfucking Theo Von looking good.
Oh, looking decent. Let's go.
You got a nice haircut and shit. Let me see.
Not bad.
Oh, yeah. You're looking all young and shit. The mullet's gone.
Yeah, it is, baby. There we go.
So I'm going.
Let's do it, huh? Where's Lee, man? Where'd you guys bury Lee?
He's tough to bury. You got to pick him up and throw him in the hole. You know what I'm saying? You just got to burn that body. That's it. Throw leaves, some fucking gasoline.
Oh.
Fucking ignite.
Oh, I got a buddy that does in-ground pools. We'll fucking find a spot for him, baby boy.
He's in Florida. He's doing great. Listen, the best thing that happened on this podcast was that Lee got to find himself. Part of me doing what I did was moving, and I could have brought Lee. Listen, 78% of the people who live in this town have children under 18.
Oh my God. Like pedophiles, you mean?
No, they just have kids under 18 in the house.
Oh, whoa, my bad. Their own
So
kid.
this ain't a fucking kid town. if Lee was sitting in his room in Studio City in Laurel Canyon and there was no action, can you imagine out here with trees and deers and shit?
No.
So he went to Boston, he went to Milwaukee, got a job, helped the guy put together an app. He went to Boston for a month and helped his mom. Now he's in Florida doing a great Patreon. He lost 51 pounds.
Yeah, I watch him on his walks. Sometimes he'll do these walks, you know, and I'll watch him on there and I'll chime in. And
2.5 fucking miles, 3 miles a day. And listen, when I was 21, I had a really good job. I was running numbers in the city.
yeah,
And I was making 140 a day. But I also knew that was going to come to an end one day. I was smart enough even then when I was all fucked up and coked up. I knew that what happens when I'm 28 one day and I go for a job and they're like, what have you done the last 10 years? Well, I've been running numbers. So when you run numbers, it's either you're running numbers to open up a bank eventually, or you're just going to be a numbers runner all your fucking life. I had no money to open up a bank. So one day I picked up and left because I knew I needed to fucking stretch my wings. You know what I'm saying? Like I needed to find myself and prove it to myself that I could make it on my own. When I started the podcast with Lee, I thought he'd come to me 5 years later. But look, I started this podcast. I started a business consulting. I'm out of here. You know, I felt that Lee would he got soft. Like I got soft. We both got soft. You know, we caught in a fucking carousel and blah, blah, blah. And look at him now. He's living his life now, Dio. He's making it happen. He realizes he's 32. He's got to get a piece of pussy pretty soon or he's going to bust. He needs a woman in his life. These are all the things that I couldn't help him with that he needed to just find on his own. That's what a man does. They go on a journey. They go, fuck this shit. You know, I could sit here in Medford, fucking Louisiana, where you're from, with Icy Mike, tasting different waters from all over the world.
yeah.
Or go out there and venture and find out who the fuck Theo Von really is. And that's what people need to do every once in a while.
Oh yeah, sometimes you got to set down kind of where you've been at it and go. No, like I remember. I mean, like because look, for me, man, Joey, it was like you guys and Fighter and the Kids was only 2 podcasts and Rogan, you know, and then outside of that on YouTube it was just Kimbo Slices just beating people up. You know what I'm saying? There was nobody else out there. I remember. You know, except for funerals. I remember I used to be able to watch funerals online. Dude, they got these, like not Nairobian, but like Arabic funerals or something. Dude, like 6 hours of fucking funeral footage on there. There's no audio, but it's still, but anyway, it's like, yes, I remember then it was like you guys were the only shows in town, man. Dude, the church, bro, going in there, man, you guys were, dude, you remember the time, so I come in there one time, bro, I gotta tell you this. And good to see you today, man. I didn't realize how much seeing your face was gonna make me so happy.
That's what I said to you. I go, been doing this the last 3 Saturdays with different comics. It's Saturday. Right now, we would have been in a fucking hotel room, thinking about our lives, thinking about the 2 shows tonight.
Drawing pictures of cocaine. I used to draw pictures of cocaine on the fucking little pad by the bed. And,
Jesus Christ.
you know how hard it is to draw cocaine, bro? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even make any sense. But dude, I remember I came in one time to the church. And in the beginning, I said, hey, Lee, there's like a squeal or something. There's like a high-pitched sound in the headphones. We just check and figure out what it is. And so he's over there tinkering. We get into the episode. I think we got into a bag of mushrooms or something. About 3 hours later, I hear the sound again, but I look over this time, and it's literally Lee is unconscious like this. He's like, now he's making the sound in the headphones. In the beginning, it was like an actual electronic audio deficiency, and by the end, man, he was just like a possum just playing fucking high, you know?
The fucking drug abuse I always go,
I almost took Lee to the vet. One time I was leaving there. I said, I got to take this guy to the fucking vet. I said, damn, the hospital can't help this guy, bro.
you have no idea that we grew as the edible era grew. Like, we got into the podcast as edibles were fucking like, for years it was the lollipop and the bread strip. And then we got on board, and all these fucking places started coming up with little edibles. And I'll never forget, it started with a black and white cookie. There was a company that made a black and white cookie that was 200 milligrams. I would break it with Lee and tell him it was 15 milligrams. And he would tell me, this has to be stronger than 15 milligrams. I'm building his tolerance. I'm taking cheaper chews out of the 170s and putting the 70 milligrams in there, right? I'm taking the 70 milligrams and taking them out and putting the 180s in there. And it was like stealing. I would wrap it a certain way so he would know that I actually fucked with it. Yeah. And he would go, I don't want that one because you messed around with it. Well, he actually was taking the one with the 180 in it because I folded it perfectly and crazy glued it and did the whole fucking thing. I mean, it was just months and months that he thought he was taking 10 milligrams and he was taking 2,000 milligrams.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And
well, you know that
we were leaving there just fucking lit. People have no idea how many people walked out of that room at the end. I saw Ron White, Sarah Tiara, Theo Vaughn, poor Owen Benjamin is walking and is still fucking walking. It was just a fucking, Gabriel came up the first time. For years, Gabriel wouldn't come back on. For years. He said he left there and he couldn't stop eating turkey sandwiches. He said he went home. He must have ate 15 turkey sandwiches. It was just, and it was fun while we did it. Because listen, Theo, I felt this. Rogan was always very intelligent. Bill Burr was witty. I couldn't beat Mark Maron's interviewing styles. So for me to get up there, I had to do something from the outrageous. So I figured, we'll go out there with my strength, which is fucking my tolerance. And we'll smoke dope, and we'll fucking eat edibles, and we'll do ketamine, and whatever a guest shows up with, except fucking blow, I'll do in that fucking studio, and heroin. We never did heroin on the podcast. I remember one time I dropped the butt of reefer in pee. I had it in my sweatshirt, and the bud, the canister fell out of my pocket, and two buds went into the pee, and I took them out and saved them. And I saved them there for like 2 months, and I brought them in one night, and I rolled them up in a joint and smoked them, and he's like, this pot got me really high tonight. I don't know what it is. I'm like, you know what it is? I dipped it in fucking THC piss from the night before when my piss levels at the highest THC levels. And that motherfucker crossed it on. And then we smoked that number. His eyes were red. He's like, I can't taste the pee. I can't believe he made me taste the thing. There's no pee involved. The pee disintegrated. It went right into the fucking bud. It was too much. It was just too much. Listen, when I decided to end that podcast, it was one of the hardest days of my life. But
what happened to the studio, Joe?
The studio, I gave it up for rent.
Wow. Was it hard to do? Was it tough? Did you guys have a day where you moved everything out, or kind of, what went down there? What was that day like? Was it just you? Was it Lee? What happened?
It was July 12th when I made the official decision that we were moving. And it took about 4 or 5 days to think of what I was going to do with the church. And I had a decision to make. I was either going to leave Lee, which I would miss him tremendously, or I would drag Lee to South Jersey. And I took a look at the big picture. I was starting to get emails for 2 years about that I was enabling Lee. And I was starting to feel guilty. I was starting to feel guilty because I felt that, just like Mike is helping me now, I like Mike. And I like that he helps me. I like that he's here twice a week. But in 3 years, I want Mike to say, listen, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm just giving you a warning as a friend that maybe in 6 months I want to take this in a different direction. Would you mind? And I'm the type of motherfucker that I want to see people grow. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm the type of I'm cheering for you to grow. That's part of I took my daughter to kickboxing this morning.
Oh yeah.
And some little new kid got a white belt. And you have to clap for the kid. And on the way out, I told my daughter, I go, what they're teaching you there when you're clapping for the kid is for genuinely be happy for people. That's part of this whole thing. That you can't, no jealousy. We have to be happy for people, and we have to push people that are around us up a little bit. Like, you're having a rough day, deal. Let's talk. What's the matter? I don't know. My material deal. You're gonna do great. Don't think about what's going on. Just go up on stage. Next thing you know, Jeff Scott, RIP's calling Theo up, and you go up there and kill, and you fucking destroy. I just lifted you. I just told you it's gonna be okay. Before we go on stage, that 1 minute before we go on stage, we get hit with every doubt that we can in the world. Every doubt,
all kind of stuff fly in my head.
I shouldn't be in the same room with Bill Burr. I went to prison. I'm not a good joke writer. This guy's way better than me. You get all these doubts in your head. Then you got to pick yourself up. That's what I'm there for. Because for years, I would look at that stage and I know they're bringing me up. The lights on blue. You know how many nights I almost ran the fuck out of there? We just coming to the stage. Joey Diaz. Just bam. And fucking I'm running on Sunset Strip in a fucking car from fear. But no, that's when I would sit there and go, fuck this. I gotta go up there and fucking kill these cocksuckers, period. And that's where you get your balls from.
Yeah, I think I gotta remember that sometimes too, just to lift people up and be a part of. Just like you get into this space sometimes where you get in fear, where it's like you don't even realize you're in fear. You're just trying to hold on to everything you got going on. It's hard. I mean, it's all a little bit tricky sometimes. Your career changes when the landscape changes. And yeah, it's just, it's a journey, man. It's all a journey.
What does Theo Von think of his career today? Where's Theo Von today with his career?
Well, I feel, when I really start to drop into it, I feel pretty good, man. I feel honestly, I hate to say this, I feel grateful for the fucking disease, whatever this thing is, whatever happened, because I was kind of burnt out. Like my brain felt like it had separated from my neck, like somebody been fucking feeding me knives at night, like I was just I was exhausted. Like about a year and a half ago, I canceled. I had 5 shows in Brea that were sold out for Friday, Saturday, and I canceled on the Tuesday. I couldn't go on. I just couldn't. I was just burnt. I literally could not go out there and do it. I was just burnt out. So I needed some type of a break, and this whole virus came along, or whatever it is. So now I feel a little more hopeful, like I'm getting more excited. I was grateful to have podcasting during that. We've been at least able to survive. We've been at least able to okay, we got a microphone. We got Michael over there. We got Sean over here. We got a producer. Okay, how do we start to piece this together? Week by week, you start to get your set back behind you. You figure it out. And then you start to really okay, I think I can do this. Okay, he can come in on a Saturday. We can do this. Start to build it back up. And I'm starting to feel again like I can get on stage again, and it feels kind of fun. I didn't want to get on stage for a year, honestly. I was just cooked. And we did a lot, man. During that 5 or 6, I don't know. You guys did it for so long. You guys, Fighter and the Kids, Mayor. You guys did it for so long. But I just got into that wheel where it was 3 episodes a week, and going out of town and doing the shows on the weekend. It was like I felt like a remote control car, but some fucktard had the remote, and we didn't even know where he was, I felt like, Jesus, who's got the damn remote, dude? I felt like some brother was on PCP and he had fucking happened upon the remote, my goose was fucking grilled, baby. So right now I feel like, okay, what do I want to do? It took me a long time to feel like, okay, this audience is going to stick around. I felt like, man, I think in my whole life, everything I always felt like when I was a kid, I didn't know if things were going to stick around. I didn't know if the next second was guaranteed or if the next, when my mom came home, if she was going to feel okay or if she was going to be happy. There was never any guarantees, So I think it took me a while to feel like, okay, if you go sell a show in a year, put your name on a bill in a year, people are still going to come. So that's where I'm just kind of getting to. I feel like personally, like having some confidence that I don't have to fight every single second for somebody to be there. That, okay, you've done enough work where people are going to come. You can start to be a little bit more like come from a place of like planning instead of a place of like desperation or reactiveness. I feel like now I can kind of take action. So yeah, I want to maybe do some touring later in the year and in the next year. I got a cartoon I'm thinking about trying to work on. I think about putting together a book or something. But man, I didn't realize how happy till just this moment how happy I am to be here with you today, bro. Thank you, dog.
Theo, let's go back to 2006. I'm playing Beaumont. You're doing some casino in New Orleans. I heard of your name. You had done something for MTV or whatever. When did this hit you in the face that your little fucking dream that we both had, this little thing we started living in? What year did it start going into motion for you?
I guess that it started going into motion, I would say. I think there was probably a night I was in Kansas City, man. I was at the Funny Bone there, I think, or Improv maybe. And I wasn't really selling any tickets or anything, but I remember the building was burned. I was in a hotel. Somebody set it on fire, right?
It's always a good sign.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what like religion you are, but yeah, some religion. But so I'm there, and the firemen are coming up, bro. And I just, look, I just got into my room from the show. It's cold outside. I got a fucking big sandwich, bro. I'm sitting there on the bed. If I die, I die. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking leaving the hotel room, And there's literally police officers beating, or whatever it is, fire police or whatever, people with the axe. I think it was a black guy, honestly, right? Sounded black. I'm not saying that, but look, I would rather a black fireman. I believe a black guy could beat fire. I don't know what your paper rock scissors chart is, but I believe if you go brother fire, bro, I'll fucking put a brother over fire.
Bro,
man.
brothers don't like fires. You know what I'm saying? It's in their DNA. They don't like hate for years with fire. They just don't like it. A black fireman shows up, that fire is going down.
That's what I'm saying.
Everything is done. You know what I'm saying? Brothers don't like fire. Them brothers in Frankenstein, they never like fire. People chased them motherfuckers for years with fire.
Yeah, dude. So I knew when
we'll be canceled by Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? What are we gonna do?
Cancel me, son. They can't take nothing away from me, bro.
They can't do already. What are you gonna do?
That's it, baby. I hope they can. We'll start a new show called fucking Welcome to Cancel, baby.
Welcome to Cancelville. Greetings from Cancelville. That's it. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Kick that mayonnaise, Lee,
Yeah, fuck it. We'll show up with a fucking picture of Weinstein hanging on a rope behind us and shit. Fuck it. Somebody gave me a car deodorizer with Weinstein hanging. I don't know if I should put it in my car. I feel weird. I'm a Catholic. I can't have people hanging around bad espíritus.
Yeah, that's a risky
hanging around me.
That's a risky move, man. But I remember they're beating on the door, bro. They think that I don't know why. It's Kansas City is still a smaller kind of city, and so I don't know if they think the fire's in my room or whatever. But they're beating out. Everybody else is evacuated from the hotel. You look out the window, and you can see the flames downstairs. On the first floor, and I'm on like the 12th floor. They got me out at one of those landmark hotels. You're outside of the city, and they're beating on the door, and I'm not going anywhere. And that's kind of when I realized, you know what, like, I'm not going anywhere, I did my shows, I got a sandwich, I'm sitting here, I'm at the tallest fucking Hampton Inn in America, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't care if they burn this bitch down. I don't care if there's fire, if there's fucking brother with axes and fucking buckets of water at the door. I'm not going anywhere. And I think there was a little part of me in that night that was like, just like, this is it. This is where you're gonna be, man. No matter kind of what happens. And I still felt like in my head at that time and in my spirit, I felt like I was capable, and I knew I was doing a good comedy show, but nobody else knew it yet. And that's kind of but that's when I felt like I was committed, bro. When they're beating down the door, you know. And the brother was cool, man. He actually came in. They finally, they came in because they jimmied the shit open or whatever eventually. I don't know if these guys also do Papa Lock or whatever during the day, but this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He was in there, and in about 10 seconds, man, he was in there, and he saw me, and I said, hey, man, I just got back from work, if I'm really gonna burn, double back around. And he said, I got you, man. And it was, I don't know, it was just kind of cool. So that's when I knew I was in. When did I know my career was gonna get better? Honestly, not till podcasting, man. Not till you guys, not till Fighter and the Kid, man. Until I went on those podcasts, I didn't really have anybody that cared.
Can you believe that for years we got to LA and they told us we had to have a show? And you have to do this and you have to do that. And next thing you know, you go on somebody's podcast and you tell a story about I see Mike, how you had to drive your father to the liquor store when you were a kid. And next thing you know, there's 80 people at your fucking show that said they really like what you. It was mind blowing. The growth of the podcast was a connection. When I got to LA, it was get on a TV show, recur on it, and get people guaranteed to come out.
Yeah.
Tons of people on TV shows that can't sell tickets now. Podcast legitimized this. It made us put our money where our mouth is. It told, for me, it was telling the story about mugging a hooker and lighting a wig on fire.
Oh, yeah.
The next week, I'm out there and I'm selling tickets. I had done Adam Sandler movies, Spider-Man 2. I did everything I fucking could except go to Montreal. They never wanted me as a comic. So I went to the back door, and look, we ended up going through the back door because we were not from the Comedy Central cut. Where the fuck are they today? They're all hiding for cover because for 20 years they provided services that 1 out of 5 comics were fucking the real killers. They were giving you fluff and whatever the fuck they wanted to give you. So they lost credibility when all of a sudden you and Ari and Bert and fucking Tom and all these comics that were unknown to the audience and now became known. Comedy Central lost face. They're over there jumping up and down with the three same comics. I have nothing against them. Nothing at all. I love Dave Tosh. I miss going on the road because I would watch the Tosh one after the other, 2.0, whatever the fuck. Love that shit. But it wasn't just Tosh. They were giving half hours to people you never even fucking heard of.
Oh, dude, somebody in a week, they had some guy in a coma, they gave him a half fucking hour, dude. He had it was like 8 beats, one defibrillator went off because the battery was low on it. That was his half hour.
Yeah.
Because he was allegedly transgender. We don't fucking know if he is.
We don't know that. And Comedy Central was forcing these comics down your throat. The special would air on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then you'd move on. And that was it. Now, when people come to see you, let me tell you the other problem was that let's say you were on a show that was like, think of what's the guy that was coming to the store that did America's Funniest Videos.
Bob Saget.
Think of some guy like Bob Saget that was on a family show. Then you see Bob Saget talking, go out and watch him. Talking about putting 2 fingers in your asshole and smelling your fingers. People were running out of those places because they expected to see the fatherly figure that was Bob Saget. Podcast changed that. Podcast let you know exactly who the fuck we were and where the fuck we were coming from. And if you don't want to come, you don't have to come. You know what's on my mind.
Yeah.
That gave you more of a personal touch that people that have TV shows now, I know for a fact, I don't want to drop any names, it's not for me to say it, they can't sell tickets because that connection is not there. Now, if they would have done the TV show and a podcast throughout the week to contain that TV show on their own, not CBS run with the co-star, and you got to start, but letting people let people know what's in your heart and soul, not what some fucking writers are writing for you. It would make a world of a difference now to an actor. When that show moves on, guess what? You're gonna retain that audience, and they're gonna follow you for years, for Comic-Cons and shit like that. But that's what I'm trying to say. That podcast changed the game, especially for guys like you and me that have a life, that have stories.
Yeah, one of the things we wanted to talk about, or also sometimes it's just things you want to feel, things you want to have a concern about. It's like I can talk to you, and if I need help with something, I can say it. Like even as we're talking about Hollywood, man, sometimes I feel bad, not bad, but I get angry at Hollywood, but I don't want to be carrying that anger around because Hollywood's still a good, it's just a business. It's just their business, and sometimes it's an old model, but it's obviously a killer model. Sometimes I have this chip on my shoulder about Hollywood, and I wish I didn't have it sometimes. Because it doesn't do anything. Then I'm just carrying this kind of angst. But yeah, man, I'm grateful.
I would never be mad at you for having a chip on your shoulder against Hollywood. And I'm going to tell you why. One thing during this pandemic, it gave us all opportunity to think. It also gave us a chance, opportunity to catch up on shit we hadn't seen. You get sick of what they're serving you on TV, so you start watching other things. You start watching movies that. Same thing with music. I started listening to music I hadn't listened to in 20 years. I have the albums. I just listen to different stuff on Spotify and YouTube when I'm on the computer. I watched the movies that stuck out the most when I watched this was Bronson's Death Wish, Steve McQueen's Getaway, which I watched the other night, and I watched How the West Was Won or something with Charles Bronson, which was a long-ass movie. And what I realized was I was a fan of that Hollywood. I was a fan of those men, how they conducted themselves. When Marin called me and said that Artie Lang had fallen out for his episode against Sally Struthers, I had a bunch of shit to do that week, but I didn't really care. I canceled it and I did the episode because I wanted to talk to Sally Struthers about Steve McQueen and the Getaway. And I remember asking her at the third day, not the first, the second day, I had to keep, you can't be a comedian, act like a jerk off. But the third day, your last day on the set, you could be a little bit of a jack off because you're not coming back tomorrow anyway. So I asked her, I go, how was Steve McQueen? And she goes, he was an animal. And I remembered why, because in that movie, she's yelling in the hallway. He just looks at her and fucking punches her right in the fucking face. Like, you couldn't get away. They give you 22 years now for doing that shit on film even. You can't do it on film, but that's the way I treated Hollywood. I went to Hollywood. I wasn't a formal actor. Neither were you. We did not go to Russia and learn for a year or to some accredited whatever.
Oh, but I could act in some ways. I could act. No. I've been acting at school when the principal said, "You guys buying weed over here?"
Oh yeah. You know me. So you know me. If you can use an Asian's credit card, you can act. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you're gonna take my daughter out for a nice time, of course I am, sir.
If you go up in an Apple store and walk out of there with an iPad with Johnny Woo's credit card, that's acting. Everything else can suck my dick. Shakespeare theater and all that, you can suck my dick. Ain't nobody fucking watching you. But it's really funny how, those are the style of guys I like. Sinatra, which meant that they were going to be not bad guys on the set, but they weren't going to tolerate shit on the set.
Outlaws.
Do your fucking takes and let's move the fuck on. Right away, everybody wants to be Johnny fucking artist with the little lens, and they're seeing something you're not seeing dick. And when we shoot the movie, they're gonna show 10 seconds of this, and you spend 2 hours on this fucking thing. Difficult on the set. That's the word I'm saying. People think it's difficult. You know what? When I did comedy my original question for you was, when after 2006, when I saw you with Josh Wolf, when did you move to LA, and when did you realize that you were living your dream?
Man, I don't know if
2012. Let's just give it a shot.
Yeah.
When did you move to LA?
Yeah, I moved to LA in 2005, maybe 2004.
Okay, so about 2010, 11, you already had your Netflix special.
Well, yeah, my Netflix special came out actually, I think 2015.
15. Okay, so
And that
now,
didn't do it.
and that didn't what?
That didn't do it.
Well, it came out.
Right.
Well, you were one of the pioneers, and it fell between the fucking things.
It fell between the
So it's
cracks.
really weird that you said that and you're saying this to an audience. It fell through the whatever. Nobody really caught on to it like you expected. What caught on was when you went on Rogan and told your stories. Everything changed after that. Then you came on with me and we did that hash podcast, the mushroom podcast where you went to both places. And somebody obviously taped your sets at both places and it became like a fucking thing. And you and I spoke last week, just checking in with each other. Wednesday, I go to Uncle Vinny's, and as I'm coming off stage, my friends are there, I talk to them. I'm walking towards the car, and some kid walks over, and he goes, "How's Theo doing?" And I'm like, looking at this kid. And he goes, "I gotta tell you, I listen to a lot of podcasts, I drive a truck, and I load trucks. The one you did with Theo with the mushrooms, that's so far one of my all-time favorite podcasts."
그것도 뭐였어?
When the Beatles burst onto the world stage in 1963, they transformed popular music overnight. A commercial phenomenon like no other, they paved the way for every artist who followed in their wake.
They were selling vast amounts of quarter of a million copies. No one has ever done that before. You know, Elvis having money diamond in hand every week, selling quarter of a million records.
You had a revolution just in terms of sales. But in addition to that, you wouldn't have had the Rolling Stones. You wouldn't have had the Birds. You wouldn't have had Dylan going electric. You wouldn't have had the Doors and all those other bands that we associate also with the 60s. The chances of them existing without the Beatles are pretty slim.
Yet the band's impact spread far beyond music. As figureheads for a blooming youth culture, their influence penetrated to the heart of the post-war world.
They were agents of change. They were carrying everyone with them. Everything felt modern, new, fresh. Everywhere you looked, the world started to look different. The colours started to really emerge. The green shoots of a new culture.
From the point of the Beatles' arrival, they completely reinvented how culture works. Suddenly, adults were growing their hair long. Grown-up women were wearing mini skirts. Suddenly, it was young people who were determining everything. That started with the Beatles.
By the second half of the 60s, the band transformed into leaders of the emerging counterculture. Bringing new social, sexual, and artistic ideas into the mainstream, through their peaceful revolution, they became the undisputed voice of the generation.
The Beatles were the most commercial band on earth, but they were also the most avant-garde and experimental. That was their role. Through their music, they opened up people's minds.
They helped to move a lot of people who might not otherwise have gone along with the stuff that happened in 66 and 67 and 68. They were inspirational and influential in that way. But as they became more involved in the counterculture and more representative of it, they became a political threat.
This film traces the Beatles' path through the most extraordinary decade of the 20th century. It reveals the lasting impact of four musicians from Liverpool who went from class warriors to cultural revolutionaries while providing the soundtrack for a generation.
They were a catalyst for great many things. They changed just about everything.
Great Britain, 1962. A small and once dominant kingdom finally recovering from years of austerity following the Second World War. A nation of discipline and order, of industrial cities and quiet village greens. And although outwardly it appeared stuck in the past, beneath the surface a fresh culture was developing that would rapidly transform it. At the close of the year, the UK was hit by some of the coldest weather it had ever suffered. Everyday life grinding to a halt in snow-covered country. Breaking through this bitter winter, on January the 11th, 1963, a record was issued that provided the first glimpse of the brave new world that was to come. Please Please Me, the second single by Liverpudlian four-piece The Beatles, quickly rose to number 2 on the British charts, and its mainstream success announced the arrival of a revolutionary force in both music and culture.
Gillespie was a kind of an eruption. They took the blunt force of 1950s rock and roll, which was a blunt instrument. There's no other way to describe it. Musically and socially, it was a blunt instrument. And they grafted onto that the harmonies and the whole sort of plaintive vocal quality of the girl groups of the early 1960s. Nobody had ever heard anything quite like this. This was a group that had two of the best singers of their era in the same group. And something like that, I don't think has really happened before. The sound of John Lennon and Paul McCartney singing together is one of the great sounds in music of the 20th century.
They were a shock to the system. Love Me Do was the first single, and it was a bit of a false start. Please Please Me is when you had the unison sound of the band. They're singing, come on, come on. There's this sense of anticipation and a sense of excitement. It was a fresh sound. I mean, it sounds so traditional now, but at the time, the look and the sound was completely fresh. It was positive, uplifting, and modern.
The Beatles, John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, and Ringo Starr, provided a much-needed shot in the arm to Britain's pop scene. Although American rock and roll had been enormously popular in the mid-1950s, its electrifying initial surge proved short-lived. With its major stars either selling out or disappearing from the scene, the musicians that came in their wake were more wholesome and less threatening. British artists followed suit, and the musical landscape in the UK was dominated by talented imitators and the teen idols of pop Svengali Larry Parnes. With the support of their manager Brian Epstein and producer George Martin, the Beatles offered something very different. Driven by the unique songwriting partnership of John Lennon and Paul McCartney, this band composed their own material.
Most of conventional English show business was really a pale reflection of American show business. It had not always been the case, but since the war certainly it was. You had singers like Matt Monroe, who did an almost letter-perfect imitation of Frank Sinatra. By the same token, you had the famous, facile, fatuous English pop stars of the period, of whom Cliff Richard was by far the best known, most successful, who was a kind of third-rate version of Elvis, and not of the Elvis of Park Red Hotel, but of the Elvis of King Creole, the Elvis of Elvis the movie star.
We're all going on a summer holiday. No more working for a week or two. Fun and laughter on a summer holiday. No more worries for me or you. For a week or two.
It was pretty professional. Cliff Richard and the Shadows were good players. It was a good act, but it was family friendly. And you had also characters like Larry Parnes with his stable of pretty boys who did what they were told, who sung what they were told to sing, and who had no particular creative input at all. So when somebody like the Beatles comes in, and they're not only playing their own instruments, singing beautifully, they're also singing their own compositions. This was incredibly rare at the time. The Beatles were keen from the start to write their own material. They wrote the songs to the audience, to address the audience. They knew that the audience was 80% teenage girls, and they wrote songs that elicited the perfect response from them. And after that, the deluge followed. It sent the signal out to everybody that you can all write your own song, get a slice of the action. Within a year or two, all bands were writing or having a crack at it.
It wasn't only the extraordinary sound of the Beatles or the unique talents of Lennon and McCartney that were revolutionizing popular music. As they came to dominate the charts in 1963, their string of hit records transformed the commercial fortunes of the British record industry itself.
As the Beatles became more popular and every record seemed to sell more and more, you had a revolution in the British record industry, just in terms of sales. They'd never seen anything like this, both in the amount of sales and how long the Beatles would hang around in the charts for months and months and months. In addition to that, there was the rolling impact of hit after hit after hit that never let the quality drop. If anything, the quality increased from Please Please Me to From Me to You, which was a little more downbeat but was no less wily. And then Between the Eyes, She Loves You, which explodes out of the radio to this day.
People like Scandinavian Furious. They were selling quite substantial amounts of records, even per se. But by beginning of 1963, then Please Please Me and From Me to You, Please Please Me album, they were selling vast amounts of records.
No one's seen anything like this in the pop industry before. I mean, this was suddenly a happening industry that not only young people were taking notice of it, but the bean counters too. So you had everyone scouring Birmingham for the Rudy Blues, the Hollies in Manchester and Liverpool, of course. All the scouts were there looking for the next Beatles. Everyone wanted a slice of the action because they revolutionised the music industry in just a matter of months in 1963.
But the group's impact was not merely confined to the musical world. They also both represented and inspired a seismic shift at the very heart of British society. How these four young working-class Liverpudlians managed to spearhead such a change lie in the Beatles and the country's past. In the 2 centuries before the Second World War, the United Kingdom had led the Industrial Revolution and had ruled over the greatest empire on earth. One of the foundations behind this superpower was its class system, which both divided and ordered its citizens. After emerging victorious from war in 1945, the elite class in this system, known as the establishment, which included the monarchy, the aristocracy, and the heads of all the major institutions governing society, immediately tried to reinforce their power. And this chain of command once again shaped life in Britain during the post-war years.
Britain was a very class-ridden society. The American nation of subjects, not citizens. And as long as you do have a royal family and a set of lords and ladies and the whole hierarchy of privilege, then obviously someone's going to be at the bottom. After the war, the establishment obviously tried to reassert itself. So you still have the old sort of Christian values, for instance, nothing happened on Sunday, even children's swings in the parks were chained up on Sundays. The 60s really was the first time that anyone really kicked a hole in any of that. Started to challenge all of these traditional assumptions. Really, it was the same group of middle class people that assumed they had the right to tell everybody how to live. We're still very much in power.
Yet Britain's power was waning, and its empire slowly crumbled. Almost bankrupt as a result of its war effort, the years of hardship that followed saw the entire country suffer. The north of England in particular struggled to recover, and the once dominant port city of Liverpool, heavily targeted by German air raids, was beset by widespread damage and disappearing industry.
During the 19th century, the North sort of developed this kind of proud sense of itself. The port of Liverpool was the greatest port in the world because England was the greatest commercial nation in the world, and everything, most things came in and out there. But over the course of the 20th century, England went through a phenomenon that is now very familiar to Americans of the late 20th century, which is the decline of industrialization, the decline of manufacturing. By the 1940s, it was very clear that Liverpool was in decline. As a result, the Beatles' generation grew up in this place that was filled with the emblems of imperial might, but which was becoming a very dire place to live in many ways.
Everywhere there was a debris. The street was full of bomb buildings. All the kids used to play in the buildings and deserted places. The debris was still going 20 or 30 years later, you know. There was no money about and it was very hard. What did young people have in Liverpool to look forward to? Everything was closing down. All the factories were closing down. It was pretty tough times in Liverpool in those days.
And it was within this stark landscape the Beatles grew up. The band's founder and eldest member, John Lennon, was the product of a broken home and was raised by his aunt and uncle in a fairly affluent area of the city. His future bandmates, Paul McCartney and George Harrison, both came from working class neighborhoods. Despite the dereliction surrounding them and the hard times in which they were raised, the future prospects of all three were given a boost by a new educational initiative that saw the brightest children enrolled in grammar schools, whatever their financial background.
John Lennon, Paul McCartney, and George Harrison took an examination when they were 11 years old that essentially certified them as clever. And as a result of passing what was called the 11 plus exam, that meant that they were eligible to go to grammar schools. Grammar schools were designed to educate children in order to go on to some form of higher education. What this meant was that at a relatively early age, at the age of 11, particularly Paul McCartney and George Harrison, whose origins were truly working class. John Lennon was a bit more complicated. John was a little betwixt and between. But in the case of both Paul McCartney and George Harrison, at the age of 11, they were somewhat isolated from the world of the housing estate that they had grown up on. Every day they took the bus into the center of Liverpool to go to a place called the Liverpool Institute. And they were essentially marked and educated from the age of 11 to transcend their working class origins.
With far better schooling than their parents, these future Beatles were a new breed, raised within the proud Liverpudlian working class, yet unfazed by the educated elite supposedly above them. And with the coming of rock and roll in 1956, a musical form exploded that spoke directly to their youth and their sense of difference. It was the following year that John Lennon met Paul McCartney and invited him to join his band, The Quality, with George Harrison joining shortly thereafter. All around them in Liverpool, a new phenomenon was finding its own rebellious voice. The teenagers had arrived.
The 50s became the era when teenagers really came into their own. We were together in our love of the music. Up until that time, a young lad would be taken to the pub for his first pint when he turned of age by his dad. He dressed like his dad. He'd go into the union of his dad and go in the same work as his dad. With the girls, she was in the kitchen then now to make the breakfast, do the cleaning, all the rest of it. But suddenly, the youngsters were now earning money and they wanted to spend it their way and do their things and not be told what to do.
A generation gap was opening up, and this would dominate cultural life in Britain across the next decade. And while rock and roll resonated with young working class Britons, other American influences, from the beat poets to jazz and blues, were embraced by middle class teenagers. If the future Beatles were at heart rock and roll rebels, none of them more embodied this than John Lennon. But having failed his exams in 1957, he found a place at the Liverpool College of Art, where he was thrown into an unfamiliar bohemian student culture. Although this would prove vital in expanding his talents, here Lennon was an outsider.
I first met John Lennon at the College of Art. I was sitting down in the sort of canteen, and suddenly I noticed this guy walk past, and I thought, what's he dressed up like? Because he was dressed almost like a teddy boy, and a completely unconventional type of dress compared to all the other students. And I looked around, and everyone was wearing duffel coats and turtleneck sweaters. I thought, oh, they're all wearing the same, they're all conventional. He's the rebel. He's the one who's different. I must get to know him.
If you were in art school in the 1950s, you would have been exposed to the intellectual radicalism and rebellion of figures like Jack Kerouac and the Beat Generation, who were anti-established religion, pro-self-expression, anti any kind of establishment repression. And the angry young men of theatre, John Osborne, Arnold Westcott, these guys were angry, but they were clever. They found a way of directing their anger, which may well have been a kind of personal angst, but when it's directed to the outside world, it can create a great articulate voice of a generation.
954. 950 bloody 5. I could get 2 in half the time if I went like a bull, but they'd only slash me wages so they can get stuffed. Don't let the bastards grind you down, that's one thing I've learned.
This sort of influence would have been very appealing to someone like John Lennon, who was himself an angry young man for all kinds of personal reasons. But if you could be an angry young man and thoughtful with it, then that's very appealing.
By the summer of 1960, the school days of John Lennon, Paul McCartney and George Harrison were over, yet they were quickly thrust into an education of another kind. In August, the band, now calling itself the Beatles, headed for a season of shows in the vibrant German city, Hamburg. And over the following year, it was here that they earned their stripes as a rock and roll band. Upon their return to Liverpool in 1961, they quickly rose to the very top of the city's music scene. Yet they were isolated in the north, and the rest of the country paid little attention.
I started writing to papers like the Daily Mail saying, what is happening in Liverpool is like New Orleans at the turn of the century, but with rock and roll instead of jazz. But of course, no one was interested, so I decided to do it myself and create a Mersey beat. And of course, my friends, John and the group involved, the Beatles, were the main people I wrote about.
With a teenage audience hungry for information about this new rock and roll scene, Bill Harry's Mersey Beat music paper proved a huge success in the north of England. Celebrating the Beatles in almost every issue, it brought them to the attention of one of its contributors, local businessman Brian Epstein. The manager of a Liverpool music store, through Bill Harry, Epstein arranged to see the band play at the city's legendary Cavern Club and was blown away by their performance. He immediately offered to manage the band, and by January 1962, a contract was signed. Wary of the controlling approach of managers like Larry Parnes, Epstein was still conscious of the unwritten rules of the British entertainment industry. If the Beatles were going to change the world, they'd first have to change their look.
What I think he had was the instinct to realise the general overall sort of pattern of how things work in this country. They were the savage young Beatles dressed in black leather and playing rock and roll to prostitutes, gangsters and all the rest of it in Hamburg, taking drugs and all the rest of it. They were the savage young Beatles. They would never have been accepted by the established media.
And the Beatles' breakthrough in early 1963 confirmed that Epstein's instincts were spot on. He had successfully smuggled a unique band of rebels into the heart of the mainstream. Yet unlike the controlling managers that dominated the British entertainment world, he then simply set them loose. From the moment they soared to the top of the British charts, the press, radio interviewers and television presenters came face to face with the Beatles. And these quick-witted, confident and very modern young men chose to play the game by their own rules.
In the beginning, the Beatles' behavior with the press was the most revolutionary thing about it. Nobody of their age group, and to a certain extent of their background, had ever behaved this way with reporters before.
Do you know you look like Matt Monroe?
Just rush you with love.
Thanks, boys.
The Beatles were just audacious. When they were being interviewed, they kind of turned the tables. When Adam Faith or someone like that was interviewed before, it was very much, kind of a master and servant kind of thing.
What sort of tour did you have?
Oh, well, I can honestly say that it's probably not most pleasurable one you've had for some time. Mainly because not just the audience, because we've had a few hours off with this from Sunday.
The Beatles just ripped into that and almost ridiculed the whole thing, turned the whole thing into a Marx Brothers farce, which was fantastic.
I hear anyway that the four of you are going to be millionaires by the end of the year.
Oh, that's nice.
Have you got time? Have you got time to actually spend this money?
What money?
Doesn't he give any to you?
No.
it was very, very close to the way groups of male adolescents interacted with one another as a matter of course. This is what teenage boys and men do. They try to top one another. They try to cut one another down, all of this sort of thing. The Beatles simply had the nerve to take this thing and to sort of perform it in front of microphones and cameras.
John, we get it as a rumor. The news in the Beatles paper that you might be leaving.
Rubbish. I'm contracted. Been trying to get out for years.
You've been writing some poetry.
What paper?
A paper called The News of the Beatles.
Never heard of it.
Do you want to see it?
No.
Part of their success came that they were not plastic, they were authentic. They came out of a fairly touch city, and then they were just being themselves, and that was astonishing. That was new, to actually be yourself.
By presenting themselves genuinely, the Beatles managed to highlight the mannered, stilted exterior of British cultural life at a time when it was already showing signs of weakness. Polite society's attitude to all forms of behavior, in particular sex, had been prudish and stuffy for centuries. But by the early 1960s, things were changing. At the beginning of the decade, the novel Lady Chatterley's Lover was successfully published. Withheld from the general public since the late 1920s, this erotic tale of love across the class divide became a phenomenon upon its release, quickly selling over 3 million copies. At the same time, a scandal erupted at the very heart of the British establishment, with the exposure of an illicit affair between politician John Perfuma and a 19-year-old model. The uptight sexual attitudes of the British were being confronted in public, and then Beatlemania happened. By the summer of 1963, the band's overwhelming effect on teenage girls was becoming a nationwide epidemic. Their critics warned that the Liverpudlians had unleashed a wave of sexual frenzy in their female audience. Yet the liberation that the Beatles offered these girls was more complicated than it first appeared.
What everybody wanted to think and also didn't want to think was this was somehow all about eroticism. This was all about sex. And what was going on here was that these young women were having something that looked like it simulated a sexual experience in response to the Beatles, the sight and sound of the Beatles. And therefore it was always talked about and written about Freudian terms as hysteria, which of course is a sexually charged term also. Were these girls orgasmic? Was this orgasmic? That's not what was going on.
With rock and roll in the 1950s, that was a catalyst for a lot of young men finding a reason to be something other than a version of their dad when they became adolescents. And it wasn't necessarily fabulously articulate to dress as a teddy boy and be a bit rowdy on the street, but at least it was finding an identity. And I think for a young female, it wasn't quite as straightforward. Something like Beatlemania, the screaming that surrounded the Beatles, it's quite tempting to interpret it as a sort of howl of frustration as they try and find their own identity. And it's as inarticulate in a way as teddy boys rampaging in cinemas.
Did you deliberately try and create this sort of screaming reaction?
No, we just, arrive at the theatre and always there waiting. And whenever we're doing a show, he's always come and say, don't look out the window, the excitement.
These girls were controlling public space, and nobody could do anything about it. It's a perfect example of what we would call bad behavior. Screaming, yelling, weeping in public, this is bad behavior in one way or another. And yet it was sanctioned, not by the authorities, but by the Beatles themselves.
The Beatles phenomenon was unstoppable. At the end of August, the single She Loves You became the fastest selling record that had ever been released in the UK. In less than a year, the band's success outstripped that of any artist who had preceded it. And the final stage of their conquest of Britain came on November the 4th, 1963, when for the first time the Beatles came face to face with the highest order of the establishment, the royal family. The occasion unleashed the rock and roll rebel John Lennon, who saw in the night's performance an opportunity too good to pass up.
John, in this royal variety show, and you're being called royalty,
Your name is quite stupid, obviously. This thing about Teddy saying that he couldn't distinguish you. I can't understand the Queen's English. I can't understand Teddy saying that at all, really. I'm not going to vote for Ted. But we're not going to change your actors for oh no, like we'll keep like the same kind of thing, like 1 week. Oh yeah, that's right.
Lennon always had an ambivalent relationship with how the establishment, the entertainment establishment, were cozying up to the Beatles. On the one hand, the professional in him loved the fact that they were being fantastically successful, but the rebel in him found it all hard to take. And so, on the occasion of the Royal Command performance, he teased Brian Epstein by suggesting that he was going to go up and swear in front of the Queen. But in the end, his professionalism won out. He managed to create a little bit of subversion, but it was very carefully thought through.
For our last number, I'd like to ask your help. The people in the cheaper seats, clap your hands. And the rest of you, if you just rattle your jaw.
This is sort of like a moment of insurrection, it felt like. But the thing is, it wasn't quite as radical, perhaps, because you look at Lennon's face after he says it, and he sort of looks as if he's just admitted to his mum that he's messed himself, or something like that. There was something really humble pie. You know, he felt quite sheepish. But no one else but John Lennon would really come out and even have the gall to say that. What may have seemed a kind of a revolutionary, insurrectionary moment by saying, rattle your jewellery, in a really class-driven moment, was actually punctured by the sense that the Beatles were nice boys and they could get away with anything.
With the youth of Britain in their thrall, the Beatles headed out to new territories, travelling to Scandinavia at the close of the year, and then on to France. The domestic pop scene they left behind had been transformed by their success, and from Liverpudlian acts like Jerry and the Pacemakers to London's The Rolling Stones, new groups were emerging on an almost weekly basis to battle it out in the clubs and on the charts. The Beatles were moving on, however, with manager Brian Epstein's sights set firmly on the largest territory of all, America.
Looking forward to this American trip. Have you had any reaction over there? You got any fan clubs going? Is there well, there's one supposed to start in the world. You got quite good response, you know. 12,000 letters a day. But the Beatle movement's going over. Yeah, it didn't even be a Beatle booster, folks. Yeah. I'm not telling you, by the way, that Detroit University have got to stamp out the Beatle movement. No. Yeah, we've heard about that. They think your haircuts are un-American. Well, it was very observant, because we aren't American.
There was always a thing. Well, what happens next? So it is the people in the universe. We are going on.
If Britain was suffering a particularly harsh winter when the Beatles first set the charts alight in early 1963, when their single I Wanna Hold Your Hand reached America the following year, it entered a nation grappling with far greater misfortunes. Having emerged from the Second World War as one of the world's two superpowers, the following decade had been dominated by the country's hostile relationship with the Soviet Union and the threat of a full-blown nuclear war. But Americans themselves were enjoying the fruits of a flourishing economy. A strong consumer culture had developed, and domestic confidence was running high. In 1960, President John F. Kennedy came to office, a young, charismatic politician who embodied this new confidence and who promised a bright and optimistic future.
My fellow citizens of the world, ask not what America will do for you, but what together we can do for the freedom of man.
3 years later, in November 1963, his assassination shook the country to its core.
There was this injection of energy into American life that he represented. You know, he was young, he was handsome. It represented such a marked change from Dwight Eisenhower I mean, Eisenhower was a carryover from World War II. Obviously, he was a war hero. He was an extension of that generation into modern America. But John Kennedy was modern. All of the optimism and youthfulness, the baby boom was going on, was kind of epitomized by John Kennedy. And the Kennedy assassination just ended that. The Beatles represented also youth, just as John Kennedy did, and wit and intelligence, certainly for young people, that turned things around immediately. The Beatles just lit America up.
I'm sure it could have been something else. I mean, I'm sure that some other joyful manifestation of something could have occurred. But what occurred was a song. And it's really important to realize in Britain, the Beatles' personalities, their repartee, their whole public performance was a critical part of the way that they came to the attention of the British public. In America, it was a song.
Oh yeah, tell you something. I think you'll understand when I say that something. I wanna hold your hand.
It was the perfect vehicle to come into this traumatized national atmosphere. What is a dominant quality of the sound of John Lennon and Paul McCartney singing together? Joy. Joy in performance. Joy in listening to one another's voices. Joy in whatever kind of reinforcement that is going on. That's painting with really broad strokes. There's nothing subtle about that.
There is no question the Beatles changed everything immediately. And I Want to Hold Your Hand made a gigantic impact. And then, of course, I mean, the floodgates opened. And not only with one great Beatles song after another, but, the British invasion. I mean, the Beatles just knocked the door down.
What the Beatles had done to Britain, they were now doing to America. Released at the close of 1963, within 2 months, I Want to Hold Your Hand sold more than 1 million copies and became the band's first #1 single in the US. A week after they topped the charts, John, Paul, George and Ringo crossed the Atlantic and arrived in New York City to greet a new set of screaming teenage fans. They were also met by members of the press keen to understand this foreign phenomenon, and the group introduced them to their unique brand of informal humor, as rare in America as it had been in Britain.
There's no question that the way they dealt with the press was original. It was quite clear that they were not like anything else. What were they really?
Oh god. Hey. What up, baby? Some lady's gonna be like, dude, I try to use this cum strips to create. So this is for creation purposes, legitimate. I know I'm somebody told me, like, I volunteer. Calm down, man. Subtitles.
Breaking down the barriers and legal political
What's that?
Now,
Are you done? Hey.
Of what was kind or unkind. This was okay, but this wasn't, or I cringe when I look back at this. It's like crazy. I think those are sometimes the cringiest. The purveyor of what is funny or what isn't. Like comedy's a big tent. It's ever-evolving. It's not to be dictated. Right. There's no one way to the waterfall. It's a crazy idea. It's just here's how you do comedy. It's like, you know, you got slipping on a banana peel to, you know, odd conversations to, you know, there's a wide range of what people find to be funny, and it's like almost like the people that would like sit and overanalyze a situation to the point of making themselves feel really good about themselves. My guess would be they'd have something that they're not thrilled about. I haven't been someone who's not, you know what I mean? But my guess is they might have one area, there might be one area of their life where they didn't handle everything perfectly. I've yet to meet anyone over the age of maybe 6 months who doesn't have an area in the moment where maybe they're not absolutely handling it in the most elegant, positive, empathetic way possible. It's not like Michael said with the man in the mirror. If you want to make that change, maybe start with yourself, jam on. This whole other way where like
Think they're moving out. I think there's a possibility of being there a year. Just not happening to be that. Action. Yosh. Yosh. Where's the thing? The monkey? No. Yosh. Yosh, you know better. Yosh. I have the monkey in my hand, dog. Yosh, you're like, what do you mean, dog? I'm like, Yosh. Where's the other thing? Yosh. Okay. Go. Okay. Okay. Right, Yosh. He'd be like, Yoshi. Yosh.
How funny they were. I mean, John and Paul in particular were extremely intelligent, articulate, original people. And George was also a very droll guy, and Ringo was sort of a natural clown who was just that quick, that smart, who was a pop star. I mean, I must be forgetting somebody, but damned if I can think of who.
You think of your record as funny record? No, music. Do you feel they're musical? Obviously, the music is music, and it's like music. It's a record, it's a musical. No. That's music. It's good. All right, but what do you call it? Do you call it rock and roll? We try not to define it because Well, that's we get so many wrong classifications of it. It's no use we just call it music. So even if you go with a question mark, with a question mark, not with it's an exclamation mark.
The underlying message of the Beatles' wit in their press conferences was about a youth movement that wasn't going to be determined by old people. From the point of the Beatles' arrival, they completely reinvented how culture was. Before that, everything, fashion, movies, music, it all was top down. It all was, what grown-ups liked, and then it filtered down to the kids. After a year or two, suddenly it was young people who were determining everything. That started with the Beatles.
Having broken all previous sales records in Britain the year before, by April 1964, the band made Billboard Hot 100 history by becoming the only act ever to occupy the first 5 positions in the chart. The 4 mock tours were now revolutionizing popular music in America too, and Beatlemania spread like wildfire throughout the country. And then, in July, following the time-honored career trajectory of all post-war popular entertainers, the band starred in their first full-length feature film. Yet A Hard Day's Night was, unsurprisingly, unlike anything that had preceded it.
It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night.
Music movies before A Hard Day's Night were profit-making ventures intended exclusively for the teen audience of whatever artist happened to be in them. A Hard Day's Night just kind of flipped that. They took what was a toss-off form, the rock movie, and made it something great.
Directed by American Richard Lester, the film created an entirely new language for rock and roll cinema. Previously, musicians had all made their transition to the big screen, playing fictional characters created by screenwriters. In A Hard Day's Night, however, the Beatles played themselves in a comedy inspired by their own experiences of fame. It was both a commercial and a critical phenomenon.
They're playing themselves in a fictional film. That didn't happen. So much of what happened in the early career hadn't really happened before. They were breaking through on so many different levels.
Tell me, how did you find America?
I left to Greenland.
Has success changed your life?
Yes. I'd like to keep Britain tidy.
Are you a mod or a rocker?
No, I'm a mocker.
Have you any hobbies?
As I see it, it's really A Hard Day's Night that establishes them as something completely new and interesting beyond your wildest imaginings.
I don't snore. You do repeatedly. Do I snore, John? Yeah, you're a window rattler, son. Do I snore, Paul?
The trombone looks like yours would be unnatural if you didn't.
No, Polly, don't mock the afflicted.
Oh, come off it, it's only a joke.
It may be a joke, but it's his nose. He can't help having a hideous great hooter. And the poor little head trembling under the weight of it.
This was not the rock and roll movie that you were expecting to see, not at all. And although their wit had always been clear, they were always funny on camera, on the microphone. Its irreverence and its irreverence about themselves was just completely unprecedented. And of course, it just made them seem even more godlike.
And while the Beatles embarked on a substantial US tour in the summer of '64, back in Britain, the whole country was evolving in their way. Following the sex scandals of the previous year, the nation had turned against the establishment and voted in the Labour government new Prime Minister Harold Wilson, a man who seemed to represent the voice of the younger, more progressive United Kingdom.
Harold Wilson actually became leader of the Labour Party around the same time that the Beatles were just having the first stirrings of huge success. He was northern, let's not forget that. So this was, again, part of this big northern powerhouse. You got the Beatles on the popular culture sense, And then you had Harold Wilson, who was reflecting modernity in the political sense. We're thrusting into a new world. We were behind Europe in the 50s. The Tories had left that. He wanted to, let's get modern, like the Italians, like the French, like the Germans, let's get working. And let's make everyone enjoy the fruits of the success.
And central to this new progressive whip was its youth. The staggering international success of the homegrown pop scene had injected the younger generation with confidence, and boosted by the country's growing prosperity, a new consumer culture emerged. Fresh from the breeding ground of the art cultures, the modern ideas of Britain's budding designers were unleashed. This was nowhere more apparent than in fashion, and its nerve centre in London's bustling Carnaby Street.
This was the first time that young people had enough money to buy records, to buy clothes, to have their haircuts. Out of that, almost immediately came a separate youth market. Carnaby Street thrived, and up until that point, when a girl left school, she immediately began dressing like her mother. Whereas someone like Mary Quad made dresses that you could run, you could dance in, and do stuff that young people did. And of course, that transformed the whole face of British fashion. Everything felt modern, new, fresh. Everywhere you looked, the world started to look different. The black and white of the early Beatles and pre-Beatles, even with the Beatles all in black and white, even Hard Day's Night was in black and white. Within a year, the colours started to really emerge, the green shoots of a new culture.
Although they had played the central role in cultivating this new cultural landscape, by late 1964, the Beatles themselves were growing weary of their 8 days a week fame. In an attempt to escape from Beatlemania, both John Lennon and George Harrison moved to rural Surrey, 30 miles from the centre of London, and Ringo Starr would join them there the following year. In December, Beatles for Sale, the band's fourth studio album, was released, and it clearly showed signs of fatigue.
You only have to look at the cover. These are young men exhausted by a couple of years of Beatlemania. It was just obvious that they were becoming worn out, and that the incredible appeal of early fame, they just wrote that like a wonderful way. And you can see and feel the joy in the record.